Yo, 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 yo. What is up, pals? Guide is out. Notes review, yeah. And also there's a Ziggy D video. The Atlas tree's out. And the Pascal tree's out for what it's worth. Where's your intro? What do you mean? Yeah, we gotta watch the new Ziggy D video. Can't wait to watch the new video again. What up? How's skill tree? Are they changing any of this stuff? %. Three additional pits, 20% chance. Additional rare monster. That's pretty nice. Visiting your maps roll a number of pits twice. New league starts today? No, it's not today. Seems decent. The other Abyss stuff. Jewels are the same. So socket's the same. Loyal to Amanu. Ulamon. Oh, what's the difference going to be? Kurgal. Oh, so we do have all three in this game. But I wonder what's the difference is, because there's no Omen of Lights in this game. Oh, they changed this Legion area. Yo, aloha. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Appreciate it. Oiler. Plan already updated? What do you mean? This is the Atlas Tree planner. They shouldn't have changed Legion's spot. I'm pretty sure this is -1 point for Legion. I'm gonna Worb? Yeah. I'm going to Worb. I'm a Worb man. Update the below one filter? Yeah, I'll update it.
Root to no poo poo.
Okay. Why does Root 2 have no poo poo? Sarad's back. I'm banned you, Sarad. Behave. I felt generous. Move the emote right now. JKL told me to add it. Are you telling me your boyfriend is wrong? Isn't it in Sushi's channel? Like, don't you have this in Sushi's channel? Yeah, it's right here. Wait. There we go. Oh, what is this? That's a man?
Ew.
Well, guess I'm gay. That's a man.
But it's actually a really good idea.
Level guy tomorrow. What's this? Oh, is he on his fireball? Is actually good.
Same author, hold tab. What?
Wait, what is this? Is he cheating?
Wait, that's actually insane.
Is he cheating?
Nah, this feels like a bannable offense, boys. Like,
Yo, he poured farmer, man.
what's the difference between this and fucking map hacks? It's like the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's just information, right? Like, that's actually OP as fuck, though. Banned 07? No.
That's not bannable. Wait, how is Fireball actually? I'm kind of curious. How did Farmer Run go with Fireball? Did it look decent? And then Act 2. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a map hack. It's just I don't know, I don't know the correct word is. Like Red Vials uses the same thing for poe2, for example. Sushi caught. Okay, we can have sushi caught. Let's see the damage on Bow. Fireball damage. All right, let's see. Hi, Brucey. Wait till it comes back up. Isn't that clear complete trash though? Like, dude, he's missing half his fireballs. All right, this looks really bad. This looks really bad. Oh, he's gonna fireball? I mean, he's getting buffed. But it literally looks so bad. Yeah, he's almost out of mana. He's out of flask. He's out of flask. He's out of flask. He's struggling. I just felt so bad in Act 1, Act 2. You're just hating. How much buffs did it get? Quite substantial. Like 40% more damage. Which is, it's a big deal for Ignite, because that means your Ignites are going to be bigger. It's also less mana cost, 20% less mana cost. More projectiles, no fireball, didn't get more projectiles. Fubgun online. Only Freeze and Pulse got more proj. Wait, he didn't grab his skill point? This guy's a tourist, man. All right, well, this looks bad. I think it's also Abyss nodes. Ooh, rip nodes. Welcome back, King Sarad Boss. You'll have to convince Sushi to move in his channel. If Sushi removes it, I'll remove it. Convince Sushi. Now we're gonna watch the Ziggy video. The Abyss stuff looks decent, but we'll see. What's the mercenary stuff? Houses. Infamous. Mercs found you a massive 30% increased effective orbs from the skills. Random shrine buff. Dude, I actually wonder if Mercs could be the new shrines. That sucks. You can't. All right, Sarad, I'll see you tomorrow. Because, like, dude, you're giving me a Merc. Your Merc has Onslaught. Your Merc has increased aura effect. Your Merc has a random shrine buff. I wonder if Mercs would be the new shrines. Like, you take these nodes early on, and he's just like plowing through the map for you. Hmm. Items could be a thing. I might try it out. I might try out taking Merc nodes early on during Alice Prog. Only issue is the position is kind of awkward. Like it's over here. I guess you could take it during Legion. Honestly, dude, what if we take Mercs during Legion? They don't increase the HP of enemies anymore. It's right next to all Legion nodes. This is 60% chance. Where's the other percent chance for Mercs? Here. 90. That's infamous. That's only 10. 70. 80. 90. Okay. Now let's watch the Ziggy D video. Ziggy fucking D. Ooh, looks good. Wait, was that the Booba girl? Oh. No. Music. Underwater heist. You guys ready for underwater heist?
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. While I was visiting the Grinding Gear Games studio to host the Q&A, I had a chance to play and record a run on 3.29.
Oh, they changed Fairgraves.
Do keep in mind that this was recorded more than a week before launch, and I already know of some things that have been changed and iterated on, and I'll note those as much as I can, but expect everything you see here to be non-final. Especially balance and tuning of the League mechanic. I was playing right in the middle of some pretty major iteration passes on that in particular.
I can see my hands. Well,
Which skill did he get nerfed?
So with the return of Mercenaries to the game, which I was a big fan of, and the reveal of the Luminary, the class that lets you hire them permanently, I of course decided to take a run on Scion to see how she'd fare in the campaign with the Mercs. More on that later. I really had no plan whatsoever for a build, so I decided
But what
I'd
we nerf?
transition into hand-casting spells pretty quickly, since that was a big focus of the balance changes, and the early game spell buffs looked pretty good on paper. Finally, we're free from Magma Orb.
Okay, this skill does no
Now, you
damage.
can't really comment too much on balance from a single run like this, but I did have a pretty good impression of my run with hand-casting spells throughout the campaign. First up, let's talk about the sockets. If you missed the announcement, you might be wondering
But no
why
one's
there's so
casting
many
the skill.
white sockets on the gear that I'm finding. Well, the white sockets are now the most common socket color, and
Oh, dude, white sockets. Dude, I can't wait for this change, man. Look at all these links. He has a 3-link, 3-link, 2-link, 2-link. God, it's gonna feel so good.
gems can be equipped in any socket color. There's no restriction there. You can put a blue and a green and whatnot. The green, red, and blue sockets can roll on gear or be rolled with the now more rare chromatic orbs, but they aren't necessary. You do get a 10% quality bonus to the socketed gem for matching the color of the gem to the
so
socket,
good.
which for some skills that can be quite impactful while leveling. My experience was that at very low levels, for about the first 2 acts or so, the gear was almost entirely white socket, and then from Act 3 onwards, items with 1 coloured socket started to become fairly common, with the occasional 2 socket appearing in the later acts. And from what we've seen in the previews, endgame gear with 2 to 3 sockets should be pretty commonplace and achievable. An important note here is that coloured sockets did appear in vendors, and while I didn't really need to do it, if I had
Look at these
struggled,
4 links in Act 3, just buy it.
is that
Bro, we're
coloured
gonna have like legit actual multiple 4 links in campaign. Like by end of Act 3, you can have everything 4 linked.
sockets did appear in vendors, and while I didn't really need to do it, if I had struggled to get a blue socket 3 or 4 link for my main skill, I could have easily done that with a bit of vendor shopping, or indeed the gambling worked too. Chromatics are indeed much more rare now. I think I ended up getting maybe 5 or 6 in my run through to the end of Act 8, though a couple of those chromes likely came from
Yeah, you can
my
find
slightly
chests and
excessive time
emitters.
spent in the league mechanic. I'm not exactly speed running these hands-on playtests. My guess is that chromes will be a bit more valuable than chaos orbs at league start. And I could even see them like increasing or keeping the value quite well as people start needing more and more of them
Chromatic
to
orb.
try and chase getting quality on more of their support gems to further optimize their late game characters and squeeze out the little bit of extra damage. The socket color change was a huge improvement to the leveling experience in a few interesting ways. So there was just a lot less gear lock-in. That's the main thing that you would expect here. It was just much easier to swap items, and I did so more frequently as a result. That's a really good thing, I think. It makes drops more exciting rather than a chore while leveling. I also just had a much wider range of gear that I could look at too, because not only are you not restricted by getting the correct colors for your skills and your supports, which seems crazy now in hindsight. You have to get the 4 specific colors you need.
At least just good.
It's amazing how my perception has already changed just
That's not bad. These could be worth doing their campaign for currency drops.
from playing this change once. But this also meant that you can use different attribute type gear much more easily, so your overall gear pool is potentially doubled or even tripled in the campaign, at least in those first few acts where attribute requirements are low. In addition to that, it was just a really fun change. You don't normally get to play with quality on any gems while leveling a fresh start. You know, gem cutters prisms are not exactly flying around at low levels. But this change makes it very easy to get 10% quality on a few of your gems. And some of those can be pretty impactful, like Spark, for example, I used for a while. I got an extra projectile out of that 10%
Thank you for the guide.
quality,
You're the
which felt
best.
really
Thanks,
nice.
man.
It didn't completely trivialize the whole socket aspect of the game. I still did have to consider sockets a bit, whether I should use a chromatic orb, for example, and nicely statted 4-link, or whether I should go for a worse item for the quality bonus instead that, you know, had the socket color. And bases still mattered past Act 3 or 4 when defenses start to get more important and when the attribute requirements started to get higher as well. And thus the socket color bias comes into play too. Chromatics are guaranteed to give you 1 colored socket on an all-white item. Like that first chromatic you use is always going to change it to a colored item. But that does mean, because of the attribute requirements aspect, you'll want to be careful when using a chromatic orb on an item with the wrong attributes for the gem that you're
Is dating my cousin alright if she was my 3rd removed cousin?
trying to get. There's no point chucking a chrome on that, you know, pure armor-based 5-link. If you need a blue socket, for example, there's a very low chance of getting it. Overall, this was a banger change from GGG. It's just a real nice improvement to every leveling run we do from now on, and that's good. That's good. Campaign improvements are very good.
You there? Parlay! Let's talk!
So let's talk about the first part of Curse of the All-Flame charts. Unsurprisingly, the League mechanic for Curse of the Oriflame reveals itself to you shortly after leaving town, though I was surprised by the big old boat that just pulled alongside the cliffs there. That did catch me off guard. With basically no preamble, Valerie's like, yo, I like the way you kill Exile. Come aboard and I'll share the spoils of the entire ocean with you.
If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not, bugger off.
I find it particularly hilarious that about 10 minutes after we've been exiled, we just get on a ship and in theory could just sail away from Rayclast and the entire questline and story of Path of Exile. But Zana did call it perfectly 6 years ago.
But it wasn't enough. They kept going back, over and over, again and again. There was something inside them.
The Exiles expansion.
Never be satisfied.
So of course we do continue to prove Zana right by ignoring the chance to, I don't know, retire to like a cozy island somewhere, to instead go and loot the entire ocean floor to increase our power. So right off the bat, Valerie gives us the first of our many charts that we will find. These are little mini maps that we chuck into the bathysphere, this hopefully implosion resistant Orbu thing that you can jump in. And the idea of the charts is that we're charting the charts. So we are to go explore the ocean floor in that area around the bathysphere. You're given a limited number of all-flame lanterns, which you can plant down in the water just outside of your current bubble. You can use like the hotkey to place it with a bit more precision, or you can enable an auto-place thing.
Max on level 2. Yeah, I don't know about doing this in campaign, dude. Doing this in campaign is gonna be fucking giga time walls.
And it will still just place it behind you. These all-flame lanterns create a new safe zone to explore. And you can go into the water, but you do drown after a few seconds. It's like 5 seconds or something. Basically the same mechanic as the drowning orbs.
XP, bro. Look how long it takes.
Not chasing you.
There's no way using campaign.
Your objective is really simple here in the charts, and you can do it as quickly or as slowly as you like. Just place all of the all-flame lanterns. There's no time pressure at all until you place your very last lantern in charts, because the bubbles only start collapsing when that last one is planted. So you can take your time up to that point. It's not like Breach or something where you need to clear very fast. The bubbles collapse from last to first, with the idea being that you fight your way back to the bathysphere and then use it to leave. But you can also just quickly slam down the lanterns in a circle around the starting bubble if you want to just chart really quickly. You can easily speedrun these and bypass the collapse escape aspect too if you like. You just make sure that your last lantern is placed close to the bathysphere anywhere, and then you're already there and ready to extract right away. But if you want to get some more loot, you can approach it a little differently. The lanterns have another function here. If there is a special reward, usually something like a chest, somewhere within 2 or so screens of the lantern, it'll point a ghost flame arrow in its direction. The gameplay flow here is pretty easy for charts. You run to the edge of the bubble, slap a lantern down. If there's an arrow, go that way and look for the loot, slapping down more lanterns as needed. If there's no arrow, you just run a little further or in another direction and slap those lanterns down to track some more down. You kind of play this little hot and cold game, and you can do it really quickly and smoothly. There's, I think, at least several treasure chest spots in each chart as well, so you can go in pretty much any direction and a lantern will probably point you to something pretty quickly. There are some charts that are a bit more extra special with some bonus encounters in them, or extra monsters. These usually have like gold text underneath their name. When you place the last lantern in a chart, something else special happens. All of the dropped loot, even from chests, is vacuumed up and it spirals out on the boat after you leave. So 2 notes on this firstly. If you don't kill or loot anything when you extract, there won't really be a loot spiral. I know some of the devs are a bit worried about this because people will be like, oh, they'll see the loot spiral and like, this mechanic gives no loot. Well, like, you know, that part is just the loot vacuum at the end. It only has loot if you effectively put loot in it. But the side effect of this pretty nice quality of life mechanic here is that it makes the extraction process just much more fun. I was really surprised how much I liked this. I found myself rushing some loot chests, like doing a little bit, and then for the rest of the chart, just intentionally leaving stuff to kill or loot on the way back, especially if I felt like I was going to be backtracking or something like that. So it's easy to look at that loot and think, oh, that's weak loot, but it's not exactly the primary loot unless you play it that way. You're also picking up stuff into your inventory normally when you're doing charts too. I won't comment too much on the overall loot from charts as it's being iterated on a lot, and that's, you know, one of those balanced things that they tune right up until the last moment potentially. But there were like a mixture of chests that give specific categories. Like there was chests that dropped tons of rare boots or jewelry. There was ones that would drop wands and bows, and other ones for melee weapons, and chests, etc. All that sort of stuff you'd expect. There was also unique versions of those too, so you'd get specific unique types from certain chests. And you know, of course, some currency chests and things like that. And then some special extra things that you could find here and there that are unique to the mechanic.
Why is ZD vendor and chance
that gives you, or various things that give you the ducats. Or ducats, I think it is. Those are to give you the special crafts with the crafting system. Also, potentially, and we'll see how if the balance for this changes, tons of XP from this mechanic. There's lots of monsters in charts, especially later on. And the way I ended up leveling after a while was just to power level and gear in some charts, or a voyage, which we'll talk about later, towards the end of an act or so, because, you know, then you'd have about 10 charts or something ready to go. And then I would just blast an entire act's worth of campaign zones quickly, before going back with some more charts to repeat the process. I will say this is definitely going to be one of those league mechanics where you can just do a little bit of it to boost yourself, to get a bit of a taste of how it works as you're leveling, and then return to it at endgame if you want. It would be pretty easy to double or triple your campaign time if you got, you know, particularly excited by this mechanic as you're progressing. You get plenty of access to it. But in general, I don't think you should feel like you need to do every chart that you find. And certainly, I recommend saving them up to do in batches rather than doing them one at a time.
Your campaign time.
Every zone to do a chart, and it's much nicer to do like 10 of them at once. There's
That's
a good
20
gameplay flow
hours
to that. The process to like repeat and chain them is really smooth and fast. There's also a pretty generous level boost on lower level charts used in the later voyages. Kind of the same way how things like the temple work, where it takes like the minimum level and boosts it all the way up to the maximum level within a certain range, that sort of thing. So unless it's like several acts out of date, that chart, most of the time you'll be able to use them in a voyage later with no problems. Overall, it is a bit like Delve or Temple in that way, but it's much more accessible and quite a bit juicier than those mechanics are in the campaign. To actually get those charts, you get them in regular content. In every zone, you can find at least one chart through these mini league encounters. I think they said maybe there'd be like 1.2 on average per zone, so occasionally you'll get a second one. There's 3 different types of these little encounters in zones. These Curse of the Old Flame encounters.
I was trying to say.
Not even a corruption, really, in a Fub video. Uncorrupted Relicash. The hell is this shit?
Actually, I do have like an uber endgame power trust
Is Fub
factor.
gonna watch?
Not going to talk about it that much here because this
I'm ethical build maker. I'm ethical, all right? No corruption.
Not even a corruption, really, in a Fub video. Uncorrupted Relicash.
There's no way I'm putting a corrupted Rallycatch in my guide, all right, dude? That shit's already gonna be expensive as fuck.
I guess they each do something special as well, or several things
What's wrong with
special.
Death Rush? Death Rush is sick.
The Brine Rot Ambush chest gives you a buff that gives you extra gold drops. Not too exciting,
Not
but I
even
did
in
notice
Shadow
the chest
Uniques.
would quite often drop me
Well, we can't put in Shadow Unique since we don't know what mods can be enshrouded. It's 1 mod per item.
currency. The coral thingy that you can click on gives you a buff that makes extra crabs spawn for you to kill on rare and boss kills. You don't really notice this too much, but I can see this being a really nice
Dude,
one
that's just so good.
because, you know, it's going to synergize with Beyond and pack boosting and on kill effects and stuff like that. And there's also a cursed chest, my favorite. It possesses you with a tormented spirit after you open it. And that one can be really fun as it's like a perma shrine for the rest of the zone. All of these buffs last for the rest of the zone too. These things also come with some extra monster kills too. The coral always has a few rares around it, for example, but in general they seem to drop a fair bit of stuff. And one of them, I think maybe the cursed chest, would drop weird items that broke the rules.
Chest,
Maybe
yeah.
they all have stuff like this, but I couldn't quite tell what it was, just from my limited experience. But for example, the cursed chest I think were giving me 6-socketed items at really low levels, and I think I got maybe 2 good 5 links from those chests. So I think there's some, you know, kind of little subtle things going on there that maybe they can do special things to loot. That sort of thing is fun. I quite like it. Anyway, I'll get back to Curse of the All Flame and the Voyage mechanic a bit later, but first let's talk about
That was
my
Act
luminary
1.
experience.
Wait, the new Ascendancy?
Leveling experience was quite smooth overall. Between the buffs to the spells, the quality bonuses, the easy socketing, and the plentiful loot from the League mechanic, I was cruising. It's not exactly like the Path of Exile 1 campaign is very easy these days, but I didn't feel like punished at all for, you know, not going with an established leveling strategy and experimenting and messing around. I made a concerted effort this time to not overlevel and skip a fair bit of stuff when I was running through zones, It's been a trend for Path of Exile 1 for a while now. I think that you kind of need to take this approach or you'll get very overleveled from League mechanics. I intentionally tried to not make myself too OP for Labyrinth as my first mercenary test. And after an uneventful Labyrinth, I did get the new Ascendancy, and you only have one choice from Normal Lab, Noble Blood, of course, which lets you permanently hire a mercenary. Now, it obviously doesn't do anything for a minute, but GGG added some scripted guaranteed mercenary spawns in the campaign, and the first is in Scepter of God. Most people tend to ascend right before Scepter of God, and that's a good idea here too. I do recommend that approach. So grab that final trial in the gardens, make sure you have the waypoint for that zone, and then just go ascend right then and there. I have no idea if it's always the same mercenary for these scripted encounters. I'd expect probably not, but mine did spawn right next to the door too. I don't know if that's just lucky or by design. Hopefully by design, because that zone's massive. My starter merc was a very basic Ripper mercenary. Pretty much one of the weakest possible mercs I could get to start with early on here. But even then, it's still a Vitality Aura and a guy that fights things for you. If you didn't play Mercenary League, you hire by pressing the hire button and then beating them in a duel. And do beware as you progress. Some of them, like Reap, I think the Chaos Damage Over Time ones, the Arc Mercenaries I remember, can be pretty deadly. I did get bopped by 1 or 2 of them in the campaign, but many of the mercenaries like this guy are pretty easy. Now, with the new redesign re-implementing mercenaries, most people, when they defeat this mercenary, will just hire them for that zone. They will go fight them for the rest of the zone. Though GGG did mention in the Q&A that they were going to maybe try and make them work for multiple zones in the campaign. That would be very fun if so. But generally speaking, you get them for a short time to fight for you. And when you do get them that way, they are really strong. I'll show you a bit of my dual mercenary zone clearing later on. But the Luminary is, of course, a little different here. You get to keep that mercenary as long as you want, and you can upgrade and change their gear too. Now, a full guide to the mercenary mechanics is way too much for this video, but if you come in from having played Mercenary League in the past, the biggest difference here is that the Luminary has to get points on their tree to enable the use of uniques in certain slots, and importantly, unique chests, being particularly problematic with Doriani's prototype, are not available. You cannot have those on mercenaries at all. But even without the unique chest, there is a lot of fun stuff you can do with mercenaries, both with unique items and with rares too. They can be strong enough to clear and boss for you, and some people will build support characters to support their mercs, a valid playstyle. And there is just an endless combination of support and utility effects you can build them for instead if you want them to support you. Personally, I loved mercenaries, wicked mechanic, and I think the Luminary is one of the most flexible and interesting ascendancies in this game. No other ascendancy can be upgraded and customized with gear like this, right? It's easy to think of it as like, oh, because we had Mercenary League, right? Like, I can't help but think that a lot of people just see mercs as a nerfed version from that one league where we all had them and could equip them with all the uniques for free, right? But they're not really nerfed as I see it. We were never going to get them in that way again, after all. I mean, for the best. It would be pretty bad if every single league we were basically expected to make a Doriani's prototype mercenary or suffer not having triple damage, right? It'd be bad for the game long term to always force them on everyone. But this way with the Luminary is very cool. I see it as mercs buffed from not existing
I'm playing mercs
as a build mechanic to all of a sudden becoming an incredibly flexible and powerful new archetype that spans potentially like every playstyle in the game. There's a billion ways you can build Luminary. Super cool. Anyway, I digress. Back to my leveling experience. The first merc was pretty terrible, merc. But I think even like that was pretty comparable in power to some Ascendancy's first 2 pointers, right? Like, it's only, that's 2 passives. And that's still a pretty good thing. You know, you get like an aura and a utility skill and like kill some stuff. That's pretty good. That's before you even start to consider what you might do with gear. But the good news is the mercenaries seem to be relatively common. I encountered maybe one every few zones, and that was with skipping over stuff and not exactly exploring or anything. Just a few zones later, for example, I found a Shock Ambusher, which was a very good fit for my build, and a huge upgrade with conductivity and zealotry. What are these keybinds? 1, 2, 3, mouse 5, mouse 4? Along with Vile Lightning Trap for shocked ground. Once you get a mercenary like this for your character, it's definitely a lot more power and utility than any other Ascendancy gets for 2 points, I think. It's almost a shame that I didn't really get to actually use this guy for very long because I had them for like a minute and then I found it absolutely
UW Life Flask Spacebar E. Wait, what are these keybinds? Wait, is this Quicksilver not having keybinded or what?
an infamous kineticist.
It's a hidden
The
keybind.
infamous mercs are upgraded rarer mercs with extra effects and typically very good starting gear. And the kineticist is just really good. They are able to equip any and all gear, having all of the attributes. And they can have some pretty good skills, and the wonder skills they can get, not less these ones, but some of the other ones in particular can be like really good for clear speed. But even with this kind of suboptimal skill set, she's still clear faster than me at times with kinetic rain, especially as I did upgrade her gear. Now, some slightly sad news here. I think this was confirmed in FAQ already.
These keybinds are cursed.
You may have noticed that this mercenary, the kineticist, came with some unique boots pre-equipped. You know, that's mostly so you can choose that as loot for the duel instead of hiring if you want. You're like, oh, I want those. You duel them and then you take the boots if you win. But the bad news here is that pre-equipped uniques don't work after hiring them unless on the Luminary you have the requisite Luminary passive to enable them, right? You can't break the rules by finding a pre-equipped unique. It just goes red and stops working. I know that makes sense, but, you know, I'd kind of hoped that it could. It would have been crazy OP for sure, and they probably would have had to make sure, like, Doriani's prototype couldn't spawn on them and whatnot. But it'd have been a really cool long-term thing to hunt down across the league. I don't know, I hope they maybe reconsidered this at some point, if they could find a way to balance it a bit better. Obviously, it didn't really matter here for goldworms. Who cares? They don't really do much for the merc. And I quickly forgot about it when I saw the kineticist murdering everything while giving me haste. Amazing.
Yo, Merc's OP.
I ended up using this mercenary for the rest of my run. I had my own little Scion duo team. It was quite cool. I did see some folks asking if the mercs would die or whatnot. I didn't do much except throw some random gear on them, and they never once died during my campaign run. When I tested in an ultimatum to try and get them killed, I died long before them. I'm sure they can die just like before if you neglect their resists a lot, or if you didn't get any recovery and they just get chipped down over time, for example. But it didn't really seem to be a problem in the campaign from what I could tell. Especially
that dude's what a noob, dude. ZD died.
Yeah.
What a noob.
So back to Curse of the Oriflame, let's talk about the Voyages, the second part of this league mechanic. Charts were those little mini-maps we explored by spamming lanterns, right? Well, after you run those, they actually get automatically transferred to a special stash for charted charts, which you can then use for the Voyages. And yes, there is actually a stash you can put in your hideout and everything and set up with affinities for the charts too, and that's become a standard for new league mechanics now. So the Voyages are the temple to incursions, or the grand heist to heists contracts. You know, you get the idea. It's the bigger version that combines them. You take your choice of 9 charts and then throw them together on this board and then run a giant, huge map filled with like 800 or so treasure locations and 1,000 monsters. I'm only slightly exaggerating here. It's quite massive. I ended up doing about 1 voyage an act, which was probably, no, definitely overkill, but it was fun and rewarding. It's just such a huge zone with so much stuff in it that it's just way more than you need to juice your character each act. Even if they, you know, presumably balance it down a little bit better. Much more juice than you need for the campaign, for sure. Each chart has its own modifiers that boost its rewards, and then it's also got these adjacent or voyage modifiers. The adjacent bonuses do things like put strong boxes, loot bonuses, or extra monsters in, well, the adjacent charts on the board, right? That's why it's called that. And the voyage modifiers give other bonuses. I don't know how else to describe it than that. On top of that, the borders of the voyage also have these random bonuses that can apply to charts placed alongside them. These border modifiers can also be re-rolled by spending Dead Man's Sulfur. That's the League's crafting juice that you just collect passively as you play it. And I'll say you don't really need to worry about the interplay of all of these modifiers in the campaign, but they can occasionally be pretty fun and juicy. And I can definitely see where the juicing potential lies for this in the endgame. For example, there are border modifiers that multiply the effects of the chart modifiers, and then adjacent modifiers can play into that too, stacking and, you know, interacting with each other. Like, for example, boosting rare monsters, adding more rare packs, scaling that amount up, and then adding drops to rare monsters, for example, that sort of thing. It looks promising. I think the biggest downside of this pretty interesting and potentially powerful system is that by the nature of how it's constructed and the complexity they're trying to achieve here, the depth they're trying to achieve, it's pretty hard to actually just read what all your charts are doing and where to place things for optimum results, right? Like, how do you even communicate that? I can't imagine the design problem they've had to try and figure out to try and make this at least somewhat understandable. The info is all there in game, but by its nature, you can't really see all the
if it's gonna be that big with so many multipliers, it might be insane for juicing, guys. It could be insane. This still counts as Jason. It's not connected by the line. Don't know.
Effects at once, right? It's not like a normal map where all the things are just listed there. They're all positional, right? They're all based on where the chart is and how it interacts with its neighbors, etc. So I think a real skill to this mechanic for the, people that really want to hyper optimize it,
No woman has said to me it's that big, huh?
will be able to just hold a bit
Is
of
there
a
issue?
mind map, a mind palace of the mental picture of where everything is in the voyage that you're constructing. The connecting line system is mostly pretty straightforward, nothing stressful there at all. You need to connect the lines to be able to get to locations, as you cannot have a lined dead end into another chart. The borders are fine, you can dead end into those though. Basically, you just have to draw a legal line. I'm sure most of you understand sort of basic tile placement rules from these sorts of things. This layout is the layout of the map that you run, but generally it's pretty open, so it doesn't really matter too much. Occasionally, the worst thing you might do is create like a longer dead end, maybe. What can matter though is that there are modifiers that do things like giving stacking bonuses per the number of connections that a chart has. Or for example, even more bonuses for fewer connections. So there's some extra juice potential to build around when optimizing the layouts in some cases. Okay, so enough about the planning.
Well, this
How
is a
do the voyages
campaign.
actually work? Your objective here is a little bit
see.
different to the charts. You don't really have to do anything in particular. You just here to kill monsters and get loot. Use the lanterns to explore the 9 connected chart areas in that giant map, using the lantern arrows to track down loot the same way you did before in the charts, and you get a ton of lanterns this time.
Dude, how long does this
and you
take
can
to
even find
complete?
more as you go. Also, the starting amount upgrades over time as you find certain quest items that you deliver to the ship. Whenever you get too much loot, which, can potentially happen here, you toss it into a capsule and send it to the ship and keep fighting.
Hell yeah, dude,
portal into stash.
distraction.
Awesome. Love that sort of thing. Because the voyage area is huge, you'll want to peek at the map occasionally to try and head towards areas that you think you haven't explored. You can kind of just run through the middle of each chart area and use the arrows to track down and get most of the loot. Or you could indeed be more meticulous and maybe run out of lanterns a bit sooner and not be able to explore every charted area. I'm sure there'll be a variety of strategies that will emerge from this. And it'll likely depend on how you built it. If you know an area is going to be particularly juicy, you can, beeline there and focus on it. Or who knows what else people will figure out with this. In the campaign, I didn't need to think about it too much. I just ran around following the arrows and looting. It was great. Once your lantern count gets low, you want to start getting ready to extract. So this is different to the charts, and also the version I played is substantially different to what's actually going live, as they were still iterating that. But I'll do my best to explain what will likely happen at launch at the end of Voyages, since I've been communicating with GGG about that. So when you place your last lantern, the bubbles don't start collapsing like they do in charts. You're still free to run around and do stuff if you want. What actually triggers the voyage ending sequence is when you call an extraction from a capsule, which are scattered around. There's one in each chart area, roughly in the middle. And there'll also be one back at the starting point when you place your last lantern as well, as a fallback safety thing. Most of the time, you'll just extract from a capsule that you find in your last few lanterns, especially if you're like, oh, I'm down to 10 lanterns. I should probably kind of head towards one of the chart areas that is going to have a capsule that I haven't used. That way you won't really have to do much backtracking, and I rarely did have to backtrack with that style of approach. So when you call in the extraction on the capsule, then the bubbles start collapsing, and you'll be assaulted by monsters in a little kind of defense sequence as those bubbles collapse. Now, because the bubbles are kind of collapsing slowly and monsters are spawning out everywhere, you can run around in the collapsing bubbles away from the extraction zone to get more
big
kills,
extraction.
or you can just stay by that extraction point and wait for the bathysphere to come down, just defend that little
Dude,
area.
wouldn't this be like
and then
giga annoying though? If like you did a big ass extraction, you just have like this whole stash filled, you have to like go through the stash, go to your stash, go to this stash, go to... It was like giga annoying. F? Oh, my stream is lagging, I see. Internet. Not F. I'm just dropping some frames here.
Internet. I mean, I can't fix it. It's just my internet. Yeah, guys, I know I'm lagging. I'm fine. It's just my upload. Wait. Back. We're back. We're back. Guys, we're back. We are back. Refresh. It was a mini F. Mini F. It's fine. We're back. Guys, we're back. It's fine. Stop being behind. Refresh the stream. You're probably behind. It's fine now, though. Nope, it's not lagging anymore. It's fine. You have to refresh it.
Use it to escape. So you'll be able to kind of...
Guys, refresh. It's fixed. Refresh. We're not back? No, we are. It's back. It's literally back. Guys, you have to refresh. There's 0 drop frames now. You have to refresh the stream though. Or else you won't. Yeah, you're gonna be behind. Look, like this is my stream. It's completely fine now. You have to refresh.
kind of get a bit more loot if you want to explore around and take a little bit of a risk.
1 minute delayed. It's only a 1 minute delay, guys. Do you guys not know how to refresh your stream? Listen, you click. If you're on my stream, listen, you click this, and you'll be up to date. All right, refresh the stream. It's fine.
Or not. Play it safe. A key change from the footage that GGG are adding is a lantern to the capsulables that ignites when used, so they'll have a guaranteed bubble. This change is because I drowned in the tutorial, by the way. You're welcome. Yep.
Oh, he drowned.
I get some things buffed, not just nerfed. Also, definitely don't judge what the extraction sequence will look like based on this, because this has changed a bunch. The extraction time has been sped up, and there'll be more enemies spawning on the extraction as well from what I tested. So Octavian said that they changed it to just be more short, intense, and active, which should be good. I kind of wanted, I was like, oh man, it would be cool if, you know, there was a bunch of rares spawning here and you're kind of like a bit more like, oh, I gotta get out of here, this is too intense. The changes they're making sound really good from the earlier version that I play tested. So once you get back to the ship after your successful extraction, or indeed after your failure, depending, you might lose some stuff if you die, I believe what you're carrying, but anything you extracted will be safe. But once you get back, you can loot anything that comes out from the spiral, just from the little bit of killing at the end, or anything that you sent back via capsule,
underwater heist,
via the capsule thing that you can loot from. The capsule was recorded pre-Quality of Life Pass 2, by the way. The initial version, you couldn't even control click stuff, which was very painful. But that'll definitely work, and they've added a take all button, and apparently even some kind of stash transfer system. I don't know how that works.
Stash transfer.
Now, while you can't really test juicing in the campaign, obviously, you know, typically not even all of the mechanics or things that can appear are spawning at that point.
Amulet.
I did still do a couple test voyages at level 60-ish. And I ran a level 61 voyage that was kind of a fun example to share with you, where I did try to build the beginnings of a bit of a juicing strategy, so you can kind of see what sort of things might be possible. Anyway, there are these modifiers that give adjacent areas these things called golden lanterns. And by stacking a bunch of those charts with the golden lanterns and scaling up the amounts of them, their effect of their modifiers, I was able to get a voyage that was just jam-packed with these golden lanterns. The Golden Lanterns give you a pretty solid stacking rarity buff that lasts an entire voyage. So you can see where this is going. By the end of the voyage, I was able to get a pretty large amount of rarity. Now, I didn't really like include a payoff for that in
rarity.
this particular venture, in this test.
I mean, this mission returns though.
Like, you'd want to add something like a bunch of rare monsters to rarity cull with them, obviously, to actually get a payout from that sort of thing. But it was a pretty fun glimpse into the possibilities, I think, and I enjoyed watching number go up. A side note, there are those special gold text charts, and they often have things like has pillars in it or something, but what that actually means is, you know, there's a bunch of rare starfish on those pillars, so there's like tons of added rare monsters to the map. That sort of thing combined with rarity stacking like this could be kind of interesting. Anyway, hopefully enough to, you know, kind of get you a little bit excited for
it's a juicer league
to explore the strategies that might be able to develop out of this. I was a little bit nervous about that one, so I was like messaging Octavian, but he was, you know, again, all this is non-final, so things may be subject to change, but his take on it was that, like, oh, you know, I had to work pretty hard for that, so it's probably fun and interesting thing to leave in some capacity, so, yeah.
It's you. Yes?
All flame crafting.
Anyway, just a quick note on the crafting system. The sulfur stuff that you collect fuels the all flame crafting on the ship. It's going to be very powerful, I think, and I did use it occasionally to craft some key items just to test the system a little bit, but it works exactly how you'd expect. You get multiple copies of the like multiple different outcomes from the same crafting input, so, you know, you use a Chaos Orb and you get 3 results. That's good, right? That's just good. Not much more to say about it. But obviously this is just much more of an end game thing, right? Like, in the campaign, you just get so much loot and other ways of sorting your gear problems that you just don't really need a crafting system like this. This is much more of an end game activity. That's not to say it'll be a late game crafting system only though, because I think this new crafting will scale to all crafting project tiers. I could easily see it work very nicely for entry level crafts, just to make the most of like an essence or fossil craft, for example, to get some nice starter gear cheaply. I saw someone theory crafting like a strategy using vendor recipes to get like +1 gems on a scepter, and then just using this craft to like really just get a really solid item to start with. And it's obviously going to work very well for mid-budget and high-end stuff as well.
So Worb.
There's just not much to say about it for the campaign though, so that's why I haven't really like talked about it or demonstrated it much more, because you know how it's going to work. Anyway, my final thoughts. By its very nature, Curse of the Oriflamme will be divisive because it's a larger out-of-map mechanic that's a bit complicated. And, in my opinion, that's a good thing. This is the stuff that... This is the secret sauce of Path of Exile, this sort of thing. The worst thing they could do is make something safe, tepid, and boring. It's better to have some players not like the mechanic or even outright hate it, but take some risks in its design to make a mechanic that some people will fall madly in love with, you know? People just delve every league. I don't understand them, but people do that and they love their lives. The fact that the game has that and potentially gets another one of those things is good in my book. Mercenaries are fun as a temporary zone boost system. It's a neat little addition, and dueling them for wagered loot is, I think, just like a nice loot mechanic that's a bit different to everything else.
It's water
Even
heist.
if they do one-shot you on occasion. Hopefully they balance tune a few of those things. Luminary, though, with the hiring of mercenaries permanently, is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm bullish on this ascendancy as a design choice for the game. It's wicked fun. If you missed Mercenary League, just give it a go, like play a Luminary, right? Because gearing them and coming up with a build that incorporates your character and your mercenary, it's like making a character that's like 1.5 characters, maybe even better than that, I don't know. It's very cool. The socket changes and spell leveling were smooth as butter. Even though I literally YOLO'd my build the whole way through the campaign, it was fun and smooth. Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed this little preview. Feel free to ask questions if the mechanics or anything are unclear, and I'll answer you if I can. You know, I don't know everything. I only played, one playthrough, a few hours there, but I'm excited to talk about it. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy.
Octavian. Ziggy D. Ziggy fucking D. Oh, what's this Jungron video? I'm Jungron. Wow.
3.29 brought some serious buffs to cold damage over time skills, and I'll be league starting as a cold dot spellslinger elementalist. I've recently sent a 448 Exarch Eater run with this build prior to the buffs and think it'll be the most comfortable league starter I've ever played. Now before I answer the burning question,
okay, what is the definition of the most comfortable Jungron league starter? Like 5 buttons, not 8? Because cold dot's like 5 buttons, you know.
Let's overview some of the key buffs for this patch. So each of the core gems received numerical buffs first. 21% for Cold Snap, 17% for Vortex, 14% for Creeping Frost, and 31% more damage for Wintertide Brand. Additionally, they received radius increases, but the gem that got buffed most of all was probably Vol Cold Snap, which can now store 2 uses instead of 1, has a
That is
lower
sick.
number of souls per use, and a reduced soul gain prevention of 5 seconds from 6 seconds. All of this alongside a 20% more damage buff.
Yeah.
The 2 other major buffs to the archetype for this patch are the addition of the Bitter Frost Keystone, effectively granting Bone Chill as a free link, and the Pact of Gore or Katash, the former giving 40% more damage over time, alongside increased damage over time taken.
How's the next 3 non-animal damage over time spells you cast? I don't know how these packs are gonna be. I mean, we'll try it out. We'll see.
For enemies, and the latter empowering Vol skills. Now, we don't know whether
He's so cute. Fuck. You want to date him?
or not these will be stackable, or which one will be more powerful, but either way, it'll be a great tool to include. Now then, why Spellslinger? While this build doesn't benefit at all from the added damage of Spellslinger, it also doesn't get penalized by the less damage with hits and ailments on the skill gem. What Spellslinger really does though is significantly increase specifically the clear DPS and early game playability. Normally you clear with a single dot skill like Cold Snap, but this build gets to use 4 skills immediately, simultaneously at level 28. Every single time you attack. This significantly improves your DPS while clearing and also makes Wintertide Brand fit much better onto the Cold Dot suite for early game. Spellslinger does limit single target DPS though later on since it costs mana reservation and a link. So this build switches into a regular Cold Dot elemental setup around the 2 to 4 stone mark.
I always appreciate Drumroon's Bird Nest though.
And
Always on
finalizing your
point.
Atlas. That said, the clear and playstyle is significantly improved, since this build mostly gets to play as a Vol Cold Snap character next patch, which basically gives that semi-auto bomber feeling. I will go over potential endgame setups in a follow-up video, as there are various options to go through, including life stack, power charge stacking, golem stacking. Really just stackers are still kind of king of the endgame. My intention though is, regardless of which one I pick, to transition this into a near full uptime Vol Cold Snap build, using either Triumvirate Authority, Yamax Accord, or the Chaos Bloodline Ascendancy. But for now, let's get into the core POB for this league starter and how to progress the character.
Semi-auto bomber.
So before I go over the leveling, this is roughly the start of day 2 character I have spec'd out, and it sits at about 15 million DPS, and it uses some really cheap and common uniques that may be in much higher demand for next league, but I think will still be really, really accessible. It's not like Mage Blood, it's not like T-Zeros. And I think these numbers are fairly solid. This is without most conditionals.
Themas, Falvorn, Toolborn, Eye of Malice. Damn, he's doing the power. He got some power charge stack uniques there. I mean, Falvorn, Toolborn. Another day 1 for Jung. Primordial Eminence, Immutable Force. Wait, what's up? Primordial Eminence, which one is that? This jewel. He's effective boss granted by your golems. Yeah, this jewel's pretty good. How expensive is that jewel day 1? Like, you could use an elemental as like Worb as well if it's cheap, but it would have to be cheap to be like be worth considering. Is it cheap? How cheap usually? 50C? Where's the 11 pop? I'll finish it today. Let's see. If I had that on my POB. The other one's cooldown recovery. Yeah, only this one matters. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Slower DPS than double crit.
Up. And I think that if you play this kind of thing, it should be the
200D gear day 1, Immutable Force. Wait, he's level 100. What the Jung? We're making level 100 pops for league start?
kind of build setup with these numbers.
There's no way Jung's level 100 day 2 usually. What's this character from last league? Usually you get level 100 day 2 if you're like entirely focused on EXP, which I don't think Jung is.
Numbers that you want to be farming, probably like nightmare maps, maybe
But
doing...
you literally only get 100 day 2 if you're entirely focused only on EXP.
destructive play, boss rush, essence farming, June, that sort of thing. Because it's a middle end damage, middle end clear speed character, but really high in comfort, really high in early game progression. Now, in terms of early leveling, I want to start this
Day 2, level 95, 2 stone.
out with Kinetic Bolt. At level 1, that's what I equip. I put this on with Prismatic Burst right away, and if you have the extra link, Elemental Proliferation. I level with this pretty much all the way through, putting on Holy Flame Totem at level 4, grabbing spell nodes, and the first main pivot happens at level 12, so I switch from Kinetic Bolt into Kinetic Fuse Slit at level 12. And this is just going to be incredible next patch. The hover duration is going down from...
He'll be on Mamba Venus by hour 12. He says he's league starting this, but he's gonna pivot. Dude, Jung is the biggest baiter, man. He's gonna pivot on Friday. You know what? I'm playing Assassin.
0.7 to 0.5 seconds, but the attack speed is also going down. But that doesn't really matter, since you don't really attack that often anyways, right? You just summon it and hover it. This setup plays with 2
I'm playing
Fuse
both.
Slits. Why 2 Fuse Slits?
Guys, Jung does this every league. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this build. Then like last minute, he's like, you know what? I'm playing Assassin. Poison.
Well, because each of these has a separate hover duration over your head. While you're kind of hovering one Fuselid, what does it say? Creating hovering projectiles for one Fuselid.
You get 100 day one, no issue, 99% of builds. Okay, let's see this. Okay, all right, bank. Let's see this. Builds Mirage. Now you are 100 day one last league in softcore. Literally a single person. And then wait, this guy was a warden, dude. Okay, bro, he was Russian. He was literally getting EXP carried as well. Supreme Truth, Piranha Signachitis. He was literally getting EXP carried. Like, you don't really get 100 day 2 unless you're really focused on it. 100 day 2, probably a few more. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at SSF. Yeah, we can look at SSF. SSF's probably better to look at. Chieftain. I mean, RF Chieftain's really good for EXP. I mean, RF Chieftain is like one of the best EXP builds. Like, venture to level 100. But like I said, you only get this level 100 if you're focused on it. Like, you're not getting currency. You're not getting that much gear. You're just like you're just going for EXP only. Which is what this guy did probably. You got 100 at hardcore. All right, let's see. Hardcore Mirage. Let's see the level 100 hardcore. The highest was 95. Day 1. Not even close. Day 2. 98. Oh, reel in. Wait, what's reel in? Bank slams. Hey, Bank, why are you level 98 2 days in? Level 100 in day 3? 99? Not even day 3. Day 4? Oh, day 4. There we go. Yo, SSF. SSF hardcore. Ben, dude, Ben 97. Wait, he's higher than anyone in hardcore trade? Dude, these hardcore trade players. Kind of weak, huh? 95. Ben 97. Look at Karn. A 100. Above 100 day 2. To be fair, they probably both didn't sleep, I assume. They probably were both up this entire time, no? Slayer Gaff. Either way, you know what I'm saying, right? It is pretty hard to get 100 day 2 unless you're focused on it. Like you're sacrificing everything else for it. Which usually in softcore trade you're not. Like in softcore trade you're farming currency and shit day 2. You don't really care for XP.
Actually release those and then start creating hovering projectiles for the
Link this to Karn and say explain this. Berserker above Slayer, huh? You rushed to 100 to transfer? Yeah. Can you link this to Karn Bank? You might ban me if I do it. Explain this.
other Connect Fuselid. So basically, you don't need to worry as much about reducing the duration, and you have 2 Fuselid setups. Really, really great for early clear, and it's also just one of the highest single target skills in terms of early game. Now, I played this all the way until level 28, and if you're curious about the tree, it looks something like this. You'll want to grab the Heralds at 16, but it's really straightforward to follow, right? Just like take the nodes as you see them. And then at level 28, I swap into Cold Dot Slinger. And it's a pretty big transition, but it'll be a lot easier.
That's an interesting pattern. Yeah, cause you don't get EO as Cold Dot. It's bad. That's why you pass like that. You're on phone. And spell damage. Okay, nodes. You'll link it? All right.
Worry about colors. For the Spell Singer swap,
I'm not playing Cold Dot. I was just curious how he was pathing. His pathing makes sense because you don't get EO as a Cold Dot. These ones are pretty good though. He sent it? Wait. Explain this.
For the start,
is he gonna show?
obviously in the end game we'll get to scale a lot higher than that. Like for example here,
Getting done on
like I
wall.
said, was to scale with the quality with ashes. So you need the 30% quality ashes or
Fubgun is controlling the market together with his co-pilot Sushi, the secret head of TFT. Is that a video? Is he AFK? Yep.
I like to pair my...
This is 12, 8, 8, 25. At least he could skip life. This is 38. Swap 35. It is the same amount of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But also you do lose 22% max life and 5 auras. This way's a little bit more comfy. But it's all you take Wand Slinger on the Wander. And you eventually do have to like repath out of this though. This is like I'm gonna repath out of these points anyway.
Skills this way probably, where you have Vortex Accreting Frost in one and Cold Snap and Wintertide Brand in the other. It doesn't really matter which one you do. What I would say is try to buy your Cold Snap early in Act 2 and use the Ball Pyramid, whatever that area. It gives you a free corruption, so you have a chance of hitting Ball Cold Snap. But it's not super important. But you can do this pretty much right away. And you also don't need to do Library since you get faster attacks for Shield Charge. Now, I use Power Siphon at this point instead of Connect Fuselid. This is because next patch, Power Siphon is actually the fastest attacking wand skill you can get in the early game, I think. If I'm wrong on that, please correct me, but who knows. Now, this setup doesn't actually do that much damage right away. At level 28, these skills just aren't that good. The reason why is because, well, like let's say Creeping Frost,
they
for
suck.
instance. At level 1, it does... Well, actually, at level 2, it's doing 25.8 damage, right? But at level 3, it does 38.5. So you know how skill gems usually get between 10 and 15% more damage per level? Early on, dot skills are getting something like 30 to 40% more damage per level. So it'll scale insanely well. So basically your damage is lowest at Act 3. That said, I've done this swap multiple times now. And with this full Singer setup, you can kill all the Act 3 bosses in, you know, within like a 10-second difference.
Dude, Worb swap felt so
really
good.
not that much.
Worb swap feels so good when you swap to an
And
patch.
mostly it's really comfortable to play. If you are struggling on mana at this point, you can also click Eldritch Battery. It'll also let you spend whatever energy shield you have on gear. You can gamble for energy shield gear, and that would make that fairly...
The new player that wants to play Shadow, should I go Exciting Mind Trickster or Peacock to Mamba? Peacock to Mamba requires Beanos, which as a new player you probably won't have. And Peacock is also, yeah. Go play Exciting Mind Trickster, honestly. You can eventually go to Mamba. But I wouldn't league start it as a new player.
Really comfortable to do. But from this point forward, it's pretty much all cruising. This is really great. And then at level 34, it's like really, really OP, and you never have to
like legit playing Peacock on non-Pathfinder. Like usually requires a little bit more knowledge, and then swapping into Mamba requires Beanos, which is a tier 0 unique, same rarity as Headhunter Mageblood. Although not as expensive. Usually Beanos might be like 10 divines day 1, but as a new player, you're probably not getting that day 1.
Mentalist gets golems at level 34, right? You do this, you got normal lab, and you're pretty much set for the rest of the game. Your mana regen's fine, your AoE damage, everything is just okay. You don't need to worry about anything. So if you can get to this point, you're pretty much cruising, and you should have no real problems.
The Beanos is cheap, you can
For
swap
lava order, I
easily.
take these two and then these two, and then eventually hard destruction. If you're lacking damage, you could go Shaper of Storms, but again,
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go Shaper of Storms.
No idea why you would be lacking damage. Now there.
I guess he wants the AoE. He wants the AoE, doesn't he?
There are
AoE's nice.
maybe 3 ways to go about building this in this part of the game. One is what I've done where I path over a Templar start. I believe this is the highest damage output kind of way to build the tree and progression through the campaign. It gives you a lot of high kill unknowns
Templar
like
start's
Land
OP.
Divinity, Holy Dominion, which
It's pretty much the same thing I do. Templar start? Yeah. Gosh, that's OP. You get so many good nodes. AoE, spell damage, crit, cast speed, resist, LE damage, like a single point for 10% max life and 30 flat. Templar is OP, dude. Even like these nodes are pretty good. 8, 16, 25, 5% increase damage taken. Like my warp level pop, sure. I just need to write the notes, which we'll finish today. Then I'll make a video tomorrow. League starter, yeah, it's linked in the channel, man. It's pinned. You mule for witch? Yes, you need to mule ranger. Momentum? I mean, Iron Ring, you can buy Iron Ring in a witch. You just mule momentum. But yeah. I'm Jungroon. Halshron's playing Kinetic Fusillade. What a surprise. Totem guy playing totems, huh?
Hey guys, Paulstron here, and today let's talk about my update for the Kinetic Fusillade Hierophant Ballista. Now, unfortunately, I haven't really seen anything interesting in the patch that catches my eye, so I'm going to play Kinetic Fusillade Ballista again for early game. If you don't know, this is an extremely strong early game build that can carry you to 4 stones on relatively low currency. It did get some changes this patch though, but it is still quite strong. Use Kinetic Fusillade, which is a wand skill.
I let him peg me. Huh?
That fires projectiles that then explode on enemies, and you kind of charge it up and it gets more and more projectiles, and the more projectiles are in the sequence, the more damage you deal. And on ballistas, it's just an extremely comfy playstyle. In this video, I'll outline everything that changed for the build for people who already played the build, and I will also explain how it works, plus the progression. Do note though that you currently cannot do a run of this build with the current setup that I'm planning, because the skill will change fundamentally in terms of how its duration and how its attack speed works. Now, until league start, I will be updating everything necessary.
Did you get an AC? I don't think he has an AC still. The Europeans refuse to buy air conditioning.
Right here. The
Weird
POB,
people.
as always, has loadouts right here if you'd like to work through POB. Otherwise, I have the written macro guide, which will be updated, and I will also have
It's giga expensive, dude. You can get a portable AC unit that can fit in any window. It doesn't go in the window, it's the unit itself, and it's like $300. All right. It's not like $300 for making your summer not torture. That's pretty worth it. Like, what else are you spending your money on? MTX. With electricity, it's 3K? No, it's not. It's only for a single room. You're not using it for like your whole house or apartment or whatever. It's your single room. How else can people buy a $40 supporter pack?
a build document where I just put in different snapshots of how I did throughout progression, so day 1 to day 5.
The portal ones are pretty good. Like, they're not even, like, they're pretty good nowadays. It's worth it. Unless you have, like, really ton of money, then sure. But, like, if you have $300 that you can use, like, it lasts you, like, you know, 2 months in summer, it's worth it, dude.
Let's talk about all the changes that happened this patch. We will deal approximately 20% less damage, sometimes a little bit less during progression, but overall that is kind of where it's going to jive in. The TLDR of what happened, if you haven't watched the video, which I will link down below in the description where I talk about it, is we do not have to go to the middle of the tree anymore and grab these reduced duration nodes, which turns out is actually pretty huge because we save like 15 points, but obviously there's also nerfs accompanying it. So all the nerfs and the buffs included come out to around 20% less damage. The build will also be a little bit squishier because we will be using Wilma's Requital, which is one of the items we couldn't really use before. It gives us a ton of extra attack speed because cast speed gets converted.
Billionaire Twitch streamer bullies innocent viewers for being poor. Okay. No, it's not even that much, guys. It's not even that much to pay for electricity for like the portable ACs. Like you only have it on for like depends on where you live, of course. It could be like 4 or 5 hours a day. Like it's not even like that much. Yeah, don't leave it on for 24 hours a day.
And that wasn't really in the cards because then, yeah, the build would be screwed. But now you can. You're basically using it to counteract some of the nerfs and some of the slower projectiles. And on top of that, it will feel like the build will feel a little bit slower in terms of how its delay goes because it has less attack speed. So that's before you get Wilma's Requital. This helmet is a tier 3 unique. So at most it can cost like a divine or so. The mana.
Hey, see, he says a divine for a tier 3 unique. My wand is also a tier 3 unique. So how much is this going to cost? This is also a tier 3 unique. So it costs a divine at most. 10D? No, it's 10D, guys. I think it'll be 2 to 3 divines. The thing is, this drops in campaign, level 34. A unique drop in a campaign is pretty big. Well, the noobs get it. Life stack cold snap. Yeah, we're using Wrath Pit. If so, it's heavily nerfed. No, there's no way this is more than 3D, dude. It's a tier 3 unique that drops in campaign.
cost increases, which doesn't really matter other than that you have to think about to leave a little bit more open because the Hierophant recovery is just that.
Yeah, Worb is playable. Like, you don't need this unique. You can just use LMP and use like a regular rare wand, which is what I have right here. And this is like bare basic rare wand. +1 cast speed craft. The cold card you're using in poe1 was 10D. Okay, that's no way else 10D. It's a 5D wand, sir. Is that guys? Is that 3 mod wand 5D? Yes. It's like tier 4 cast speed. You can also get +1 increased spell damage and then craft cast speed. It also works. What tax, dude? It's a rare gear. 1 mirror. You know, craft those for your headhunter.
Crazy, so it doesn't really make a dent there. Overall, I do think that the character, because of the
right base, I mean, you can use so many bases. Like, I don't know, they're all pretty much the same. You have Profane for cast speed, Prophecy of spell damage. You can use the slightly worse bases. Like, Imbued's only 3% less spell damage. Like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be on the correct base. Yeah, you can also go Scepter. Scepter is completely valid if you have the strength, which you probably do. Besides the high, maybe the high ones may not have 90 strength right away, like this. Early on, but like, yeah, you can go Scepter. Scepter, it could just be a little bit more rough on the strength if you don't have the strength early on. You will need strength on a piece of gear. Where's my strength right now? I'm pretty sure I have it on belt. Oh, actually, you get most of your strength from the tree. Yeah, I guess just heavy belt and tree is all the strength you need. Cold Iron Point. Is that replica? Deal no cold damage. Oh. Isn't this deal no only damage? Yeah, okay. This doesn't work. Yeah. Replica. There's also, I went over this in the notes as well, there's also Bitter Dream. Bitter Dream is a nice budget option if it's cheap as well. Bitter Dream's not bad. There's also the tool. Wait, it's not this one. Tool Fall? What's it called? The non-power charge stack one. Toolborn? Wait, Toolborn. Yeah, this one. This one's also pretty decent. This is the regular non-power charge stacker one. If no one's buying this, like, look at this. Like the same as this one. So that could be a cheap option as well. There's a lot of options, really. It's not as stingy as bows, where bows you want, like, you know, really high DPS. Like, you have a few options here. You can use a ton of different bases.
These changes has less late game potential, talking about 100+ div, but is still a great starter for the first few days. Now, I personally always use these as starters to kickstart my second build, but I'm just saying this for people who just want to play one build and one build only. This build will be very efficient up to a certain point, and afterwards there is more currency efficient options. Also, what happened for everyone is we lost imbues, which means that we don't get 7 links anymore. So 15 to 20%.
Guys, aren't you playing Fizz Dot anyway, alright? Listen, they gotta nerf Fizz Dot and buff Worb.
And less damage, just a little bit less power creep. This happened to everybody. Now, there is some pluses to what happened right here. The build is a lot easier to play now, and that is because of how the changes were made. It has less attack speed, but also less...
Movement boots? Yeah, movement boots are also pretty early, but I don't want to put, like, uniques everywhere in my build. Level 42. These are pretty good. Some resist, the spell crit, cold damage. They ain't that bad.
duration, which is actually an upside, which means that we do not have to use certain unique items anymore.
We got more than 30% more damage. War went from like, my estimated war buff is around like 60% more damage, 60 to 70% more damage. You effectively got +2 levels of gem damage, 1 to 3 projectiles, which allows you to drop GMP to LMP, which is 26% more damage, and 1.5% base crit, which is 25% more crit. So like it's around like 70% more damage compared to before, which is quite impactful. On top of that, it also got chance to freeze, which is not like a relevant late game stat, but for leveling and early game, early math, it's a big stat because that chance to freeze is gonna like proc your Hut of Ice so much more consistently.
More or have to craft expensive dust rings anymore, and I already talked about obviously the middle of the passive tree, which we can just leave alone. And the build is therefore also a lot easier to play. You don't really even have to worry about it.
And the new, on top of all this, it also got the new keystone that we're gonna click early for 30%, effectively 30% more damage for no downside. For that new keystone, like dude, War's gonna feel so good in campaign. That new keystone is so nuts, dude. Inequality from sockets, yeah, +1 additional stage.
Speed until very late in the end game anymore, and you don't have to import your character while leveling and think about
a rare wand. I mean, you just eventually buy one with it, or just find it off the ground. You're not gonna craft early on, like you don't have the currency for it. Like it's just a starter wand. Like you can find +1 wands like the vendors like pretty often, or game pretty often, and then just like hope you get one useful stat, craft one stat, you're done.
About that, and sometimes you're
you can force it at level 1 bases. That's also true. Level 1 bases can high chance to get +1.
or shotgunning potential goes away. That doesn't really happen anymore. The ratio from attack speed to duration is now really, really easy to handle. But the overall TLDR is the build is less powerful, but easier to play. Now, first,
because level 1 wands have like no mods, and therefore they have an extremely high chance of any +1 on it. People do this like SSF and stuff. If you go here, max eye level 2, yeah, you see it's like a 1 in 10 to get any plus level. So like it's really like common on like these low level ones. If you alt spam, for example, like 50 ults on average to get +1. Of course, the downside of this, you can't really get any other good modifiers. Also, you could essence, so you could use an essence until you get +1, and then craft, and that's fine. But like this is more like an SSF thing. I wouldn't do this in Trade League. It's more like an SSF thing, where people like essence spam for +1, then multi-mod the last 2 mods. But you could do it in Trade League if the prices are look good to you.
how does the skill actually work? So whenever you right-click Kinetic Fusillade, which is this gem right here, attack projectile duration AoE, you will collect these projectiles over you. They will kind of like go up to 12, and then at some point you can, I don't know, move away and it releases. That's obviously not how you want to play this game. So what you can do is you can actually reduce the duration of the release to make it so that the attack time is bigger than the duration of the skill. And in that case,
and also if you like while rolling for the wand, if you get other ones, you can sell it. Like I'm sure +1 fire will sell because of like RF cheat-ins and stuff like that. +1 lightning might sell to like mana men early on. There's any lightning caster.
What you will have is a instant
+1 fizz will sell, the blade fall, blade blast. Some people playing that stuff.
Release, which would look a little bit more like this. You right click and it just constantly releases it over and over. Now, if you also put on ballista support, the attack speed will be even lower, so you can plop down ballistas and they will constantly shoot just over and over and over. Now, this used to be annoying, and I'm still on the old patch, so I still have to take these reduced duration nodes and whatnot. But on the new patch and the way Kinetic Fusillade changed, you don't have to worry about that anymore. You will not path to the middle of the tree anymore. All
NVIDIA fix poe2, poe2 save, NVIDIA hotfix. Fix intermediate long pauses that could occur to extended gameplay sessions in DX12. Wait, they actually fix it? poe2 saved for launch? You can finally play on DX12. No more Vulcan. Damn, about time. poe2's ready for launch. There we go. Saved for 1.0, yeah. I'm gonna download and try. Let me know how it goes. You think Worb will get nerfed before launch? No. I never had the issue on Vulcan.
All you need to do is have less duration, and you want to level this up as high as possible. And also important, with these socket changes next patch, whatever you put into a socket of its color, so for example, if you put less duration in a red color, you get 10% quality, which is even less duration, which is huge. It allows you to go for 3.7 attacks per second instead of 3.3. Big deal. That is all you have to think about in terms of duration. No more itemization. No more anything else. Also important to know about this skill is additional projectile shotgun. So they will hit the same target and therefore be more damage multipliers. So stuff like Rain of Splinters and also the Wand Mastery right here that grants an additional projectiles are highly, highly valuable. The only thing regarding projectiles is it increases your duration, but it is still worthwhile and still easy to manage. So you have the 0.5 base duration, which is the new base duration of Kinetic Fusillade, plus 0.05 times the number of projectiles. So it makes the duration slightly
Yeah, Tableau's
longer.
the same. Tableau is pointless now. Tableau legit does nothing. Minion recommended by Fub AI. What is this? Hey. Bro, what is this channel? Fubgun builds. Hey guys, just wanted to make a quick video going. Is this AI Fub? What is this? Over some of the most broken builds in 3.29 TLDR. In this patch, the Luminary is completely broken. It's way out of its league. Absolutely worth giving a shot
What
if you
is
played this
this?
back in the Mercenary League. A good friend of mine
made this?
tested this 2 weeks ago. He said the new Merc, Dorian aka Dora the Explorer, is the strongest one to ever exist. They actually made the meme work. The numbers are way above any other. It's really fast, super strong, and yeah, it's completely broken. I
God,
would highly recommend.
who is this? It has 1K subs.
This if you enjoy minion builds.
Check the likes amount, 6-7. Okay.
Especially if you are a fan of anyone by the name Gazi TV or Captain Lance. Yeah, minion and totem players are absolutely. I would highly recommend this if you enjoy minion builds. Especially if you are a fan of anyone by the name Gazi TV or Captain Lance. Yeah, minion and
Yeah, Lance is a minion enjoyer.
totem players are absolute gigachads. They are the wisest people in
Okay, oh, dude, what is... This is being used for the wrong purpose. What do you mean minion gigachads?
classed. A fair warning though, if you are new to PoE, then you should stay away from Luminary. This should be your second character mainly because it's not a tested build. We have no idea outside of what my good friend has leaked. Again, if it's trash,
My good friend has leaked. What is this?
Bound arrows and sit down, so you actually get the benefit of the outbound arrows and one outbound arrow and the secondary procs. But it's important not to actually target him. You want to target past him and then drag your cursor in real quick. That's how you really shotgun with tornado shot. It's just a little bit of a secret to do that. Let me see if I can show you guys for real here. You just stand up basically on him. I'm gonna start attacking him here. Okay, I figured that might happen.
don't blame me. Feel free to blame Fubgun. I have no hand in this, alright? You know what I am in favor of? You know what I actually enjoy? It's bows, dude. We don't start bows anymore nowadays. But for tier 16 content, bow characters are still pretty much king along with Wanderers. It is very, very strong tier 16s, especially when doing content like
This is
Legion.
ice shot.
Keep in mind, bow characters do tend to be squishy, but if you like killing a lot of monsters, it should be very, very strong. But yeah, Legion is usually main content at farms. It's pretty much like in that content as well. But yeah, I mean, standard bow character. My gear is pretty much like mid-game version of what you would have.
What bow character is this? Deck stacking?
I'll go over that in a second as well. Do like one more Legion and get out, but yeah. Once again, character's been the same for like so long.
It's not AI, this is just ripped from my video.
Now, but you know,
This is not my video, the voices.
every patch just it's a Legion Destroyer, one of the best Legion characters in the game. Along,
Actually, get up for the showcase.
some people are asking me about the new crab totems.
Dude, I think actually totems are too good.
And I say this because if totems are this good, then how can self-cast never be good? Because totems are just always going to be better, you know?
True.
Dude, I would never, like, if you league start this, you're literally falling for a bait. You cannot league start this. It's literally not playable. Yeah, so a new info just dropped. It's not going to work with channeling skills. Otherwise, it would have made no difference at all. Some casters are just better with totems. But despite all the nerfs to totems, I still think they are still strong. Nothing's going to change with regard to that unless they completely remove spell totems from the game. The thing that I do want to mention though is Winter Orb. If I don't mention this, I know I will be crucified on Reddit for this. So I might just start with this build, just transition into Heralds or some bow build, you know. The Winter Orb got a massive buff. So it now fires 3 projectiles at gen level 20. Bro, what is this video, man? Fubgun Dark Mode for only Fubs. R2 and PP. You're looking at somewhere around 60 to 70% more damage. That is almost double, and it's going to be close for the buffs. I'm not decided yet. This build literally mobs get damage. You get lots of DPS. And you get insane epileptic seizures as well. This build literally mogs every bow build in the game currently. Okay, what is this, dude? This guy's a bow hater. The only downside is a lack of physical damage reduction. I mean, it only has 50,000 PDR, which is low according to my standards. Another downside is that you cannot level with Flicker Strike, but I can give you a couple of options for leveling. Flicker Strike requires you to maintain tons of frenzy charges as fast as possible. In this case, we also stack as much critical strikes as well. Then we use a Terminus as once we get to the 60s. It's the super over fast, but it's clunky uber fast. You know, some of you guys may not like this playstyle, especially if you have certain health issues, but it's highly recommended for people with mental health issues. You know, like Reddit mods and Fubgun fans. My build currently has over 100 million DPS and 120,000 VHP, and it's cost less than 2 divines at least, so I'll be posting soon. The next build is the Exsanguinate Reap Mine build. You can play this on a lot of classes, but I recommend the Trickster. Mines are an archetype that's pretty much enjoyed by a niche community of players. If you don't enjoy the trap and mine playstyle, then this one is going to be a pass for you. Usually trap and mine skills are best for just boss rushing, but the Exsanguinate mines can clear Legion packs quite fast. You just spam a bunch of these. Well, AI is funnier than you. Okay. And the shiny tentacles will shatter everything around you. If you want those shiny tentacles, you're going to need to buy that MTX. It probably gives you 25% more quantity of drops. Just kidding. So for your single target, you want to use a high-level Reap Mine. This will shatter uber bosses, especially if you put a decent amount of currency into your build. I think somebody on YouTube plays this every league. Forgot his name, but feel free to mention down in the comments below. So if you play totems, any ascendancy works, but the 2 popular ones are... This is literally this is not an AI voice. This is my voice ripped from my video. Champion and Hierophant. You can also easily do this as like Deadeye as well. You can really do any ascendancy that you could play a Wander. It's kind of same deal. But yeah, it's a really strong 4-stone progression. But personally, I would swap off this in the mid game. KB is just going to be the better end game farmer build, and usually totems can easily swap to KB since they are both Wander builds. But in terms of 4-stone progression, campaign progression build, I'll have a long build. Eye by Fubgun. This dude. Next build I would highly recommend is the Lightning Arrow Dead Eye by Fubgun. This dude is an absolute legend. Haters will say that he is a gooner or he is a cheater or stuff like he is a market manipulator. I can confirm all this is just pure jealousy. So this is by far the best Lightning Arrow build in the game. It's got a ton of arrows, a ton of damage, and a ton of clearing speed. I'm so tired of playing this build that I need to try something else now. So this one is currently a pass for me. If it sucks at league start, don't blame me. Feel free to blame Fubgun. Alrighty, up next is the Kinetic Blast Necromancer using cast on Crit Volatile Dead. A very strong endgame build by Jungrown. This was one of the few meta builds back in 3.2D7. A thing to note, they nerfed a couple of things with Kinetic Blast. Still viable and still strong though. It's actually quite simple because the thing that made it viable was the Necromancer's Corpse pack node. You basically attack super fast with this. You get to trigger balls more frequently. It's quite a fast-paced build with the only downside of poor visibility. You can barely see anything going on, but You don't have to write. These big balls will do your bidding just like summon raging spirits. So if you enjoy that play style, this one is worth a try. And yes, it's 100% League Start viable. Bro, what is this, dude? It's so insane, dude.
There's no context that makes it okay to victim blame
Why is math here?
rape victims. And there's no context.
Alright, we're closing out of this video. Why is... I don't know what's going on. Your best video yet. Thanks, man.
Just so you know. Next up, white totems. So on this build, we put...
No, that was not my channel. You just earned a subscriber.
Ballista totem support on Kinetic Fusillade, so our ballistas fire the skill instead of us, and that is because the downside of Ballista totem comes in the form of less attack speed.
Connor, where's your League Starter? Did you post a video yet? What up? Oh, he did. The pinnacle of stream stacking.
Not less damage, which actually makes it synergistic with Kinetic Fusillade and how it works. It's also easy to play on
boss. Is this 70 minutes? What the hell is this video length?
And has a high damage uptime, meaning that you can do mechanics and get out of the way and your totems will still deal damage. Also use the playstyle, actually don't like just shield charge into a pack without doing anything, plan ahead and use your range. Next up we have the damage scaling. How do you actually deal damage on this build? You want added damage everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like pow1's so good at making videos, man. This guy has a natural YouTube. Same with Jungroon. League Start video is longer than Tai Tai's Act 5 Katava. Yeah, links are fine. What's the intro?
Hello, this is One Mana Left.
2 minutes.
And like many of you last Thursday, I watched the announcement for 320. But that doesn't necessarily mean if you're a new player, you should do that. I will go over how I intend to level this character, how I intend to progress the character, and take it into the end game, because I do that every single league.
Listen, the spoiler here, disregard what Karna says right here, and just play slams until 4-stone progression, alright? That's probably the best way to League Start this build. Just play slams.
But the character this league, I want you to just trust me for a second, okay? Trust me. It's gonna look weird,
Excellent level
okay?
questions. Oh yeah, I guess you could play Status Strike. You could play Status Strike Zerker as well.
And this is a heavy strike build, right? It is, correct. Let's do an unID'd T17 with full map effect, okay? What you're about to see right now, this is heavy strike. Trust me. You will doubt this for a second, but this is heavy strike. Ready? Steady, go.
This is heavy strike.
This is what peak heavy striking looks like. Now I know what you're thinking, Connor. This looks a lot like Kinetic Blast.
This is the fastest build I ever seen Connor play in all my time playing PoE. This might be his fastest build ever.
Well, that's true. This is Kinetic Blast.
He's evolving.
But you see, Kinetic Blast has a major weakness. Kinetic Blast has no single target. So let's see what my single target looks like here. There's none. Look at that single target. That's stinky. What if I hit weapon swap?
The PoE2 meta. Weapon swap.
Oh, I found the heavy strike. Ha, there's where
the weapon swap meta.
So what if you could be an accuracy stacking 11 APS Kinetic Blast character, but then you also had the highest single target in the entire game on a weapon swap with all identical scaling. A setup that's 30 times the single target of Kinetic Blast.
A1 year, yep.
And all you had to do was press weapon swap one
What
time.
does this character look like at low gear, actually? I don't know if he has a video of that.
That's this build. This is heavy KB.
I know Will likes doing this. The femboy guy. He likes doing KB weapon swap.
Let's talk about how it works. So, I have two setups, one for clear, one for single target.
That Musty's femboy? He's the German femboy. You know Musty's German? All German, dude. All the femboys are German.
I use, obviously, replica Alberons, because it's a strength stacker. I'm on a Juggernaut, so all
German
that
femboys
strength is turning into accuracy, and then that accuracy...
Is Ty's German? Yeah, his grandpa was.
I have a pretty good amount
He's too much German.
I have 36,000. Is turning into like 300% attack speed. And so I'm pretty fast. I shield charge pretty fast. I can't even control it.
This is a good idea though, what Connor is doing. Actually fixes his clear. Because dude, Connor used to force like the most dog shit like clear speed builds, like like Zenith clear or like heavy strike clear. This actually makes the clear bearable.
In the stupid hideout. But my shield charge is like 9 per second.
Nice
my
and max
attacks
build,
is like
yeah.
11 per second. All of the
It'll be expensive though, because you only need 2 GG weapons, right?
actual KB
I mean, plus everything else, but
is just packaged into this weapon swap. So then I have the god of all single target, Heavy Strike. Now, Heavy Strike is a pretty lame ability because it's literally just auto attack. But
yeah,
what if auto attack hit really, really, really hard? That's Heavy Strike Atrarthus. Now, the interesting part about the Atrarthus part is it has this line of text here. It's not just double damage, you know, good effectiveness. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage from this skill at 170% the value. Now, people do strength stackers. I've done them in the past with Crown of Eyes. And Crown of Eyes turns spell damage from Iron Will, in this case for strength stackers, into attack damage at 150 the value.
Oh, you lose a helmet slot.
Atrarthus does that on its own. So you don't actually need to run Crown of Eyes, which means you can use the Awakener Orb Warlord mod, elevated, and turn your strength into crit, and then you can go crit. So you can be...
I mean, Strange Sectors technically got touch, but, you know, Mist and Ring should be a lot harder now. The Helicals.
You know, 91% crit with no power charges and, like, no Assassin's Mark. Just from having a lot of strength. Now, the thing is, kinetic blood...
Why is blood using white sockets? Yeah. What's the quality of Tarthus? Is it good quality? Oh, that's not bad. I get extra 10% here. Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Blast also has that baked into it. Now, next league gets nerfed by 25% down to 150. Trust me, you won't be able to tell the difference. Maybe a regular KB build will feel that 25% missing. But, like, Alberon's strength stack is, like, it's so overkill on damage that, this is...
Yeah, one of the different replica Alberons.
This just needs to clear. That's it. Like, if we ever need more damage than this, it's just Heavy Strike time. But, as you could see from the Fortress boss, it cleared everything in one hit.
Dude, the quality change is so massive. Like, every build is just getting, like, permanent, like, power creep. I mean, for some builds, it's legit just, like, 10% more damage on that main skill, and that's, like, one quality slot. You quality everything, you're probably, like, 20-25% stronger, if you can, with the socket change. Equivalent to coins, yeah. You just on a 4-div budget? Yeah.
It was very fast.
This league has no power creep. No, apparently this league does have power creep in the form of rares. Someone showed it was a unique rare modifier in the showcase, but we don't know what those are.
It just did very little damage to whatever mods were on that unID'd fortress. And then Heavy Strike did like 30 times the damage. But they both have the baked in spell damages converted to attacks, which means...
Do we need power creep? No. But soon. Unique rare mod? Yeah, like the Tartus mods that we had in 3.26.
I don't need Crown of Ice for either. So I can use a crit helmet to like triple my damage basically and just get crit. It's like triple because like, yeah, it's like 477, but like I'd have precise technique instead, so it's divided by 1.4. So it's like triple damage by being able to go crit and not use a Crown of Ice. And
that's his day one gear,
it's
yeah.
the perfect pairing of two skills because it's literally auto attack if it hit really, really, really hard, which has all the benefits.
Now, what's even the gear? That's level and pop. Coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. All right. Chaos swap 130 divines. What's this supposed to look like at 130 divines? Oh, he's not. He's just regular still. Static strike stream stacker. Ooh. Ooh, static strike stream stacker. The gathering's pretty sick. I want to try out a gathering build. It has pretty nice numbers. It's not bad. Isn't this a skill, if I remember correctly? Isn't it like 700%? Oh, there's pretty good numbers if it double hits. Oh, wait. Does this skill double hit? That was the question. I don't think this skill double hits, right? But it's what? It's 96% more damage. Yeah, it's like 700. It's like close to 100%. Needs 3 targets to double hit. Can this bounce off of a tornado? You just got hacked on PoE 2, lost everything, and took a PoE 2. Not gonna touch the season until next season. Nice. You target this 5 hits. Yeah, this cooldown's not bad. Like it's pretty equivalent damage numbers to old Lightning Strike, like almost there, but there is ramp time to it. I should give this skill like a real try. Maybe later on in the league or something. I don't know if anyone else has played it.
Of damage and none of the benefits of clear. And then KB, which has all the clear in the entire world and like 0 single target. It's the best mix of 2 skills on a weapon swap. So the playstyle.
Dude, I wish poe1 had a poe2 weapon swap where it was like automatic, because then we could just shield charge our ranger build with 0 hassle. Dude, I want that change of poe1, man. The automatic weapon swaps. I feel like you could be down to do it. Like, it would be sick. I don't really see a reason not to do it, you know? Maybe outside of the code in, maybe. It would be so nice in this game. Have a giga power creep? Yeah, but I think it would be cool because it would allow for more diverse build making, which is what PoE is about, right? I feel like it's a change they should try to make if they can. Maybe next time Ziggity does a Q&A, I'll ask him the that question.
Is just be super, super fast all the time and then just switch for the boss. Now, the thing is, this character was the best Valdos build I've ever played. So let's do... This looks fine, right? Feared, +6 frenzy charge, ghosted. This is a solid Valdos map here. This is still heavy strike on my. This is still my Valdos.
Mini impact BB. Okay, mini impact BB was stupid. Didn't like mini impact BB? You could get like 1 billion DPS with like 0 damage on skill tree, pretty much, and then skill all defense. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Damage. So this should be fine. We'll do a nice KB demo until the Feared's right there. Okay, well, that's kind of not... I literally just walked in and the Feared was right there. That's unfair. All right, that's
Why are we showing rare gear, dude? Like, what is this, man? Can we get a good filter? Like, what do we do? We're picking up unset rings in our Valdo map?
Yeah, I was going to do a demo where I, like, cleared the map super fast as KB. I take one single step into the map with no endurance charges up, no buffs up, no fortify, nothing. And there's a ghosted Feared 2 feet beside me with no grip. That's a little bit unfair. But, okay, as you can see, Heavy Strike dealt with the Feared just fine. And now we're just playing KB for the rest of the map. And this is a setup that can clear B tier Valdos in like 45 seconds. So the only thing left here is Oak, and it's not the Omniphobia version, I'm pretty sure. And there's my box. So 63 seconds, despite the yapping and distractions.
We get
like,
Bone Helmet.
That was okay. That was a bad start because they were all at the start. But
Wait, what's this video? Day 2 viable? Yeah. EG won't stop buffing my build.
Elementalist League starter got buffed in so many ways. It's actually starting to get.
Bro, what if I feel like I've seen this guy use the same title like 20 times, like every league. I swear he uses the same title every league. GEG keeps buffing my build. I swear. I swear he had the same title last league. They keep buffing it. Maybe it's another guy. Maybe it wasn't him. I swear I've seen the same title before. This build will ruin all builds for you. These are some clickbait titles. Wait, all his titles are clickbait. My Leagues are Alice is not what you think. Even his League Alice is clickbait. Yeah, it wasn't him. I swear I've seen the exact same title before. No, wasn't his... He's the one who played Glacial Cascade, no? Yeah, he was. I mean, it wasn't a title, though. It wasn't a video. Oh, no, here he is. My League starter got huge buffs. I found it. It was him. It was him. I knew it.
Hard to keep track, but don't worry. I wrote them all down for you.
Buffalo that 1 year grudge. Dude, I don't know what it is. I have like the weirdest memory where I'll just remember random ass shit from like literally years ago. I don't know why. Like that case, for example. I just remember the most random ass shit. The Gooner Brain. Toxic streamer. I'm curious. What's the Leaf starter? Ice Nova?
With a disclaimer. As always, this build may not be for everybody. Specifically, the boss damage leaves something to be desired if you are looking to run after Ubers or Nightmare bosses early on in the league. I don't recommend that you play this build. I plan on doing all 4 of my stones and eventually doing all content, but there's a lot that's still up in the air when it comes to single target. How good are the packs going to be? How good are the buffs going to feel? How expensive are some of the unique items and gems that I need, such as Nadir mode and overloaded intensity? Though I don't want to sell this as a smooth bosser, even though it may be. But I can promise you that it will be a great mapper. So with the negative out of the way, let's talk about what Ice Nova does.
It's kind of struggling with Legion rares. You see that?
A great mapper. So with the negative out of the way, let's talk about what Ice Nova does well. Blasting maps fast. Single target may end up being budget based, but it costs almost nothing to zoom and blow up screens. This allows you to get experience quickly and finish your Atlas as quickly as possible so you can get into the end game and really start blasting maps.
I'm pretty sure this goes ZDPS. Merch? Guys, should I get merch? Merch? This is Karna's build. Open and path of building. Where's my POB link, dude? Why gotta click 20 links? $13 mil, what gear? Man, 13 mil with ending game gear? Oh, and 25k LE max hit? Oh god. +2 coil as well? Aspirational is 13 mil? This okay, this build's like ZDPS, no? Ashes as well. That's a tier 0. Well, not, I mean, tier 0, uber unique. Right, Nightmare, Light Immune. What's like mapping? 6 mil. Dude, 26k Ellie max it is gonna be rough. He does a spell block though. Hey, wait, even this staff is pretty good. What's his like? Wait, does he not have an early game loadout? Wait. Dude, there's no, okay, bro. There's no way we go from level campaign, right? And then the only option is mapping with a +7 staff. Multi-mod. Where's like the early game? I hate when people do this. Like how, let's say you're a new player. If you're a new player, how do you follow this POV? You click on this. Okay, this is my campaign gear. This is reasonable, sure. Like, okay, what do I upgrade to? Fucking a multi-mod +7 staff. Like, where's the in-between? I don't know, dude. I always have this issue with these league starter pops. Where like there's nothing in between. You have a level 67, which is just basic gear, which is fine, until like actual full-on ending game multi-mod +7 staff. Like, where's the in between? You're expected to know. Yeah, like a new player literally cannot follow this build. There's no in between steps here. They'll get so lost. In notes? Well, there's nothing in notes. Not drama farming. This is not an issue with him. It's an issue with a lot of creators where like they don't like this is not unreasonable, right? Like, yeah, the campaign stuff's fine, right? This by itself is also fine, but you need something in between. Because, like, how are you going to go from campaign to a +7 staff with multi-mod? Like, the price between these two is, like, insanely huge. Max roll? I mean, it should be in the POB, no? No, it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same. Like, where's the in between, man? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Check his MySpace. So I'm not flaming. I'm not starting drama, but I'm saying this happens. This in PoE 2, this happens more.
The past few weeks, I've done 14.
In PoE 2, there's so many builds that literally only show end game gear and like have no early game guide, and it's so dog shit. Like some of the content creation in PoE 2 is absolutely atrocious, and there still is a lot of bad stuff in poe1 as well. All he has to do to fix this, it's just add like an in-between here from campaign to mapping. That's it. And then it's fine. Like you need something in between here. That's all I'm saying. All right, Hawk Tuba. Legendary boast massive. I don't think that's drama. I think it's just reasonable to expect.
In Exarchita runs, and in this video I'm gonna review them all. Alright, I'm gonna start off with Ignite Penance Brand, Elementalist. So Penance Brand got buffed in 3.28, it has 10% more damage, high effectiveness of air damage, and no longer has 30% less damage with ailments. So in my opinion, this version with Elementalist has pretty good clear. The radius of the Penance Brand explosion is pretty high. And you also get Ignite Prolife to help a lot with improving your clear. So the downside of Penance Brand Ignite is that you don't really scale cast speed on
poe2 tours. What leagues do you recommend? Giga Handhold, Pox RF. If you don't care for handholding, like you feel like you're a pretty good player, pick whatever looks fun to you. Honestly, I think Warp Elemental is gonna be pretty good. You can play slams, static strikes, and any strike skill on Slayer is really good. Not junk. Don't play a junk build if you're new.
Ignite builds, which means your delay would be the delay of Pen's brand reaching 20 energy stacks is somewhat higher, and this delayed damage on top
Don't
of
play Spark either.
Ignite damage already being delayed damage means that you will have to build quite a bit of avoidance because the monsters get to fight back. Ignite Pen's brand is one of the better clearing skills I've played in these runs, and it's, in my opinion, pretty
What level power finish today?
strong. In the campaign, I wouldn't, if I did the run again, I wouldn't really switch to
delay.
Pen's brand at 31, because I think at that point Armageddon brand and Formation is better, or Firestorm, and it's better to stick to those fire skills.
You can't understand his accent, Nick D? Aren't you European?
Because of the delay. All right, next up, Holy Sweep. Holy Sweep is a skill that was added in 3.28. You kind of swirl your staff around, and when enemies get hit by your staff, you also call down these like small hammers, and you can also get over AoE overlaps with these hammers. So it's basically a double hit. You hit the enemy once with sweep.
Did he rate them, or you just like going over each one? My goat. Alabaman. My goat. Winter Orb? I did Winter Orb. I was actually surprised how good this felt in Act 3 and Act 4. And it's going to legit be 40% better post-patch. Like, this actually feels... This is going to feel so good in campaign once you unlock it.
Winter Orb. So Winter Orb is getting some huge buffs next patch.
I think he played a cultist, yeah, but you definitely want to play elementals in campaign and early map and all that.
Additional projectile, higher crit chance, higher effectiveness of added damage, added damage, additional projectiles.
Also, the cast and attacks you from golems is really, really good.
25 chance to freeze. This skill is pretty easy to play, as you don't have to aim and you don't have to react to any.
Right, to PoE, yeah. Biz dot is being buffed. A cultist is weaker on league start. Like Elementalist, you literally solve all your mana, so you have 0 mana issues. You can drop your mana plus when you hit maps. You get decent tank from golems. You get a ton of negative res from Mastermind Discord and a ton of AoE. AoE is pretty important because without AoE, you cannot overlap on your Winter Orb as reliably. So, and also the shock stuff's really strong. You get 50% shock really easily. You get a ton of, you like, just get everything. Like the thing is with occultist, you're not CI right off the bat. You're not power charge stack. It's like this node does nothing. This node's like okay. You hybrid, so you get stun immune. So you really only get like these 2 nodes that like actually like impactful. You just until you're power charge stacking, yes, like you lose a lot of value from occultist. What Forbidden Flame do you go for? I'm not telling you. That's on the POB.
Welcome exiles to a comprehensive guide for the Luminary Merc bot that I will be league starting and updating daily for Curse of the All Flame. This will cover everything from
not putting my Forbidden Sun in POB.
Progression trees,
you're insane.
gear for your mercenary, what kind of mercenaries are good, pros and cons of different options.
To be fair, there's a lot of Forbidden sets you can go for if you're a cultist. So like, there's a lot of options there. Like you could go Mastermind, you could go Heart of Destruction, you could go Shaper of Storms, you could go Leech of Primordial. You actually have a lot of options as a cultist. But I'm not telling you which one I'm going. Lance Valdo plans? Wait. 1 hour ago.
Hello and welcome exiles to a comprehensive guide for the Luminary Merc bot that I will be league starting and updating daily for Curse of the All Flame. This will cover everything from the gear for your character, progression trees, gear for your mercenary, what kind of mercenaries are good, pros and cons of different options. Let's get into it right away. Now to start things off with, looking at the path of building, we start out as a Scion.
Yeah.
The big problem with starting as a Scion is its early nodes are not particularly strong when compared.
Yeah, the big issue is on Scion, it sucks. The worst league start ever is on Scion, dude. 8% nodes instead of 10% nodes, so you have no damage.
compared to the other 6 base classes. There's not a lot of damage nodes, so you really are in a rougher starting position just for that alone. From my experience, what I found to be the best first 12 levels has been Spectral Throw. It's one of the highest damage skills you can get early and can kind of carry some bad early passives, in my opinion. Now, the plan is to start out with Spectral Throw using these nodes here, movement speed, walk a little bit faster, and getting the fizz damage, because most of your damage early is iron rings and base damage from your sword. And then we're going to progress to Righteous Fire at around level 18. I have some leveling runs that I'll link below with the timestamp, and you can watch how this works. But basically, you level a Spectral Throw, you get through act.
What's the damage on this? Do you link it down below? Do not link it. Streaming sometimes.
You know, look!
What up, Lance? Is this gonna be ZDPS when he swaps in campaign? I mean, it's Scion, everything's ZDPS. Red Val's K-Box, Necro K-Box good. You do a level 1 run? What's this? Right? You're telling me land stalled for 8 hours without a single campaign run? He did nothing but look at Google. Damn. We need to do a level on this. Sign Act 1 runs. What act? I want to see the RF swap. Is it full on ZDPS? Let's see. Oak. Where's Oak? Is he finding Oak? Oh, he's finding Oak. Wait. Oh, he helped Oak. Yeah, what about watch ZDPS. Yeah, that's the trick. All right, here we go. Here we go. Act 2 boss. Help Oak is like life regen, so it's good for RF to start. Wait, that's pretty good. Wait, Scorch and Raise OP? This is better than every other spell. I saw that. Dude, that's pretty good. Scorch and Raise, it's getting buffed. That's like way better than I expected. That's pretty good. For Scion especially. Wait, does he have Val RF? Wait, was that a Val RF? Wait, he cheated. Never mind. He has Val RF, dude. Okay, that's a little bit cheating, dude. That's Val RF. Or he got Val RF from the random Val corruption. Okay, what's the C54 then? Okay, he went for a snack break, I see. A nice 10-minute snack break. That's not bad, honestly. I mean, without Val RF. Is Scorching Ray just that good? RF's OP, dude. If I was a dad gamer with a kid in one hand, my gaming mouse in the other, I would play RF. Like, this is the ultimate dad gamer build. Nerf RF. We should league start RF, yes. Spectral Throw. This is his first boss with it. Guys, what if we played R from which? Wait, Wait, what level is Scorching Ray actually? It's 12. It's getting buffed substantially. We need something else to clear. That better equal to slams? Oh, it's Scion. Scion has a bad slam. You can't get all the good mastery nodes on Scion. RSOP. Check out Dream Course video. Sure. I had it here.
Hello guys, welcome to another video. Now last night we finally received the dot buffs for the spells. That came very late into the patch notes there, but we do have them before launch, so that's nice. And there are some pretty big buffs in here. There's buffs to Fizz Dot, that's looking good. Death's Oath got buffed there, if some people want to play that. Cold Dot is looking really good as well. However, in this video I want to focus on one buff in particular, and that is this buff right here to Scorching Ray of Immolation. Now, this skill was already really good last patch. In fact, this was actually a gauntlet build that people chose because you could get a decent amount of damage with this build and also be...
I started at the Transfigured Gem, not the base one. And the base one also got like 15% more damage and 15% more cast speed.
Tanky enough to be able to actually kill Ubers in the gauntlet, you know, and actually under that pressure. So this build was already good, and this skill got massively buffed in this patch. So this buff says now has a base duration of 4 seconds, previously 3. That change there is really big. We'll talk about that in just a moment. And it's also going up to about 2,744 base fire damage at gem level 20, up from 2,343, which is about 17% more base fire damage. But the way this skill works is really, really important, because how this build is being played for the most part is on totems. So on totems, the way Scorching Ray works, and this isn't something that's exclusive to Scorching Ray of Immolation, by the way, this is something that already existed a long time ago, has existed since Scorching Ray has been in the game, which is that on totems, each individual totem applies its own debuffs, and those debuffs do not get overridden by the next totem that gets spawned. Instead, they just persist for their full duration. And so by making use of this skill on totems, you can essentially obtain access...
That's a bug, they nerfed that. Jungrown just typed, I'm dying right now. I accidentally drank too much Bulldog. What is Bulldog? Wait, drank? This is like ramen. He's drinking sauce? How is he drinking this? How are you drinking Bulldog with the sauce? I mean, hey.
To a bunch of new scaling vectors in the form of totem placement speed, so you can get your totems out faster, duration scaling modifiers like increased skill effect duration, even things like temporal chains as a curse, which actually extends the debuff duration on the enemy side of things. And things like this will essentially allow you to build a lot of damage over time. You can just continuously stack up your damage. This is very much a ramping build. It ramps very high at the top end. So, if you were to just look at this buff in isolation here, in terms of totem builds, this is a 17% more base damage buff, and it's a 33% more duration buff here, which accounts to roughly 56% more damage for the totem setup, if you were to account for all stacks of damage that you could possibly get if you were just completely spamming out your totems. But that is not the full picture there, because we also had a nerf in this patch to spell totem support, which is right here. Spell totems have supported skills now deal 55 to 50% less damage at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 49 to 40% less. So that is going from a 40% less multiplier to a 50% less multiplier this patch, which is quite a big nerf. And if you account for all of these things together, the Scorching Ray of Immolation totem builds actually come out at about 30% more damage in total when at full ramp. But the thing is, that is also not the full story, because the duration change here, going from 3 seconds to 4 seconds, isn't just a damage multiplier. It also changes how you're going to actually build your character and how you're going to path on the tree, which is going to save you some points. Now, heading over here to POB, this is Soul's character from patch 3.28, and I will link his video in the description below if you're interested in actually checking this out, because this is a hardcore solo self-found build. This is basically the prerequisite to some of the Gauntlet stuff that came out, and this is a very, very solid...
Madara PoE, hey, thanks for the raid. What are you typing though? What is this Russian? Are you playing with Worb, Madara? It's sick. Playing Worb? Hello, Russia. Say goodbye. Hello, America. What is this? poe1 was such a great game, good on the devs for releasing a final farewell patch, but sooner or later, the old gen gotta retire, time to blast and enjoy the absolute juice in PoE 2. Massive thanks to everyone in the first game for the beta test. What is Madara playing? I didn't see him type. Wait. I can't play if one has to increase the build. You don't have to play the build. You should play Fizz-Dot, Madara. This. Why are we linking the Scorching Ray buff as massive while they're watching it?
Setup, you can see there, pretty much docked.
Anyway. And Pandemic Night? I have no idea if that's good. Is it? Oh, Lance take. Guys, this RF League Star looks OP. Play RF actually. A good yellow expedition build. Usually Poison Prolift builds are pretty good. Skip Expedition, yeah.
To make it like kind of
Hello?
like... Hello?
Hey, what up? Is John coming?
OM or UM?
OM and UM?
OM or UM? I don't know the meaning of that question.
I don't know either.
Okay.
Is John coming though?
I just asked you OM or UM. I don't know because... Are you done with your POV? Is it good?
Yeah, I finished. I released it today.
Show me.
I'll link
I was
it.
gonna look at it earlier, but like I was like...
I think I found a nice in-between non-power chart stacker, like that's like will be decent before people swap to it.
Oh, he's here. We can start on the list.
We can start. Jung's literally dying.
Jung,
what's up?
How are you, Jung? How do you have a full night's of sleep every day? You only work 8 hours. How are you always sick?
I'm not sick right now. I'm just waking up, man.
You've been up for like 2 hours.
Nah, I've been awake for like 1, man.
You're still sleepy after an hour being up?
No, I had at Subway, but then do you know what Bulldog is? Do you know what that shit is?
No.
It's like this like hot sauce thing. It's like this like Korean hot sauce, and then I put too much of it, and then right now like I gotta, just burning stomach, burning asshole, burning mouth, burning.
Are you just
nose,
drinking
so.
hot sauce?
It tastes so, dude. Once you have that, it's like the most addictive thing in the world.
You just
dude. I don't even know how
drink
to
hot
describe
sauce.
it. It's so good. I just put on my finger and suck on it. Man. It's like so fucking good. Sometimes I marinate my own meat, like just dip my hand inside Bulldog and then slowly eat my hand over the day. It's
okay.
Unreal, dude. It's the best sauce of all time. It's so good.
Yeah, sounds like an addiction.
But I'm
to be
hurting
honest.
right now.
What color?
Okay,
What
I'm
color is
ready.
the sauce? Have I ever had it before?
It's like dark red, dark black, dude.
Oh, okay.
Ignite
it's
League
not like-
start from Jung.
Dark
Okay,
red,
Gab.
dark black. Okay. All right,
Okay.
you're typing up the tier list. I'm watching your stream. We're leeching today. You're typing
Wait,
up
I
the
need
tier
to
list.
wear earbuds actually. But then yeah, I'll type it today. I'll do it.
Okay.
Is Jung streaming or is he just going to Discord? Oh, he is streaming.
He's streaming. He's streaming.
Okay,
He's
okay.
streaming.
I can't stream. I was gonna stream on Discord instead, but then I was like, oh, I don't want to leak all my Discord DMs by accident. You know, I don't want one of you guys. I don't know. I don't know what would happen.
What's in your Discord DMs that's so scared to leak?
Pretty much anything I've ever said with GGG.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
I'm going to GG a lot nowadays.
Yeah, two doesn't get banned. You know. Gotta protect. The
Are you
homies.
snitching? Are you snitching?
No.
Tell my
It's not
Fizz
snitching to say that the only S tier build for this patch is Fizz.Elementalist.
No,
How's that
that's not
snitching?
true. That is not true. It's a C tier build at most. At best, C tier. At best. At best. I'm rating my own build. You guys are not getting the rate. I'm rating my own build.
I don't think you can rate your own build, to be honest. It's kind of unethical.
What do you mean? I play my build, so I can rate it, right?
Yeah, but aren't people biased with their own builds?
No, not really. I'm honest. I'm honest. Like, when have I ever? Whenever I lied on a tier list? Never. Never.
I mean, I remember when we were out, dude, and I think you told her, like, dude, you're the love of my life, man. I'll be with you forever. And then I think the day after, you're like, dude, I never call her again, man. I don't even know her name. I don't even know her number, man.
Is this true,
Also,
bro?
how to get out of this house.
Is this true?
Every guy does this.
No.
Not all men, okay. Do you actuals since the caster buffs, do you guys think either Winter Orb or Fizz.Elementalist are actual S tier builds right now?
I don't think so. I think Winter Orb is good. I think Cold.
The Keystone's really nice for Winter Orb, yeah. I do think with that Keystone for Winter Orb, dude, the campaign's gonna feel so good with the buffs. It's like it's actually gonna feel so nice.
I agree. And Winter Orb is a bug skill. You know.
Whoa. We're not talking about bugs today, right?
I mean, the snapshotting bug or the other snapshotting bug?
Is
or
snapshotting bug? Like
snapshot?
snapshot is a in-game mechanic. It's not a bug.
It's a like Winter Orb is a bug skill. Let's be honest. It has way more damage than it's supposed to, and like I don't even see the support gem, the bug support gem in a lot of people's POVs.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Right?
It's a not bug. It's a snapshot mechanic.
No, it's literally bugged. Jung, it's bugged, right?
That's just a bug. It's not a snapshot in the right way.
It just thought it's S tier, so
It's like no, there is no way they're gonna give you 60% more damage without the downside on any support, right? It's like literally.
You know the Cult of the Sensi note should also work because it's like the same wording. It's probably the same exact code.
No. That one doesn't work because that one has a buff that you
Oh, it's a
stack
buff
on.
duration. That's true. That is true.
Yeah, so that one's not gonna work. That one's gonna like as soon as you get the buff, you're gonna take the. It's gonna like.
Well, it could be a world in which it works.
Maybe it works. Maybe it works. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe Winter Orb is just that messed up of a skill where it actually works. But I think that one is a little bit more like. I think that's just gonna like freaking increase your freaking cost no matter what.
Yeah, it might. But Winter Orb's cost pretty low anyway. It's not actually a big deal for that skill compared to a lot of other spells.
I mean, it's still investment that you have to put in, right?
Yeah.
This podcast has become who can sandbag their build the better. No, that's not true, guys. None of us sandbag our own builds. We're just very truthful about them.
Yeah, honest. I ranked my build number 6.
Yeah, you're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit. You're actually full of shit. You're full of shit. All right, Jump, start on the list, dude.
I don't know. What should you start with?
Hey, wait, does this tier list not have the like the class stuff, like the poe1? Is this typing out?
Yeah, I don't know if it has the same. I don't think they have like. We have like some meta tag and stuff, but not really.
Okay. And so if we're just going down the list, I mean, what's the best build in the game? League start.
Shit.
Orb.
What'd you say, Jung?
Not Winter Orb?
There's no way Winter Orb's number one.
I agree with Jung. It's one of the best. I think it's one of the best. I agree with Jung. Oh, should we put it to a vote? What would you vote it? What number would you give it, Fub?
I think now, considering also the keystone as well. That's just like free damage. Like, sure, you had Bone Shell before, but you had a Bone Shell blink. It also usually wasn't like all the time 30%, but the keystone's so much better.
But there's a downside to the keystone.
Yeah, it can't do no cold damage. So you can't ignite.
Yeah.
So you can't ignite for Cinder Swallow, which is a downside. But at the same time, it's like that for like early game. Like that for early in that keystone is so nice. It's pretty much like effectively like 20-25% more damage.
It also takes away, like, you can't use the sadist like stuff with it, right?
Yeah.
What? Sadist? Sadist is shock, isn't it?
No, you can use Sadist. Yeah.
Sadist is shock. No, Sadist is shock, chill, and
you can't use the ignite from Sadist if you were to do ignite.
Yeah. So
But I'm saying for like the early game, like the early mid game, before you have like your clusters, before you have Cinder Swallow, all that, like this keystone is like a straight up upside.
Yep. I agree.
I think I would put a Winter Orb like number 2, number 3, number 2. It's not number 1.
No. You think number 1 slams basically, right? I don't think slams are number 1 in SC trade though.
Yeah, I don't think so. Number 1 SC trade either. I mean, it's really hard to say what's number 1 because I feel like nothing's like, oh wow, this is like by far the best in the game.
S tier is just like top tier. We can just put Winter Orb in S tier because it's like there's no way that build is low.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
I'm fine with that.
So S tier is gonna have Winter Orb and Fizz Dot Elementalist.
No, it's not gonna have Fizz Dot Elementalist. There's no way you can say Fizz Dot Elementalist is S tier. I think your Cold Dot POB is better than my Fizz Dot POB.
I'm playing Spellslinger. It's by default, Spellslinger is B tier at most, maybe C tier.
I'm playing Poet's Pen the whole time. That's just
That's not Spellslinger at all. That's free, dude. That's like saying, oh, I'm playing Mage Blood the whole time, not a leather belt. Like, you're using a
did you
build
just
enabling
compare?
unique, dude.
Did you just compare Poet's Pen to Mage Blood?
I said what I said, man.
You like the same tier of items, yeah.
Can we be like, okay, we'll do Winter Orb first. I will break down Fizz Dot Elementalist for you guys. Okay, I will break it down to the best, honest, to the most honest.
You cannot add S tier.
Give you. All right, that's what I think. I don't think it's an S tier starter. I honestly
feel like the only bad thing about Winter Orb is that you can't play Winter Orb to 28, and that's the only bad thing about it.
Fub, have you done leveling runs?
Yes, I've done a lot. Every spellcast in this game is trash besides the one attack skills and Roll and Magma. Everything else is terrible.
I was so like, I hate it so much. I was thinking about doing Absolution. That's how bad.
Yeah,
like,
it's so bad in Act 1 and Act 2.
Every spellcaster build feels like a PoE2 build.
Yes, it's so bad.
With like 7 buttons and like it's just disgusting. Like it just
KB actually feels fine. Like I like KB. I'm doing KB for my 1 to 28.
Wait, like kinetic bolt all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I already did it 2 days ago. I'm gonna do another run today after this.
Wait, you never swapped a Fusillade?
I'm only like Fusillade is better. Like if we just compare like 1 to 1, but I don't know how Fusillade's gonna feel like for clear and stuff at least attack speed. Is it going to feel fine and stuff?
Are you kidding me? Dude, you're an idiot. You animation cancel every single attack anyway.
Jung, this is a league start guide for like people who follow my builds, like the average player, not like, oh yeah, you got an animation
cancel.
cancel
on purpose. You do it by accident because you press Frostwink.
Okay, I'm not gonna explain this to Jung, dude.
Jung's very elitist. You know that, right? I
know he's elitist, but I try to make my league start level like as simple as possible. Not like, yeah, you have to animation cancel if you're Kinetic Fusillade.
You always do it anyways. You animation cancel your shield charge with Frostwink at the end, right?
Yes, does the average player do that?
Yes, absolutely.
There's no way the average player does that.
Guys, we need to pull up the Jung. We need to pull up the Jung cold dot rotation. Fub, do you think a player like this, with this rotation marked in his POV,
I have it. I have it. It's a command on my channel actually.
Wait, what else are we gonna write about Winter Orb?
What do you have? Let me see.
What is that? What is that? R click 3x M4
that was in your POV.
3x QF down.
That was
a joke, dude. It's just a joke, bro. It's like it's just like the.
No, I was there when you were playing that build, and you literally pressed those buttons in that sequence. I was there. Don't say that was a joke. I was in your chat laughing at you while you were pressing your buttons in that sequence. Okay.
Yo, that's why I'm spell singer now, bro. I just right click.
All right, what do we have here? Chillman's numbers, all 20, while it's getting free bone chilling effects and Bitter Frost Keystone. I guess you could also just mention like Elemental is also still just one of the smoothest like cast release starts. You know, solves your mana issues off the bat. Nice attack and cast speed. Like Elementals are just still just really good. The Michael Jordan of softcore. Okay, what is this? Will make the items inexpensive and accessible while giving great guidance to new players.
Phew.
We're not putting that in the official tier list, bro. We have to make it like
damage.
No, it's not going to be Fizz. Fizz.Elementalist is not an S tier build.
Never feed Jung Bulldog again. This guy is tweaking.
Elementalist. Okay, all right. Elementalist.
Okay. In Winter Orb, we need to put in Winter Orb.
Still
Scornful Herald provides pseudo like explode clear.
Is there an end of this? What are you talking about, dude? Just
what do you mean? What do you mean? A Scornful Herald is like the reason you play
Scornful Herald.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, we should put that in. I can't wait to fucking price fix that shit, man. It's gonna be amazing.
Everyone, make sure you farm.
Everybody in the world thinks it's a Winter Orb build, but it's not a Winter Orb build. Every cold build in the game is a Scornful Herald build.
Yeah, I was thinking for Giga Endgame is to go 6-link pseudo gloves and a 6-link Herald of Ice. Might be the play.
Or you do like there's a lot of ways you can build it, right?
Yeah, just Giga Juice your Herald, auto chains by itself.
You can also just make a Shaper plus Warlord helmet with like +1 power charge and all like Ink AoE, hypothermia.
I'm always sure that then you lose your. If you're doing power charge stack, you lose all your spell block.
Yeah, you can make up your spell block for like a shitload of damage though.
Can we talk about that for a second before we move on this list? So like when I was trying to make my build, I wasn't sure which way to go, but I feel like a lot of people are going for like the full block setup these days, 75. What do you think is the value of that?
I believe that the block setup is the correct setup. I do not like evasion and suppression right now in the game because it's actually like because max hits for ES builds are so easy to get versus like life builds that I feel like mitigating damage is better because your recovery on the builds are like a lot lower in general on casters.
Block is also substantially better because there's only one mod that bricks it, while evasion can get bricked from altars and map mods, which really sucks.
Yeah, and suppression is just like not as strong as it used to be. And especially if you're like a softcore, like suppression is just like worse than block now. Like mathematically, right?
I'll say this for a league star, like literally a ranger, like the evasion and spell suppression, the shit sucks nowadays because block's just better. Like, what's the point of evasion? Just go block. It's better.
Well, like in terms of actual like mitigation, evasion's a lot stronger in terms of multi, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're like
at a high
tanking
end.
back mobs.
It-
No,
it-
I mean even the mid end. If you're on like 20k evasion versus like 75% chance to block, I think evasion will have way more hits on average. I think.
But that 20k evasion is also like you're using evasion gear and stuff at that point, right? Like the thing about block, you can be full CI, ES, have a 10k hit pool.
Yeah.
Not talking like trickster and stuff, whatever. But
do you feel like the investment to block is significant, or you just like it's like free?
It's barely anything.
yeah, it's not
It's
that
like
much.
it's like really easy to get. The block nodes are really strong in the game right now. Ever since they buffed them, so
Good. And also on the occultist side, like there's a big benefit to you just getting blocked. You get increased max ES as well, so it's just like insane synergy.
Yeah. I think I have to play more with it. The problem is like I played Gladiator and then I played Gauntlet Gladiator, right? And then I played a little bit of regular 75 block afterwards, and I was like, well, this feels like terrible. Like, why would I ever build this? But I think I'm just like out of touch.
no, I mean
I
we don't
love
build
block
75 block. I just build like a massive pool on my witch with like a Svalin or something. Because like
Yeah, that's something
and
is Svalin up for everything instead. Like that's like to be Svalin is like totally like much more valid, right? Because you're playing at what's
Svalin's
Svalin,
really good.
87
yeah,
on average.
89-87, right? 89-87.
Feels way better.
I mean, the spell block stuff for the occultist, at least in the power charge stack, is free because you literally auto cap just through power charges. And the attack block, I get around like 40 to 50%. I'm not going for like a full 75% attack block. You can, I just don't think it's like whatever. You like 12k yes anyway.
So you guys think spell block is actually good stat mapping?
Yeah.
I think it's good. I think as long as you have pool, it's really good. The way I have Winter Orb set up, Jung, is that like you instantly get all your life back and all your energy shield because your multiple hits, you're hitting packs of monsters with like all of that instant leech, right? It's not like a cold dot build where if you fail to block, it takes you a while to get all your like stuff back. You get all your stuff back like right away. It's like insane when you play that ability.
Yeah, I'm not asking about
Instant
recovery.
leech.
I know how leech works, man. Thank you. But
no, I'm just saying.
I'm thinking of like how much
difference between
no. Like how much spell based damage are you blocking in map? Because there's some like goats. It's like huge.
I'll say attack block.
Skeletons.
Attack block is more valuable than spell block, but on the power charge stacking build, a spell block's literally free, right?
Yeah. Like once you're in that setup, like I think when pure power charge stacking, there's no world in which you don't, because you need to play Twilight and you need to go pure ES, right? So like definitely. But here's the early game when you're like on Elementalist, say you're not playing HC, and then because the other thing about HC is like a lot of people like the block subs because the content they do is really easy. They don't like touch bosses basically for like day one. Some of them, they play like little bitches, run on T16s, and just want to have attack block cap.
Yeah, like that.
But in terms of actual mapping, I'm just like I think it's good right now to brainstorm like what are the damage types you're trying to spell block in maps? Because in my mind, it's like goats, the guys who use cold snap on you. I guess Skelly mages.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
I just said skeletons. I mean, when you're doing like when you start doing like originator maps, the freaking guys who shoot like there's like tons of spell damage in that shit. They shoot like the big balls in the middle, like if you're not walking over them. Like breach monsters have spell damage. Like I think they're just everywhere, dude. Honestly.
I think it's good if you're not like obviously just giga investing everything into it, right? Like if you can get a 40-50 spell block, it's just nice. Like you're not really investing that much into it.
Yeah. I'm thinking right now because I also put pure developments on my early stuff, and I might switch it out for like Tempest, and like try to set up more manually.
Yeah, like Tempest Shield is like you want Tempest Shield anyways, right? Because you want the shock immunity anyways. At least
I put pure developments right now. Like I think it's really good because it opens up your Pantheon if you go stun immune. Like when I'm doing a lot of my early farms, I like to have stun immune. Like if I'm going to do early Ubers at all, 17s, and it's like a lot of I don't know how much this happens to you guys, but a lot of the early game deaths I have are like I'm shield charging halfway, I get stunned through that, and then I die because my movement stops and I get shotgunned by something. Yeah. So like open up Pantheon basically. Like Brian King, I feel like it's a bad fix for a lot of things. Like I play Brian King obviously at the start, but like I hate Brian King after.
And King's the goat.
I keep Brian King for a long time until I could get complete stun immunity on my build. So it's
like I'm Brian King until Occultist swap.
What if you just put on Immutable and call it a day?
Immutable's good.
But immutable is expensive at league start though for the normal player.
No, it's cheap before the cast and stun people can even afford it. And then once they can
because,
afford
like,
it, it becomes
that's-
expensive.
But that's for you because you're fast. But for the normal player, like it's an expensive item, right? So it's multiple
All I'm saying
divides.
is, like, okay, I'll
I
think
don't know.
about the Tempest thing. I want to know because as I'm making this list, is like I think I'm undervaluing spell block and attack block, and you guys are probably valuing it higher than me. But I don't think you guys are overvaluing it. I think it sounds about right the way you guys talk about it.
I mean,
so
I
keep
play
that in
evasion
mind.
builds. I play evasion builds all the time without block, right? Like my last league start was like pure evasion with suppression on Slayer. So I definitely have a overall feeling about how much damage you take. I don't think you can ever. I don't ever think I will play like evasion / suppression on any character that can heal my whole life pool in a second.
What if you played like 80k evasion ghost shrouds?
That's okay. Like if I have 80k evasion with ghost shots, that I'm perfectly okay with that. But
I'm stealing Waggle's build, by the way, this patch. It looks so.
Wait, what is
fucking
Waggle's
stupid.
build?
Have you seen
Was
it?
he playing?
No, from like 2 patches ago. He played some cold dot life stack shit. It looks
Oh,
so
yeah, yeah.
broken, man.
Oh.
My god.
With
His build was
Wrath
so
Pit.
nice for it too.
With
Just forget about the
Wrath
Wrath Pit, man. Fucking perfect form. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is that
I saw
item?
I saw that
Oh
build.
god, it looks so good. It's dude, Waggle's. I wish that guy just played more PoE, dude. Like just like never got bored, never got burnt out, and just fucking kept pumping builds out.
Yeah, he
Everything
always
was there.
played a lot of PoE.
Plays a lot, but like everyone plays less right now. Like everybody
Yeah,
does
yeah.
less. Like when I'm on a night and stuff, like I gotta go watch like Sarge play his like 18th campaign run on SFHC Winter Orb. He's like, oh, I could play Ignite Cremation Armageddon Brand right now, guys. Low. It's like I'm like, dude, I just want to see someone like talk about
Sarge, dude. Stop talking shit about poor Sarge, dude.
Sarge,
talk about shit.
Sarge
I'm talking
too.
shit.
Like he just keeps lying to me, man. He just keeps lying to me. I don't really like.
Wait, what did he lie to you about?
He keeps telling me he's straight.
Straight up good at the game. All right.
True.
What's this Fizz Elementalist thing, Rue? What makes this so good this patch?
No, it's not good. It's not S tier. Can you guys stop putting it in S tier? It's actually not S tier.
So why is it not S tier? Let's start with that.
Okay. I will explain to the best of ability. Okay. Fizzdal Elementalist is a build that requires very rare items for it to like scale into to the moon, right? The difference between you getting these items, okay, to put in perspective, Fub, one Megalomaniac is the same amount of buffs that Andrew gave me this whole entire patch. Right?
That's pretty good.
That's how much damage you get from one Megalo in the build. So when you have more people trying to play the build, it becomes infinitely worse.
Oh, so you want it to rate it lowly so less people play it.
No. I'm trying to make a point. Let's say if my name was Jung Bone and I was the only physical dot player in the game, right? It's like S plus. It's the best build in the game. Like none of you guys can ever touch it because it starts off like the build starts off as imagine if you're playing Kinetic Blast, Fub, and you got 4 million damage when you got to maps.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And you just like blast your whole way through the game, right?
Yeah.
That's what the build essentially is. But you need a certain item for you to do that. And the more people that play, the more people who play the build, the harder it becomes. Right? And then when you go to a certain point, the build like stops at like 4 million damage, and then you need the golem helm. The more people who needs that golem helm, the build becomes like really, really mediocre if you can't get it. Right? And then you get to a point where you need Meglos. If you can't get the Meglos, the build is like kind of whatever. Right? So these items are really hard to get. They're not like very, very easy to get, right? So like on power charge, right? All the items are easy. They're legitimately easy to get, right? Like
the boots obviously might be expensive, but
like Relicash is just a T1 unique, man. It's like you're gonna be able to get it. Right?
Okay, well, Relicash is a tier 1, but it's a 1 and 3, which kind of makes it equal to a tier 0.
Okay. But for every power charge Relicash, for every 100 power charge Relicash you get in the game, there's probably one primordial bond Megalomaniac that comes out. That is
probably true. That is probably true.
Right?
That is factual.
It's not even comparable. It's in terms of like the items that you need for a certain build. Like the build is like top tier if nobody plays it. If one person plays it, it's the best build in the game. If 500 person play it, it's a mediocre build. That's why I can't rate it that high.
I see what you're saying.
Oh my god, shut up! Why is it S tier, Rutu?
It's not S tier. I put it in A. You can put it in A. Okay? You can put it in
I'll
A.
put it in your A, dude. Come on, man.
What?
Just tell me what makes this. Okay, what are the S? Fine. Okay, then if you're not gonna do this right now, what is the other S tier build that you want to put on here? Any? Or just
Cold
one?
Elementalist is the S tier build I want to put in.
A tier it is. All right.
Okay.
Moving on to A tier.
No, S tier Cold Dot Elementalist. It's really good. You want me to explain why Cold Dot Elementalist is really, really good?
A tier, number 1. Physical. Let's talk about slams first. Let's talk about slams
Okay,
first.
let's talk about slams. Let's talk about slams.
Slams.
Is it Earth? What are we linking for this?
It's Earth Shatter because you get +1 now with the quality bonus. +1 spike.
Yep.
Earth Shatter. Berserker. Hold on, what Fub? Do you have a link for your guide? Can you put it in Discord?
Yeah, you want a YouTube link?
Yeah. Fubgun guide. Can't spell receive. It's okay. It autocorrects for me. Do we have an Earth Shatter Slammer? Like a guide to follow?
I think there's other S tier builds. I think there's other S tier builds, John.
Okay, what are they?
Who's playing Earth Shatter Slammer in 2.29?
I honestly think Holy Relic is really, really up there now. Like people think it's a meme, but Absolution leveling has become so good for like the campaign, and then they can like swap to Holy Relic now because like they got quality this league. They got quality from the quality from the freaking minion stuff, and that fucking minion build ignores map mods. When you ignore map mods in the game, like the build becomes like insanely good. I honestly think it's a really, really good build now.
Every time I look at them, they always have like okay EHP, terrible fucking max hit.
Yeah, but that's because you're looking at people who like. Okay, maybe I'll make it this league for you. Okay, I'll make it.
You really think H Rock?
I mean, S tier. You really think it's S tier?
I think it's
I'm not a minion player. I don't play minions, but I do see like Tai do his runs. I do see people do their runs. It's like I don't know. Like S tier.
I think it's high up there. If it's not S, it's gonna be A. Bro, they get going so fast now, man.
Maybe I just need like someone really good to like play it and show, and I'll be convinced.
There's no world where like the gameplay I'm looking on the screen is
S tier.
He's in the 71 map and it's.
Have you seen what I look like in the level 71 map?
Did you see Warp in a 71 map, dude?
Yeah.
Like I don't like. Yeah, I don't see. Like, how's it S tier?
Sure that this is S tier?
Listen. The video you're watching is probably not a good like recording. Like no, okay, whatever, dude. I'm gonna say I will make the build yourself. I'm gonna make the build this league, and you will see when I make it, because I think there's a fundamental difference between people like freaking like fucking around and like actually making something that's like really, really good. Because I think the build has like a lot of upsides, right? I think minion leveling is like really, really good now. It's like really, really fast. And they don't need all the gear to get their build going anymore.
I mean, I need to see it. To me, I need to see it to believe it, because yeah, whenever I look at it, it just looks like I think it's like a good build, but like.
Have you seen range arms? Have you seen Helmbreaker's range arms? I think that build is really good too.
Can you link it?
Yeah, I think P-Raw looks good, but I hate how everyone calls it fucking P-Raw. It looks stupid.
Doesn't even be the best of the best. When I was talking about S tier builds, though.
Where is this? Oh. No, wait, where is it? I don't know if he updated for 3.28.
It's all
I don't see
PoE2
it.
stuff.
Forge Frost Bears. Okay, no, I'm not gonna put Holy Relic in. I mean, you can change it afterwards, Rue, but like right now, I mean, we just watched probably the most popular guide on Holy Relic of Conviction, and to me that looks worse than literally every other league starter I've watched in the past 2 leagues. I have not seen
Okay.
gameplay that bad in a map in
Okay.
like years, literally, for a popular league starter.
Enter maps.
Like I just don't know what this. I mean, I just watched what I watched. It was like, you know, self-selected showcase. So I assume like I'm not cherry picking some shit. Like they're the one choosing it, and it looks like shit.
Ah.
Dude, it took him like 10 seconds to kill blue pack, and
Yeah,
like
that's not how the build is.
the hey, like no
Just go make it this
ability,
league, you
clear's
know?
bad, stealing targets bad. Like I don't know, man.
That's
No
not
one, like,
how the build like actually plays, dude. Like it's just like a bad video IMO. Cause I've actually
Alright.
seen good builds. I just don't remember. Like people link me them all the time, and I think
Anyone here
the build
link?
is solid.
Anyone here link a good Holy Relic build?
Okay, here we go. Full league start run, Holy Relic, 5 hours 32 minutes. Oh my god, wait, no, this is a 5 hour and 32 minute campaign.
Who did it though?
No, and it's all summon raging spirits.
See, that's like you're gonna look at look like this, and it's like, oh dude, this build is bad. But when you go absolution leveling to like Holy Relic, like I think it's actually like legit.
I can't even see like gameplay. Okay, Holy Relic Conviction League start plans. I just want to see like, okay, here we go. This is a tier 3 strand map. This person has like Act 3 shield charge speed of a
Which you already know is like not supposed to be true, right? Because you're supposed to have your freaking like he has regular lancing steel.
Oh, he's about to swap. Watch this.
Swap? He's showing it?
Oh, okay, it's actually a big difference.
Yeah, massive. Like I don't like the clear's just like okay, right? Like it's
they're playing slow, bro. These guys like they watch their mobs die, dude, and they take a second to like freaking like the mobs are dying fast.
so you're
like,
really saying you're saying this build is better than Fizdot.
At least start at least start. Okay. 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 Fizdot Elementalist has to deal with map mods.
Okay.
Once this build gets going, it doesn't really deal with mods. That's like a big plus for me.
Okay.
Man.
That's my #1 reason I'm not playing Winter, by the way. I cannot stand like how like
the mods aren't bad. The only really bad mod now is obviously avoid elements, but it's bad for a lot of builds and the buff duration.
No, there's also action speed cannot be slowed.
Yeah,
that thing
that's
is
also bad.
Yeah, I guess that's bad. Yeah,
it's way worse than what I meant. Can I find one? Okay, what's this? Detailed League Start POB.
8 months ago.
Scuffed Tier 16 showcase.
8 months ago, they didn't even get the buff yet. They didn't even get the buff by then.
What's the buff?
They got like quality on Holy Relic, so or they got like freaking cooldown on minions, so they're like Holy Relic just pops off.
How much was the buff, or did it change the skill mechanically?
Okay.
Oh, I guess it's getting the quality this patch too.
Relic, okay, the thing that do you know how Annihilation works with minions right now?
No, I don't even know what that is.
So Annihilation support, apparently, I don't know if it's in the wiki, but it like chains when it's on minion builds right now. I don't know if it's bugged or not. Is it in the wiki?
Oh, whoa. Explosions by killing blows from minions can cause additional explosions. Whoa.
Yeah. So you have Explode Chest on Holy Relic now, right? With Annihilation.
Holy shit.
And then
That's
like
so
once you like
and it
kill
scales the
one
minion
mob,
damage.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So you get giga explosions.
That is super good.
I mean, I have to, like, I can't just sit here and let them tell me
Wait,
that like,
SRS of enormity gives 100%
It is an
crit
exceptional
to that
gem.
explode. Wait, seriously? So you can get full crit explodes
yes,
from
John,
annihilation
that's why
support?
it cleared the whole screen. That's why I'm telling you, like, none of
Can,
these guys
can I
have,
see a
like,
video of this though? I want to see what it looks like. You know,
it looks like your winner or build.
I just want to see it.
That's what it looks like.
Surely someone has, like, surely someone has this video, right?
I looked it up. Yeah, I found one. Annihilation, summon raging spirits, complete annihilation.
That's annihilating light.
It's 11 years ago.
John, this is an 11-year-old video.
You know what's crazy? This looks better than the Holy Relic build that we were just looking at.
Because they're not built right, man.
11 fucking years ago. Oh, Previ set one up?
You guys are all haters, man.
I just want to see it. I'm not hating it. I just want to see it.
Holy shit, I saw it. Oh, my god, yeah, they do.
Okay, that does look good. That does look good.
It still has the minion unresponsiveness, but when it explodes, it does explode. There's 60% deli, temp chains, double turbo monsters.
I mean, it's pretty gear in this video.
Like, immediately, and you ignore all map mods, pretty much.
This put it as an A tier. I'm not convinced of S tier yet.
Fucking crazy though. No, this is not H-Rock though. This is Raging Spirits. This is Raging Spirits.
SRS.
Like, are you gonna say like this? You're mapping on this on day 2. You're not gonna be happy.
Oh, they buffed SRS. Yeah, they buffed SRS's like responsiveness. It's gonna be faster even.
Do you know like how impactful it is though? Because I tried like.
Well, for mapping, it must be huge.
Cause I tried using SRS like level 1 just to see like what's the delay, and it's like it like instantly attacks. I'm not sure like what that buff means.
Maybe it has Flicker Strike now.
Flicker Strike SRS. Holy dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, Minions is insane right now, man. People are crazy. They're like annihilating support made that whole entire
okay, so like, let's say minions are insane, Rue. We still have to give a recommendation to someone. So who are we gonna recommend for the minion build?
I don't know, man. Like
this fucking guy, dude. I'm gonna put this guy as A tier for all minion builds. Dude,
it's just honestly just annihilating support. I think Holy Relic is one of the better minion builds because it ignores map mods. And like when you can ignore map mods in the game, like I don't know, man, your build is just like very, very good, in my opinion. Right? So if Minion's not A or S, then I don't know what the fuck is A or S in this game because they all do a lot of damage.
Minion's A. I agree with A.
Look how much ES they have.
I'm just not convinced on League Start it's S.
Bro, Absolution
really
leveling is insane, man. It's like
Absolution leveling is slow though. That's the only downside.
No, if they have minion attack speed nodes, they're not that bad, dude. I think they're freaking.
I think it's the cast speed that feels like shit, man.
But they just buffed it.
They did buff it. That's true.
Oh really? How much?
Yeah.
10%. I think it's 10%.
Oh, maybe it's 10.
Wait, no, it could be 15. No, I think it is 15. I think it went from 0.75 to 0.65.
15% more, yeah.
Yeah, it is 15%.
That's a lot.
Okay, yeah.
0.65 is like really good. It's like such a big difference, actually, those two.
It is, dude, because it's base, right? It's base cast speed.
Oh man, Rude, do you want to not play the same build every patch and do something new and then play minions this patch instead?
Yeah, you should play minions first, Real.
Like, I actually, like, unironically, I think it'd be really cool if you did that because I think that the buffs are significant to make. Forget about build power, that's never a problem, right? But in terms of QOL, I think it's gonna be a lot nicer.
But you're the better player. You should play it. Because then when I play it, when I play it, you're gonna be like, oh, it's not gonna be as good. My build is better. You should play it because you're the better player. You're always bragging about how you can make everything look good, so you should make minions look good.
No. But you make everything look so bad, so if minions look good even while you're playing it, it's gonna look fucking amazing for everyone else.
True.
Shut up, dude.
All right, so minions A tier.
No, I mean, I like we can't just write minions A tier. like
what?
Minions.
Honestly, I think it's top tier, man. I think minions are top tier. I think annihilation support pushed it over the top. The fact that they ignore map mods pushed it over the top, and it's just a lot better than like 99% of the builds in the game. I honestly, truly believe that. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but like scalable explodes are just insane in the game.
I think my only issue is next social support, and like the whole early game you're not going to have it.
But like early game, you don't have Scornful Herald.
Yeah, but like the clear on Winter Orb still looks way better than that minion showcase we saw. Like I've played early Winter Orb maps and it's still really good. Like you're just clearing pack to pack so extremely efficiently.
Okay, but your Scornful Herald is going to be like 15 divs. Their Annihilating support is going to be 15C.
Yeah, this would be way cheaper, but like I still think, like I said, a whole campaign early to like 2 stone whatever matters quite a bit.
Well, minion's gonna be faster for that for sure. Like the clear of Worb was actually mid. It's one of the reasons I didn't like it. Like early game. I think once you're into the later stuff, it's like.
I think when the boss is it's gonna feel really good for the clear. To be honest.
Joe, like Absolution is really good right now, right? For like 2 stone, 4 stone runs. I think it's really good. I saw Tai do his run. I was watching Lance play it. I think it's really good. Just don't watch the Chua video because then like that was the eject button. But when I saw Tai and Lance both play the build, I thought it was really good. I thought it was smooth as fuck. And then you go H-Rock, annihilating support, you get big damage. You blow up the whole entire freaking thing, and it's like it's skillable explode. You can't beat it, right? I like it. I don't know. That's just the way I think about it.
We'll put a guide for it later, I guess. Once you make a guide. This minion build is essentially.
We should Lance make a guide.
Mod agnostic, and has been the beneficiary of significant.
What is this? Man in this.
Can you scroll up a little bit because your chat's in the way? I need to read what you're saying. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Jung. Kiss.
While the do not be fooled by bad build guides.
Put in annihilation support because that's a big part of like why minions are good now, right?
There's ARP on a tier list. It's too high to rate.
Stop typing R2 MPP in Jung's chat, Fub. I'm about to leak all your DMs if you keep typing that shit.
R2 and PP Scuba.
Stop, all of you stop typing that shit.
R2 no poo poo.
Okay, we have the not F5. Wait, some important builds just got mentioned that were really important. I totally forgot what it was though.
Earthshatter.
Ellie. No.
Fire?
It's on the list. Oh wait, RF, yeah.
Yeah, RF's 100%.
Wait, can I check with Pox right now? Did he done his stupid fucking run through yet? I need him to fucking add a stupid Scorching Ray shit in, but I don't know if he's done yet. Wait, hold on, let me ask real quick. Did you do the Scorching Ray setup yet? Please, sir.
I was going to ask you about that. Is that setup really good? Alk, shut the fuck up, Alk. Alk, I don't want to see you type. I don't want to see you type, Alk. Anytime you type, I just want to like turn off my freaking stream. Stop.
1 year mod, right Milky. Every time I think of Alk, I think of this image.
What image?
I linked it in Discord.
Bro, stop, man. I'm not showing that on stream. Get out of here. Wait, Jung, can you explain to me how good the Scorching Ray setup is? Where is he? Oh, I think he muted Discord so he can talk to Pox.
Yeah.
So we can talk shit about him right now.
Some guy wanted to know your opinion on Whispering Ice Rue with the buff.
Every build in the game that's cold is a Scornful Herald build. So as long as I think Whispering Ice is good this league because as long as you could get single target damage on it, like you can clear really, really well, right?
That's
but the
true.
problem is like int is so fucked up right now because you can thank Palstron for that. But like int is kind of messed up right now. So I would have to do a
I'm gonna meet
POD,
you guys
but
for a second.
Oh.
I don't know. He's talking about Scorching Ray. Apparently, Jung thinks like Scorching Ray was good. I was thinking about like maybe like doing RF freaking Scorching Ray totems for my Luminary.
I was actually surprised by how good Scorching Ray for the campaign looks. I was watching Lance just do RF Scorching Ray campaign. That shit actually does damage. It's like better than any other spell in the game. I was actually surprised how good it is in campaign.
Dude, there's a lot of good builds in the game right now.
Yeah. Is it a lot of good builds in a game because of the game state though? Because like a lot of builds can just do all content, right?
Well, okay, there's a lot of builds in the game except for Witch Start.
Yeah, Witch.
Fuck Witch Start.
So, sorry, I want Pox to, if Pox is committed to adding it, that's good. Because like I've been trying to fucking push that to every day I'm in his chat for the past like week, telling him like you need to it. And he's like, oh, I don't know, maybe kind of seems awkward. It's gonna be harder for new players. All that's true. But the Scorching Ray stuff makes RF. I think RF might be an S tier build. This is the other build I had as S tier.
I can agree.
I can if Scorching Ray is as good as you say, I'm okay with putting that high.
The thing about Scorching Ray right now is let me see if I can find a sheet for this.
I mean, I think for the average player, RF is S tier, to be honest.
No. It's like period. Like just here. I found it. Like this is like baseline. So like if you start out with a regular ass tree and you have Shamanistic Fury.
Yeah.
Like right, you go left side tree for SR, right? So like where's this? Without the OB. 2-8. This is the Bog Shaman and Freesia. So this was like one of the best bossers in Freesia early game. Like I had no problem with it. Where are you? Default. Here we go. And you do this tree where you take just 1, 2, 3, and then you can take a totem cluster for the medium as well, which gives you double ancestral, so placement speed. You end up with I think less than 0.33, but right now it's 0.3, right? That's assuming just this investment. 1, 2, 3, and then one node up here. The damage is this. It's actually more than this, because sometimes you're going to be going over one phase, like one stage, but the minimum damage you'll deal baseline is about 12.7k, right?
So basically, that's every single one of my Fizz dot skills added together.
Right.
Okay. So Fizz
but
dot
this is low. Wait, hold on. But this is low investment, right? Fire Trap's base damage at level 20 is 2500. This is before buffs too, I think. Well, I'm not sure. No, this is actually after buffs. This is after buff, after nerf. So like this is more than like this is 5 times more damage than Fire Trap. Like that's fucking absurd. And then it scales with, and these are not in here right now, it scales with temporal chains, it scales with more duration, it scales with other duration multipliers, it scales with placements. Every single one of those things, not increased damage. Every single one of those vectors is a more damage multiplier, right? So then this number scales up like a crit multi build, basically. It's super fucking stupid. And then like Chieftain has the clear, right? So I actually I don't know. I actually think RF might be maybe the best league starter. I just can't bear playing Marauder for the first 2 hours. Can't fucking do it.
So you agree that you think in your head that this build is really, really good, but there is no one has made a good version of this build yet.
Well, I think Pox is going to be putting in Scorching Ray Ventilation soon from Fire Trap. And I think that as he does that pivot and as he figures those things out overnight, it's going to be like a really nice build with a really nice supporting guide.
That's the same way I feel about minions.
The difference is we already know ARF has good clear without those.
You're talking about? Who is the build maker going to be referring to for minions then?
Yeah, that's true. But that's how you feel about Scorching Ray, because you know the math and you've seen like the gameplay and you like did all of this. You feel like that's going to be good. That's the same way I feel about like freaking Aatrox and like all of these minion builds. I think as long as you have good single target, you have good clear, you're fast, your build is good with good defense, right? So I think they're solid. People just don't like. I'm trying to like. I always try to bring more. I don't know. Trying to expand like people's views on the game. Like a lot of people think it's the same tier list. It's the same tier list. It's honestly not.
I will say one thing, Rue. At least when I do my stuff, right, my own like tier lists and stuff. It's really hard for me to recommend a build when I can't give a good guide for it, and therefore I usually rank it lower than I should, because if I can't recommend a good guide, like what's the point, right? It's a tier list for, like, the average player, you know.
Yeah, but like I end up just making the build later, right? When I think something is good. So or I'll just make a POB, and like a lot of times I don't even play the build. Like if I have a good idea, I'll just make a POB for people, and they'll be like, you can follow it if you want to try this build, and people will try it and they'll have fun with it, right?
That's fine.
As long as I feel like the idea is good and I can make the pop for it, I think it's okay.
I'm just saying that right now, like that's how I do my stuff, where it's like if I literally cannot link what I think is a good build, and you know I do think the build's good, I don't want to even like put it high because no one has a reference to it. The average player that can't figure out themselves.
I just make it myself. Like Jung made a POB for RF, right? So he knows what the builds look like. I don't know. I honestly just think the builds are good. Like RF is insane when it has single target damage.
Yeah, it's rude to make the minion pop. True. I also just think this ARF in general, and even not include the single target stuff, like actual like ending game mapping, it's like it's so good right now. If the meta's like still roughly the same with like Breach or Abyss or whatever. The only thing it's not good at is like it's like Legion.
Hold on, I need to say something.
Sure.
Alk, you can't use Alk Lamau when you Lamau. When you Lamau, it's just Lamau. You can't use your own emote to Lamau. You understand that, right? That's a rule. Sorry, I'm tired of watching this guy use Alk Lamau when he Lamaus. It's like triggering me, like,
dude, can you like believe that Lance is like turning into a full-time minion player nowadays? Actually insane.
He's always been.
Yeah,
he's always been. Dude, minions are so good right now, Fub, man. Like, oh man.
Both in poe1 and poe2.
I'm gonna full send like 6 minion builds this league.
You
and
should.
I'm gonna get all of them. I'm
you
gonna
should.
get minions nerfed to like shit next league, because I'm gonna show people like how good this shit actually is in the game when like I'm full sending minions like all league, dude. Just
every time I play minions, so I get giga bored, so I refuse to ever play them again. Like I tried playing minions again in poe2, dude. I literally quit after Arbiter and Hardcore. So like this shit's so boring, dude. It's like
the PoE2 are so slow. Like not slow, they're like weirdly unresponsive though. You know what I mean? It's like especially this patch, it's like even weirder. Where it's like
so boring for me.
Fast kind of, but then they like slam forward and then you wait and then slams forward again. It's like I don't know. Varrosh is pretty fun though.
Well, Varrosh is not. It's like more so minion adjacent than a full minion build, right? Because you're using a skill like a little bit different. I guess. Yeah.
It's a Lancing Still build, right? It's not really a minion build. It's a Lancing Still build. So once you get enough attack speed, like you could just like go in and you could like just go ham. So.
Do minions still have that mod that bricks their build in tier 17, or did they remove that one? I think they removed that, right?
Removed it.
Yeah.
That's not why physical damage over time is good. That's not why Fizz.dot is good, Jung. Fizz.dot is good because
I'm running the pact for everything before I forget. I keep forgetting about the packs on the casters. Yeah. Why is Fizz.dot good for you, Rue? I think it's just
Fizz.dot is good because Primordial Bond gives freaking 270% increased damage per node. And that scales with your explosions, and that scales with the ignite proliferation that comes with explosions, also applying corrupting fever to all your explosions, therefore clearing like every difficult content. Like I can explode like 100% deli bosses. That's how powerful the explosions are now. So like
you play Dark Monarch on yours?
Yeah, I'm Dark Monarch. It's 27. It's 27 golems. Dude, so it's 10%.
Sorry.
It's 10%. It's 10% increased damage per every golem. You have 27 golems, and you have, I don't know, like 12 primordial bonds in your build. So you just destroy everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, last league of my build, I was in a 100% deli. I insta kill with explode the breach bosses. Like, explode is like really stupid right now.
Bro, last league they made me use. Yeah, explode is like stupid. Explode is really stupid. You know what's also good, Fub? If you can get your hell dice all the way up, and then before you load up the boss, you drop all your worms on the boss, and you like he gets one shot. That's also fucking. Because you can get like 2 million hell device damage now, and then you could just like stack.
And they
worms.
keep buffing explode like every patch.
Yeah. Explode is insane. Don't put it. Probably no. Stop.
That's
Delete.
good. That's good. Actually, that's
Okay,
fair. That's
put
fair.
under. Okay. Put the correct thing. Say it's S tier if nobody plays it, and it's
Wait,
like
is Aatrox
B tier
Elementalist?
if a lot of people play it.
Wait, is Aatrox Elementalist?
No, it's
or sorry,
like, it's
Necro.
different. Yeah, it's
is it
Necro.
Necromancer? Okay.
It's Necro.
Item availability may vary greatly depending on build popularity. Okay. But its baseline is already quite strong.
Stop making. Can we put Cold Dot above this? I think Cold Dot is like even better. I think it's Cold Dot.
We are putting RF and S tier, right?
I think there's two things I actually don't like about RF and S tier. The first is like movement speed is actually kind of hard to get for the Doris. Like it's really hard for the super late game, right?
What do you mean by super late game?
Like, you know how for Worb and stuff, you can just like target off screen and shit. RF, like, I guess with Ignite Prolif, it depends on the density of the content you're farming, I guess. But
The current meta
feel like
RF
it's
is
never
really
that
suited
fast.
for.
I guess
No,
there's like a lot of linkering stuff.
RF
I
is
think
more
it
of a
is
specialized build. RF is more of a specialized build than like it is a general like build because
it's
it really
not.
needs like it is.
I say right. I used to agree with that, but right now I feel like RF is just a general build. Like literally, the only type of content you're not doing is like Legion, but you can easily
what does
do
it need?
anything else.
Yeah, but that's with Scorching Ray. Well, I guess with Scorching Ray, right? Like
Yeah,
I
the
don't
skill
know.
target is just so jacked up now. I don't know.
I would have RF S tier.
Before, like
my opinion.
before, like it really couldn't do a lot of content, right?
Yeah, but now it can. That's why I rate RF so high right now, because it can pretty much do all the content. A couple of stuff it can't do, sure, but while also just having like a really nice like actual League Start 2, really simple, really easy to get going.
You know what else is S tier? Cold Dot Elementalist. I like it. What do you think, Junk?
I think it is, but because I made the build, it's actually not. Like I've definitely made I've taken a lot of shortcuts in the build to squeeze out extra damage for the early game and get early bossing done. Like, cause like I want to get my stones done with a lot of ease, right? And because of that, I think the way the guide is set up is like less efficient than. Well, it depends. I don't know. I still think the way I'm playing is actually the most efficient software trade by far, like for progression. But like, you know, if you don't have block and stuff. But like, I'm not gonna play block. Like after I play my build, I'm going to find some destiny. So like, who the fuck cares? I don't know.
Yeah, that's bait.
I don't know, man.
That's bait.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
bait.
Fucking
That's
Defiance
bait.
Destiny, Mage Blood, Adorn. It's bait, dude.
Defiance. Why? Like giving up your neck is so. I don't know, man. I think it's crazy. Like there's like +8 necks on the field. Like giving up your neck is crazy.
I mean, +8 this league, it's gonna be a bit rough.
Yeah, have fun with that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it might be easier because we have you can gamble it with the
You have
mirrors.
Hinocorus locks, dude.
Lock, yeah.
Hinocorus locks all day, dude.
No, you can't use Misreflect on the league mechanic that you're talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the reason why it's harder this patch is that they nerfed Mist. On average, it's worse now. We don't even know how much it's going to take to get 2.0.
Actually?
Yeah, you didn't see the patch. Yeah, they straight up nerfed it. Look at the patch notes.
Yeah.
We don't know how much harder, but they nerfed it. Yeah, right there.
They did. Maybe it's
You
not even
passed it,
possible
John. You
to get
passed
+8
it.
anymore.
No, I read it. I
Okay,
saw
okay.
it. I saw it.
Okay.
It just has to see if there's anything else.
Yeah, so we don't even know how rare it's going to be to get like 2.0 now on a Mist. It might be stupid.
Before you can get 2.13, right, or something.
I don't remember the
Or
exact
2.8.
amount. It was over 2.0 though, yeah. It was at least over to 2.1. I think 2.1 was the highest actually. Yeah, either way, it's nerfed now, so who knows?
the Trothan Helm mod gives it more scalability than before without having to get an Uber unique. I think is one of the bigger.
Oh, that's actually the biggest thing, because also that helmet like makes you brick so many map mods. Like the crit version is way better for softcore because you don't have to worry about map mods as much. It's substantially better. Yeah.
Yeah. The exert one with like 3 crit per exert or whatever. It's
Yeah.
like 2.5. It's like you get like basically free crit, and you can just like blast without worrying about like killing yourself and shit like that with like the Uber helm.
Yeah, you have like 20% base crit. It's just so much better.
What's it called? It's called
this mod, I guess.
It's a Trothan infamous mod. There we go. That's why slams is a lot higher, because you can get big damage on it now without like it just wasn't really scalable.
The crit scaling. I mean, the biggest thing with Echoes though, it's the fact that like 3 modifiers go unplayable. Like you can't do like any reduce armor mod, you can't do any reduce regen mod, because you literally just kill yourself. But with the crit mod, doesn't matter.
I saw some guy who was bragging that his slam was so good and killed himself in a shaper.
I saw that clip.
My slammer's so good.
I saw that clip.
My slammer's so good. I can do Blight day 3 of the league. By the way, that guy still can't do Blight. Even after they nerf Blight, he still can't.
Is he still banned in your chat?
He's still banned. He's still banned.
It's been a few leagues.
I need him. Send me a video of you doing Blight, like 14 hours in the league with Titanic. Then he gets unbanned. He said you can do 14-hour Titanic Blight, bro. Stop it, Al, shut the fuck up. Stop typing open wide in my chat. What's wrong with you?
Look, Lamau. Open wide. Wait, can you add this emote to your channel, Rue? I'm gonna link it to you.
What do you want?
This one's pretty good. It combos well.
Good one. All right, number 4. Let's put 5 builds in S tier or an A tier.
Coldot.
Well, let's put Coldot's 5, just because you want to give the more diversity between things. That's all. Like we move 2-4, like 3-5. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
What else do we have?
You can put Fizzdot at 5, and then we can put.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter, dude. It's
Yeah,
not
the
in
placements
order.
don't really. Yeah, it's whatever.
It matters to me. 5 is my lucky number.
Well, you can make the tier list next time, Rue.
Yeah, you can type it next time, and remember to save frequently.
Shut up.
What's one more build that we want here? Definitely not Essence Ring Contagion. That's gonna be in the next set. It's good, but like.
Oh, Static Strike? Like Strike Silt in general, Static Strike, right?
I don't think Static Strike is like belongs in this tier of builds.
I mean, Strike Silt in general
is horrible.
I mean, the Static Strike progression, you can go to something else after, but like for progression, Static Strike really sick.
But this is like a 2-stone list. I think this is like a week 1 list.
No,
yeah, it's like a week 1 list.
Like
yeah,
maybe like 48 hours.
What is Al typing in my chat?
So for some people, I guess you know what? How's KF Ballista?
Number 1.
It got buffed, right?
According to Palstron, it's like more or less end game. It's exactly the same, and depending on like how early in mid game, sometimes it's buffed, sometimes it's nerfed. As soon as you unlock it in campaign, it's actually buffed, and then it's like nerfed a little bit later on. Then it comes buffed again, you get Wilma's. So I trust Palstron's opinion on it, and if that's what he's saying, then it's still like exceptionally strong. Or still in a little bit forms after. Eventually, swap with the build, right? Because it's not a giga scaler, but like
I'm being honest with you. Everybody who got baited into that build, I didn't say baited, but everyone who played that build last league complained after like a few days and said they can't do anything except for boss rushing because their builds fucking sucked at like doing like every content in the game.
Hey, boss rushing's good.
They couldn't do ultimatum. They couldn't do breach effectively. Like
what? How is that possible? I literally played it for a full gauntlet progression last patch on champion, which is worse, and it was super OP.
You know, a lot of people did a breach apparently in my chat. They were saying they're doing a breach.
How? Okay, that's unreal. That's like impossible.
Breach was like pretty taxing on a character.
It's taxing your PC because there's a lot of hit rate, but it's not taxing your character. Not with this.
Yeah, people are
Your
doing
damage
breach
is
of the
like
build.
super high.
Yeah.
No, it was pretty taxing on your character. You need a like pretty good clear, like to like do it effectively.
KF has
Like a
really good
like
clear, dude.
non HH, non HH, non explode builds just like sucked at it. Like all of them.
I'm just talking about like the basic breach stuff, like not like the 100% deli, Giga Juice, Astrolabe, just like the biggest basic breach shit. It was like people definitely did it. They're doing it in my chat.
Yeah.
Okay, Stormburst
but
Totem.
That's not the strat though. Okay,
I think
whatever.
Stormburst Totem is better.
For a league
I think
starter,
Stormburst
this.
Totem is better. I like this better.
Sure. Or like High Fortress. High Fortress is really extremely good early on because you just spam rare gear. And even nerfs this patch, it's still really good though. And that build can do High Fortress easily.
That's correct. Yeah.
You're telling me you guys want to farm like end game breach strats on like without explode or headhunter? Is that what you guys?
Yeah,
are
it's
telling
totally fine. I don't care. Like,
Alright.
cause like the thing is like, okay, let's put this way. I did my breaches faster than your breaches. Do you know why I did that? Why I know that that's true?
How do I know? How did I know that's true? Go tell me.
Because when you cleared your breaches, did you clear your breaches or did you fail them?
What do you mean? I cleared them.
I failed every single breach on purpose. Because when you fail it fast expands after, right? You know what I'm talking about? It fast.
I don't even know. You tried to tell me that in PoE too, and I didn't understand what you were telling me to do.
I forget it, man. The point is, like, if you don't clear breach that way, you don't really need that much clear speed. The best boss is the Stormburst totem.
But how do you clear that density with totems?
You hit things. I don't know, man. Like I did like 2 days in Gauntlet where all we're doing is farming breach, and that's with like no damage.
I don't know. I would have to see you do it.
OP can't leak. Yeah, Maul's not a secret. It's been the same shit for years.
I know. I don't know how it doesn't get. I think. Yeah, why isn't it more popular? I guess because it just does mega single target. The clear's good too, though, because you can just clear with any ignite skill, right?
Yeah, that's just been around forever. No one plays it.
Maul's good for like single target. Dude, Ignite has so many issues right now in the game, man. Like, it honestly has so many issues.
Dude, speaking of Ignite, that Ignite Keystone is ass. Why do they add that to the game?
Yeah, like
that's garbage.
I like Toddy.
Cool. I don't even think it should have had the minus like damage thing. It's like it's so hard to use too because most of the good Ignite builds in the game aren't even fire right now, right? They're not fire based. They're like chaos based or lightning based or whatever. Because so you can roll like the higher like end for higher ignites, right? And that Keystone makes you take the oldest ignite, and it's kind of like, especially if you're like doing some like I don't know, it's just not good.
Yeah. If they fix the double ignite where it's the two highest, it would be a lot better, but that's not how it works.
Wait, is Stormblast totems or Stoneburst totems better than Manny says? Manny's a big believer in this build.
Seems really good for like that.
Is it better for than the other stuff? Than the other totem builds?
Yeah, it's got better damage.
How's it compared to Kinetic Fusillade?
It has better damage.
Better damage, worse clear.
It has better clear with repulsion once you have everything set up, but you need enough. I mean, Hyro gets placement speed for it. I think this is better actually as a totem build straight up in all ways. I think the only better part about KF is like there's different ways to cheese out damage. Like I think, let's put it this way: in SSF, this is definitely better. In a completely, I don't know how you'd imagine this, but in an even trade league economy, this is better as well. I mean, better single target, better clear. But the more people that are playing one build, as you know, Rue, the better that the other build is, right? For like,
But like that's not true for a lot of different builds, right? Like Fizzdot is its own like unique thing. It really needs like
so unique to
like
golem stacking
to like
definitely,
yeah,
bro.
it really needs golems to like come online, right? And like
So
if
unique.
you can't get Dark Monarch, like it's
So
like,
innovative.
you're a hater. You're just a hater. Oh, that's all you are.
Yeah, they got nerf cold dot. It's too OP now.
What's it called? It's called Bitter Frost. I keep forgetting what this is called.
Yeah, the Keystone.
Yeah, Bitter Frost.
Yeah.
Keystone.
Why did Cole get the best Keystone? I guess the lane one's pretty good actually.
Though.
I don't know. I feel like they like made a lot of changes to Vol skills lately with all of these supports, and a lot of people are not even like using them to its full potential. Like Vol Cold Snap is going to be insane this league.
Yeah, massive buff.
It's basically RF on crack, right? That's what it is when you like build it right.
I'm not gonna talk about it. Early game.
I haven't seen any new bloodlines yet. I forgot to look at that before this call. Are they good?
No.
Oh.
No, they're like
I forgot
they're
to look
like
at
very
it.
mediocre, like very mediocre. I think some of them are playable, but they're not like they're like, you know, when you play Glad and like sometimes you only want the block nodes and like the weapon node and you don't have anything else to take. That's like when you take one of those bloodlines, I think. It's like not good enough as a like a normal ascendancy node, but it's like good enough when you have no options and you don't feel like you're wasting your life.
That's
it's better to
fine. If that's what some bloodline ascendancies are, right?
Okay, that's enough for A tier.
Is that it?
We have no strike skills in A tier, just none. You don't think any strikes A tier?
I think strike skills are still A tier. I still think strike skills are A tier. I would rather play strike skills than half the stuff on that list. I'm be honest.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you'd rather play strike? Well, because you don't boss, but you would rather play strike skills than Earth Shatter?
What do you mean? I don't boss? I boss all the time.
No, I mean like. What? You're not you're not trying to farm bosses as your starter.
What do you mean? Strike skills could do that.
Yeah, but
bro, I was farming. Well, like it's not a boss rusher, but it can farm bosses on day 2 of the league like easily.
No. Okay. You said you'd rather play strike skills. I'm saying, hey, okay. Aside from this, which I know you'd never want to play, didn't you say that H Rock is like the best build, and then Earth Shatter is like insane, and then you'd rather play Fizz Dot, right? So then, you actually wouldn't rather play strike skills than any of these, other than this one build.
I don't know, man. I just played strike skills last league. I think they're still crazy. I would rather play Ellie Hit than Earth Shatter.
Do you watch Gilbert Arenas' podcast?
I would rather play strike skills than Stormblast Totems. I would.
Do you know who Rashad McCants is?
No.
Okay.
I don't know who he is. Who?
I forgot it, man.
Bro, like. I don't know, man. I think strike skills are still really, really good in the game. Like they're.
I think they're really good too. They could be here. Okay, but 6H. Okay, fine.
Yeah, 6H here is fine.
Ellie Hit, Static Strike, Dual Strike, Ambidexterity. They're all good.
Yeah, let's put it on here.
I like Static Strike.
I like Static Strike too.
I think Static Strike is better than people give it credit for. I mean, people are probably overrating it right now, but it's like late game exertion stuff is the same as slams.
But how do you scale this build?
Crit. 200. Like you can go 200 generic. You can go Paradoxica setup.
200. There's no ambush on 200.
No. That's Exert Warcry, bro. You can do that stuff instead.
Yeah, that's
you don't need to ambush. Or you can go Paradoxica, or you can go Grey Wind. I think.
Grey Wind Wrath Pit is freaking like heavily nerfed, right?
No. Grey Wind is still solid. Grey Wind still fucks.
But without Wrath Pit, it's like when the Wrath Pit nerf hits, like they lost like a lot of damage. That build already didn't do damage. Like it wasn't already high damage.
But that's because
I
the
mean,
attack speed's also shit on it. But Static
Yeah.
Strike doesn't like. I think Static Strike all the crit scaling. Like, don't we have this? Wait, hold on.
The thing is,
Wangle,
you can also just play
Static,
Static Strike for like the first like 30 hours of gameplay and swap to something else. It's not like you have to like main Static Strike forever. It's a strike skill. You can swap to something else.
We have Dan's old Static Striker.
Yeah, but this is like hundreds of divines.
Yeah, but the concept is the concept, right? Okay, let's put it this way. Do you think Dan's gonna take some absolute dog shit and play it for no reason?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a lot of gear.
Yeah. But so what? Every build that you see from Dan will always be a lot of gear. Every concept is always gonna be fairly efficient, except for that one time I played Fire Burst, and that's just cheating. But you know, and Waggle played this shit too. Like, there's a lot of different like game options for this, but they're all like crit. Like, just because you can't scale attack speed as well as other attack skills can, doesn't mean it's not good, right?
I mean, like, show me, like, someone needs to show me a POV of compared. Like, I looked at Aloha Static Strike after last week compared to my elemental hit, and it was like half the build. It was literally half the build. I went up. We did like a comparison last week for like week 1 builds, and I don't know. And this build got like nerfed. Ellie hit got nerfed too, but it's still like whatever. I literally like do my research, right? When I talk about stuff like this.
I got nerfed by Static Strike.
They nerfed like he was like playing some like life stacking thing.
Oh, okay, life stacking. Okay, let me just go in general.
Oh, when he was playing Foulborn Ghost Drive.
I think so. I don't remember.
Well, isn't two-hand Foulborn Ghost? I thought the nerf was pretty small to Foulborn Ghost Drive.
5%. It's a lot.
Yeah, but if you're playing two-hander,
Especially-
it's like you're not losing the rapid stuff. You're playing Zerker for increased damage, right?
Yeah, but when you're playing two-hander, you freaking like lose your next slot.
Wait, why?
Because you have no multi-hit defense, so you have to wear Defiance or you're gonna die.
Yeah, Zerker, you have Defiance.
Mini Defiance.
That's like poo-poo Defiance.
Dude, you literally played two-hand Static Strike last league. I mean, sorry, two-hand E-Blade last league.
Yeah, I know. I made the PoE.
And Ben literally played that in SF Hardcore.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think that defense are that much of an issue on that thing.
I disagree. I disagree because
you're gonna disagree that the hold on. You're gonna.
I disagree. I disagree because
Dude, you're kidding me? Oh my god, you're gonna look at Ben's league start from last league and go defense was an issue. Are you out of your mind? Dude,
I made that pop dunk.
I know that. And if you played
you're telling me I don't know my own weaknesses in the build I designed?
Yes, absolutely, dude. 100%. I'm happy to say that. I feel like you're happy to just disagree for the sake of it. If you feel one way, if your cock blows slightly east, you're not going west today. Like,
I disagree.
Everything on a whim, bro.
I
know you disagree. That's great.
I love arguing.
Did you play that build last week? Did you play that build last week, Jung?
I did. Actually, I played it the league before that. Actually, I played the league before that.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You played Zerker, Foulborn Ghost, right?
No, I played Hyro.
Oh, so you didn't play Zerker. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I
didn't even have.
I literally played the fucking build. So you're gonna tell me the person who made the build, who played it for a week, that what I don't know the own defenses in my own build. The fucking person who fucking made it. You're trying to argue that point right now.
Okay, what?
The person who didn't play the build is gonna argue with the person who played the build and made the build on the fucking defenses on the build.
How about this, I'll pull it back. What are you saying about the defenses?
When you super juice maps and there's hundreds of monsters in your maps and you're playing that build, you can get fucked up really, really easily and really, really fast. Especially when you're doing bad map mods because it doesn't have multi-mod defense. I played it, Jung. I played it for a week. I played Flicker on it. I played Smite on it. I played Static Strike of Lightning on it. I definitely knows the in and outs of my own fucking build and my own design.
In essence, what you're saying then is like, you don't think that builds that have life on block because I'm gonna guess that that's roughly what you're quantifying. It's like
No,
life
this
on
is
blocker
we're talking
defines
about two-hander. We're talking about two-hander.
Yeah. But like the multi-hit defense on this is fine. Like for
No,
like
it's not, it has
most
no multi-hit defense. It has nothing. All it has is defiance. All it has is leech. And a freaking,
and like
an instant leech, right?
And then like
So if you're
twice
not
the max hit of the caster setups here, right? Like maybe more.
Like, junk. Like if it wasn't a problem, I wouldn't say it's a problem. It's literally a
I
problem.
understand. I'm not disagreeing with you that two-handers by default have worse multi-hit mitigation than someone that can go for block, right? I totally agree with you.
And like,
but
there's
I don't
a lot
think
of different things in the game where they just don't die, junk. There's a lot of times you go into a map and you overjuice your map and the monsters don't die. So like, because you have no CC, right? And you're a pure lightning build and you have no multi-hit defense. When you get surrounded by 4 or 5 rares and they all hit you, you're going to die. That is literally like what happens with this build.
You get surrounded by 4 or 5 rares, and you die every single time you finish a breach.
No, I'm just saying it happens, dude. It happens, dude. Like if the build was like perfectly, if the build I made was perfect, I would tell you the build is perfect.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm saying I don't think two-hand smites that weak. Like I don't. First of all, a lot of these builds are not gonna like.
But you don't think. You think.
Like,
but
how about
know.
this? Okay, how about this? Okay, what defensive profile? What's the difference between that and this? Earth Shadow Slam. What would the defensive profile difference be for multi-hit? This is an A-tier build. We all agree it's an A-tier build.
No, this is an A-tier build because we're doing league starters for the first progression and whatever. If you're putting slams, like if you're gonna rate slams as like a you know, your first freaking, oh, what's it called? Like week 1. You wouldn't rate slams like week 1, like A-tier build, right? It's still good, but it's definitely not like as strong as everything else.
I think the way that I see slams as A-tier for week 1 is for the first 2 days it is maybe the best build in the game, right? Like arguably in various settings. And then day 3, day 4, day 3, day 4, it's going to be pushing like more damage than most other builds. And then by the end of week 1, I think it's still really fast, but it's probably like closer to like a high B-tier build, right?
Like it's okay. No build with I said this the other day. No build without explode beats builds with explode at the same speed. It's just not. It's not a thing, right? Do you see like when you go to an SSF and PoE Ninja? Do you see like the EXP gains from like RF versus all the other builds at league start? Like RF is 100 before any other build is like 96.
I mean, yeah, but I can change that if I just go play SSF. Like that's just the people like are choosing to play at like RF.
But you can't. But that's because you have you're putting your own talents over normal people. But this is normal people versus normal people, so you get a better result, right? That's why I think when Tai,
you know what selection bias is?
No. Listen. This is why I think when one person runs different builds, it's more of like you get a more solid grasp. Like, have you seen Tai's base or base series? Because he runs the builds, right? And he follows the guide. So you get a solid grasp of what the build actually is comparative to other builds, right? When you run a build and you go, oh shit, I do 3 hours and 15 minutes on Peacock Assassin. And Rue did 4 hours and 3 minutes campaign on Ellie.
Yeah, right, dude. Shut up. Wait, that's not no. Those numbers aren't right. Fucking double one of those, half the other one. If you're gonna do it that way.
No, shut up. I did league. Young. Listen, last league start, I did 4-hour campaign with doing the league mechanic on Ellie. Not even Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie was OP, man. Ellie was crazy fast for sure. Like, it was OP. I'm so glad they nerfed it.
You can't say Peacock is better than Ellie hit because we're comparing two different players.
Totally. I would play both of them, just like how I've played RF, you know? So I like know what RF feels like in XP. Like I think it's really good for sure, but I don't know.
So like, I don't know. I think every explode build in the game is better than a non-explode build, and that's just how I think in the game. I don't think a non-explode build can ever be as good as an explode build. That's why I think Winter Orb is rated so high. That's why I think Fizz Dot is really good. That's why I think RF is really good. And that's why I think Mamba is like a pseudo like clearing explode build. And I think What's the other thing that I think? Minions is very good.
What if you have 2.8 ignite prolif radius?
Yeah, but ignite freaking like it's like so like you that damage is not real. Right? You have like 50 million damage on ignite in a map like with freaking elemental res, you have like 3 or 5 or stupid because you don't have flammability on the mobs. You don't have elemental weakness. Sometimes you don't even have or I guess you would have freaking like you don't even have freaking exposure on the mobs if like they're running on top of your ignite proliferation. It's like the damage is really, really fake on ignite a lot of the times, especially if you don't set up your build right. It's honestly that bad. Like a lot of people don't understand like how scaling works.
I get all that. So I'm trying to understand where you're at right now. So like you're saying explode builds can only be at the top for you. And then the premise of explode builds, explode helps your clear out, right? And so if we're measuring clear in terms of outcomes, you'd be measuring clear in terms of how long does a map take you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think the difference is in terms of playing like, let's say an ignite build and an explode build in terms of a map where that explode build takes, let's say we're running what, triple breach or something and 1 legion or something. So it takes like 2 minutes to finish. How long would the ignite build take?
It really depends on what the build is. But okay, here's where we at. Like me and these guys on Discord, you know, we have a lot of crazy people. Like when we all did like card farming. Remember card farming, Fub?
Yeah, I was sick.
We timed all our runs. We timed like runs because we wanted to give each other all these info. And I can tell you that the fastest build last league was Charlatan Pathfinder, Fizz.Elementalist, Elementalist, and like a few other builds. I think I have the spreadsheet somewhere. None of them were non-explode. There was 0 builds on the list that was like as fast. 0. They weren't even close.
What card are you talking about, the proximity shield thing or what?
No, they're just like we're just speed farming like maps to like clear all the monsters. Because like you can't beat builds that don't stop, right? Fub, you play Charlatan, right? You can't beat Charlatan and like freaking like explode Fizz.Dot and fucking like and like all of these freaking like Winter Orb. Winter Orb is a freaking like explode build too, right? You can do 15-second strands. Like no joke, Jung. 15 seconds.
Yeah, you can do that on KBOC as well, but like
no, you can't. You have to attack, dude. There's no way you're doing 15-second strand on KBOC, man. Like, these explode builds are literally 15-second strands.
15 is pretty fast. But, like, the thing is, a 15-second, like, 15-second, you're talking about, like, you kill the monsters in the map, right? But the thing is, like, you still need to loot. You still need to...
Not for every strat. Not for every strat. Like, if you're doing deli and stuff like that, like you don't. Yeah. It's all about speed, right? Like
I think fast. I think fast deli explode builds are really, really, really strong. Like if you're sending what's it called? Like for a splinter, like splinter farm, super like, good.
Div cards is all like speed related, right? So like
you're talking about things like Legion, Breach, and stuff. You don't need a fast build at all. Like that shit's hella slow. And if you're talking about farming Legion, Breach, Abyss, and it's all slow. So it's all this stuff, all this discussion is like, okay, if you put like my build, like it's optimized for this thing, and like you know, you put in this very specific content. Like, yeah, it's sick, man, for sure. And it feels good. I totally get it. But, like, most of what you farm is, and unfortunately, increasing the case, most of what you're doing is Elrion mission.
Yeah, but if you're saying Legion, if you're saying, like, how do you rank any build under Explode build when it comes to Legion? If you skill enough AoE on Legion, you can kill Legion in 2 seconds. You activate it, you explode, and it explodes again. It's 2 seconds. How do you beat that?
Just think about what like League Start really means though. Like people are gonna be lacking damage, defense, movement speed.
No,
we are this. What is this? What are we doing right now?
Wait, we're just talking about clear speed in general in the game right now.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. I'm thinking about this list still. I'm trying to finish this shit, bro. I'm talking about that in contextualized within this. I'm talking about like what is the fucking best endgame build you can make. Then we wouldn't do any of this at all.
Okay, whatever. We're talking about strike skills.
Oh my god.
We're talking about scaling on strike skills. Okay, we just get carried away. We just talk about.
No, you get carried away.
You get carried away. First, you're trying to argue with me on like whether you think like non-defiant and non-block evasion builds have good freaking multi-hit defense, and I'm just like, bro, like there's no way you can think that. I don't care if it has the berserker node, right? Like it just doesn't. Like you can die really, really easily.
I don't know. I don't like this build. I think Tuna, if he plays this, kind of trolling. I think he might do it just for fun, but I think this sucks.
I think it's okay. I think it's basically I think it's just like a pseudo like sort of like RF build, except you need to attack. If like smoking rate sort of- because they're all like explode. No, it's like it's the whole the whole chieftain ascendancy is fucking like explode.
I'm playing a pseudo bow build, except I gotta punch you in the face every time I deal damage. What are you talking about?
No,
man?
like the whole entire chieftain setup is explode, right? That's all it is. That's the way I think about it, at least. Like
Yeah,
you
the thing I don't like about this, I think the attack speed's really slow on it. Like, because you don't
Like,
want to
that's
build that much. Right?
like who the
I
fuck
don't like
plays
this build
chieftain if you're not exploding?
Totally. I don't like this
So-
build that much. I'm surprised Tuna went for this. I think it's weak in a lot of ways.
So just a slower, like freaking attack-based freaking RF. That's the way I think about it.
So it's slow animation locking, worse defense, right? Just fire with less damage.
That's why
that sounds bad, right?
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I don't like that much. I don't know. You want to put elemental hit here? We can. I don't care. I'm not playing strikes anyway.
You can put static strike. You can put static strike, dual strike, and ambidexterity, elemental hit, all in like one.
Those are really different.
I'm back. Are we on the topic still?
No,
Yeah.
what do you want to put for strikes? I really don't give a shit about strikes.
Okay, we put static strike because it's new, because people will, like want the new like thing, and then like it's better to like boost up some people too, like other people. And I don't really want to answer any questions about elemental hit this league either.
Yeah, you
so
know what?
already...
He killed multiple bosses in Gauntlet. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, I put him in there. I like him.
No.
I'll be honest. I was on Twitter for like 10 minutes straight.
What were you doing for 10 minutes straight?
Looking at cosplays.
So you were looking at cosplays instead of debating builds with us.
No, the point is, we're not trying. No one's trying to bait. Only you. Do you understand that? We're just trying to make a list and be done with it.
But I'm trying to be correct in the way like we go about it. Is that bad?
Okay, I think that you should do maybe like 1 or 2 undergrad courses on like quant, 1 or 2 on methodology, and then maybe take like 1 or 2 grad seminars on causal inference, and then we'll talk after that about how to do things properly. You know, it's actually.
So how much? Let me ask you a real question. How much did all that stuff in school make you in terms of money IRL?
You don't want to know the answer to that question. Put it that way.
Let me ask you a real question.
I was going through my old laptop like a couple weeks ago. Side note, and it has, for some reason, they had me remote working back in 2016 and until like 2020 or something. And like, the government of Canada is like one of the most inept organizations I've ever seen in my entire life, by far. They have like no security measures. And then I like looked up some of the old files I have and like a bunch of my.
I'm John.
I used to do audit.
I'm a second-year PhD student in the School of Public Policy and Administration.
And like obviously audit.
My work looks.
I did audit in real property, like real estate, for the government.
Yeah.
And nothing was secured, dude. And I had half my shit on Google Docs. And I had half my shit on like just like cloud storage, just public cloud storage for like audit files and shit like that. And the crazy thing is like, this is in 2018 or whatever. In 2020, this massive scandal happened or whatever. That was like, holy shit, like, you know, there's massive corruption case, this, that. And I was like, wait a second. Hold on. I think I know what that policy file is. I looked at it. I'm like, oh, oops, my bad. So I don't know. Basically, if I had paid more attention to all my classes and done my due diligence properly, the world would be in a better place right now, probably. Yeah.
Bro, you think the Canadian government is bad? Like all our like sources, all our shit and like the US stuff is like super fucked up right now. Like the other day, like 2 weeks ago, I got a mail from the DMV telling me to like renew my registration. 1 day after that, I got my registration in the mail saying it was paid for when I didn't pay for it. And I was like, huh. I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this, dude? Like,
government tier list.
Number 1, China.
True.
They can move more than. Have you seen the drone shows recently? Holy shit, dude! I'm scared. I'm super scared, bro. Just all the drone shows are just displays of military power, right?
Yep.
But they can like play a full League of Legends game, drone light show right now, pretty much in the
Yep.
sky, and we're fucked. Like, our best drone is like one single plane. Their best drone is like an entire Summoner's Rift. Some lingering damage mechanics. What else? It's a fast
you're a
build.
China believer. Is that what you're saying?
I'm a world citizen, bro.
Minus social credits, guys. Minus social credits. That was minus social credits, dude. That was minus social credits. What?
China count.
All right, I'm done. B. Number 1.
All right, I forgot what we have left.
Just pick a random build.
Lightning,
Just give
no,
anything.
lightning arrow,
I'm
Deadeye.
gonna mute Rue for a while.
Yeah, let an hour that
You're gonna update your guide.
It already is updated. There was literally 0 changes from last league. The only thing that's changed is the fact that you lost the level 1 support gem. I made the video already. It's 0 changes.
What's the level 1 support gem?
The Mirage power creep. Power, I mean.
What?
The coin from Mirage.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, I think it meant like you lost Mirage Archer or something.
No. Yeah, it's literally the
power
exact same build. Like, there's nothing different. There was 0 changes to anything towards Ranger. Sadly. Maybe next league they'll make, Ranger good.
LA Deadeye is unchanged, essentially. Unchanged.
Actually, can we put bows a little higher so they don't get buffed?
No, I think B tier for bows is where they belong.
I don't think GG gives a shit about this tier list.
That's also probably true.
Internally, they just all like want to buff as much as they can for like minion and cuck builds, and then they can play them themselves. Like,
There's no way bows go unbuff in multiple leagues, dude. This is actually insane. I'm losing my mind here.
Dude, minions are like so insane now. They're like minion buffs like every league. It's like crazy. It's to a point where like they literally made a build in PoE2 where you could just stand there and people are just AFK killing their bosses after like a day of farming. Is like, I don't know how. What's the point of playing anything else in the future if they keep going like this? Because minions are fun, says someone in your chat, Jung. And you say my viewers have you're making fun of my viewers?
You'd half like the Saints for minions now, half the Bloodline Saints for minions, half the Skeletons for minions. Like, it's just a minion world.
It is.
It's Gazzy's field. And Lance.
I was thinking about like league starting Absolution.
You should league start minions, yeah. Yo, type 1 if you want to see real league start minions.
That means
That's
mercs are not minions, guys. Mercs are not minions.
Oh yeah, mercs. We don't have mercs on this list.
Do we?
Mercs are so stupid.
Is all the info for the mercs released? Like, do we know they're exactly the same as before?
No.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to judge them.
There's no way mercs are bad.
I agree, but like we also just don't know.
It's not really much of a gamble per se, because the worst case scenario is you can play a generically strong skill with a merc, but like.
Well, Ziggy Deed opened his video and his like Act 3 merc has 150% increased damage, so I don't think it's actually like that bad.
It's OP as fuck, man.
S tier Burks.
150% increased damage with the flame link can pretty much just kill stuff.
Dictator Karn. Karn was saying Witch to Orb is better than Slams for a 2-stone progression.
Bro, like there's like Karn is nuts, man. Like I feel like after league start testing Fub and doing runs on Witch, do you think Karn can ever say like that any strike or slam skill is like worse than playing caster in terms of like
Bailey has it so good early on, it's insane.
Yeah, dude, when I play melee
so much. Dude, you know how what's the hard problem with melee early game? Socket
links,
pressure, man.
Yeah, socket pressure links.
Yep.
That's all pretty much gone. Melee has it so good early game, dude.
Yep. It's like insane.
Ignite. We don't have an ignite build
Oh,
here yet.
Peeper Ignite. Put that on here.
Do you think Penance Brand is the best one right now?
I mean, it has good guides. Both Garotha and Zebu are playing it, so at least it has good guides.
I liked Garotha's guide more for Penance Brand. I didn't. There's Zebu's late game looks kind of weird to me.
That's fine.
His, yeah, just the defensive setup he went for was really strange. I thought at that investment level.
What is what is their late game POVs looking like? Show me.
Does Garotha do late game POB?
You can look at it. You can look at it yourself.
Wow, man. Why are you so toxic, dude? Why are you so toxic?
I'm working.
these days?
I'm working, dude. I'm trying to write this. I'm realizing right now, Rue, it's 1:55 p.m. and I gotta do a bunch of testing for Pox later, and I gotta do some stuff for myself, and I gotta go pick up more stuff.
When did you wake up again?
I don't remember. I'm so tired, bro.
When did you wake up again? Let me know. Oh, 11 o'clock?
11.
He's ready for league start. What do you mean?
Hey guys, I'm so tired. I'm so busy, dude. I had to stream on the internet for like 2 hours and then go test something in a video game. Oh no. You guys are like freaking, you're so spoiled, bro. You're so fucking spoiled, dude. I swear to God, man. You guys not agree? This guy is so spoiled. Wakes up at 11 o'clock, says he's too busy because he needs to play video games for 3 hours.
I mean, it's for his work.
Bro, hear me out, dude.
Shit, dude.
One of us is typing this shit right now, and the other two are jerking off watching cosplayers, right? Like, why are you giving me shit right now, bud? I'm literally. I don't even like write my own calendar. I don't write my own notes. This is the most work that I've done in like 3 years, bro. And then while I'm doing this, you're gonna condition me to hate it? How are you gonna
Bro,
why?
Listen, you know why you're doing this right now? Because for the past 2 league starts, you went on vacation and made me and Fub do this alone.
That's not, I was here, wasn't I?
No, you were on for the last 2 league starts. You were on
the PO2 one you were here for, not the PO1.
I was sick probably, or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you're always
Vacation
sick.
and sick kind of happen hand in hand. Yeah, well, you know what? Some of us have to struggle. Are you gonna? Would you go and like bully a cancer patient just for shit? Would you go to the hospital and go punch him in the face? No. So why would you? Why would you? Why would you yell at me right now, dude? While I'm trying my best to help you.
Are you comparing yourself to a cancer patient, a fully, like, healthy Asian male?
Okay, those things are only one of those things is fully true. Okay, Asian male. Wait, 2 of those things are fully true. Asian and male. All right.
Not
the other
healthy.
things are definitely not true right now. So I spent like fucking, I think in the past 2 weeks, 16% of it's at the hospital. Okay. Using.
It's not like every 2 weeks for you.
No, I don't like to go there very often. It's like kind of yucky, dude. The floors don't taste as good.
Why do people keep linking that nose job clip of you and like what's her face?
The old Jung clip.
Yeah, the old Jung clip.
Penance.
Yeah, he was more walled back then. I think Jung has mellowed out over the years, you know.
Herald scaling.
You remember the Dell clip? That was a good one too.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Physical is gained as other buffs to what do I get buffs from this house? Flame Surge?
No. Ignite, I think the best Ignite builds is if you just scale golems and you do the new minion pack jewel, whatever it's called, like I think companionship or whatever. I don't know, I forgot. And then you can get like 700 flat freaking from that jewel, and then it's like basically better than, mathematically better than gem levels. But in order for you to do that, you need to scale golems. And yeah. Communion, there we go.
It does seem pretty good. Communion?
Yeah. It's 20 to 30, so 25 average, right? Times 27, 675 flat on Penance Brand with like 600 effectiveness is like actually insane. But then again, Jiquani's got nerfed, and Jiquani was already insane last week, so I don't know.
Didn't you
kind of like
the tier 0?
yeah, Jiquani's got like obliterated this
I was
week.
T1. Oh, that
I'm
actually might be
personally.
zero.
It's T0 with a wide roll. It got obliterated this league.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made a tier 0 last league.
Yeah.
That's T0.
Yeah, did it. Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's tier 0 the last week.
Okay, let's try to get 7 more builds total, or 6 more builds total.
All right, what are we missing? You put Fusilight Totems on here. Why not?
We need Assassin Poison build, and I think Assassin Poison builds are kind of like okay in B tier.
Assassin Poison build B tier till it gets Beanos. Then S tier.
Yeah, then it's like A.
I don't really have an assassin this patch. Like, what's the league starter? Like, I played BF self-cast. It was like mid. Like with the impaling stuff for Agony. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't really like
You can still put you can still put K-Bok on here. I think a B tier build is fine for that.
I don't like K-Bok right now. I think it's weak.
I don't think it's B tier.
It's been tapped every single time. No, I think it's like C tier. C tier, D tier. Like they just like if we thought each of these tiers like one order of magnitude, I think K-Bok is like that much weaker right now. Not that it's not viable, but it's just that it's that much weaker.
KB did I? That shit's dead. With the nerf to KB did I early game will feel like the most trash thing in the game now. Let's play bows.
Except if you buff your Connect Blast with another skill that applies a physical dot.
Okay, well that's a different build. That's called Fizz Dot.
No. That's KB still. That's KB. That's KB. That's KB.
Yeah, I mean K-Bok's still great when you get whispers, but that's a uber unique, so it's
I don't even think it's really that great when you get that anymore.
I'm not saying it's like S tier, but once you have the wizard setup and stuff, it's still like a really good build. You're gonna do like all content on it. It's just uber unique. So
did Shade of Solaris go up last patch? Was this expensive?
What?
Shade of Solaris? What's that?
No,
Is that the shield?
Sorry, not Shade of Solaris. What am I thinking about?
Whispers of Infinity?
No, the fucking light radius one. What's that one called?
Oh, that's always been like a tier 1 unique. I'm pretty sure.
I know, but like it's not expensive, right? Corona.
No,
Solaris?
it's not expensive. No, people don't really play it.
Yeah, I think this was never
Eclipse Solaris, right?
It's still a good setup. It's just no one plays it.
No, I tried to do POBs with it. It's pretty weak. IMO.
I'm saying, early game setup for cheap.
You can't build defenses on it, right? Because
yeah, the defense sucks ass.
You just
I've seen
die.
like budget uniques. I mean, Eclipse Solaris is Doji's tenure, Prism Weave.
How come you know so much about this build?
I keep wanting to play Doji Scorn like Curse Stacker, but
no, you can't do it, Jung.
I know. It's just realizing too many corruptions.
No, the amount of monsters in the game now, Jung, like it just lags you out. We did a test with Curse on Hit, and Curse on Hit like literally like if you have like 3 more sources of Curse on Hit now, like with the Reflect, you just lag out and it kicks you out of the game. It's literally a Curse on Hit is literally unplayable in the video game right now.
Wait, I gotta bear it back for a while. Where are you working on this?
Work on this?
Yeah, I'll be back in like 20, 15, 10. I don't know.
Oh my! He's gonna make me.
Where's
you
he
work
going?
on it. Bub, I'm opening your stream. You're working.
Oh,
on this.
I can't. I don't have the permissions. You have more permissions than me. I can't work on it.
Really?
Look, I don't have permissions. Yeah, you can do it. I can't. I can't edit it. It's all you, Rue.
Fine. Tier list. Wait, that's PoE 2. Where's PoE 1?
You linked it in Discord.
I got it. Okay. What do you want? What do we want to put? What do we want to put? I need some nice
Oh,
build.
what builds are we really missing? KF.
Let me make some changes right now.
Do not change the fizz dot. Do not change this.
Why?
What are you doing?
Can I just put it a tier under?
Just no,
I feel
keep it. Dude, Junk's gonna like get mad at you for changing it. Let's get some real builds here. What are we missing? What do I have on my list?
Cyclone. I think Cyclone is a B tier build. It has decent clear speed, but lacks defenses and scaling in the end game.
That's fair, yeah.
Cyclone.
Oh, we need a assassin build on here, like poison, whatever, or anything into Mamba.
Or I guess General's Cry would be on the same like.
Yeah, General's Cry.
Like General's Cry. Lacerate or Butchering. Like, these are kind of two different builds with the exact same play style. Although, pure Cyclone is easier to make. It lacks
Also more new friendly.
any defensive options, unlike banners with the General's Cry.
Oh, you also need a trapper and miner on here too.
What? Put what?
A trapper or miner, yeah, like either GC mines or Xang mines or Fire Winter. That and poison, assassin poison. I mean, I think mines are a B tier build, right? Like, I wouldn't.
No, I think they got nerfed heavily. I think mines were kind of bad. Like, they weren't even that fast last league. Did you? Okay, all right. I do a lot of research, right? Like when I watch other people's like freaking like runs, like all the miners like that people like raved about, like they're all slow. They're all like freaking like 2 hours slower or 3 hours slower than any like the good builds.
I mean, is that more so like a player thing? Like, I'm sure if I put like Tai on a mining skill, he's not gonna be 3 hours slower than his other build.
It is.
No, it doesn't make Tai's gonna be 3 hours slower on his like one build to another.
Tai is glacial. When Tai played glacial, are you watching my stream right now?
Yeah, I see it.
Smokey's Glacial Cascade of Fissure, Tai finished in 14 hours and 15 minutes. He finished Lance's Absolution Guardian in 10 hours and 59 minutes. It's literally
S tier.
It's literally.
Well, okay, well, these times are kind of rough to go off of when it's 4 stone because of the bit of RNG. I was saying like 2 stone times.
But when you 2 stone, you just rush, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying there's some RNG in 4 stones, what I'm saying though. So it's like it's a little bit harder to take that as like a factual.
But it's not 3 hours is not RNG.
I've seen Tai get fucked over sometimes where he's like, yeah, I've been fucked over for the past 2 hours. I can't get my red tier 16 sustain, and it's just shit. Like I've seen it actually get fucked over sometimes.
But doesn't that happen in 2 stones also?
Yeah, I mean it can, but it's not going to be like a 2 hour difference. Like I said, I watch because when Tai is streaming, I can usually watch for a bit, and like he does get fucked sometimes.
The other guy that Tai did on mines was Wave of Conviction right after, and it was 16 hours.
Okay, that was bait though. He has that one listed as bait.
Yeah, but I mean, all of these miner builds are like I watch other people do mine builds too. They're like they're all slow because when you scale mines, like you don't scale like speed, right? You don't have to attack speed. So your builds are just generally slow, even though you can do damage. And then most of them just have no defense. So
that's true.
Like
you want to put in C tier, that's fine, but we can agree on assassin poison B tier.
Yeah. I think the main like source of movement in the main game right now is like attack speed, right? Builds without attack speed, they don't
early
really
on,
do well.
Yeah.
Unless if you're like specifically tailored to like movement speed, like, you know, like bows or something, or on a Deadeye or something, like you're specifically tailored to movement speed. Like builds without attack speed, they just don't farm well.
Yep.
at all. That's what I think.
Until you get like enough cast, you could like frost blink.
Yeah,
Wintry
but that's
blast.
like way
That's
down.
late
That's
game.
way,
Yeah, it's late game.
that's way down the line, right? So, what do we want to put here? I don't know what to recommend for assassin. Can we just recommend Zheng's like poison?
Yeah, just recommend Zheng. Yeah. Old dot S tier.
Wait, he didn't. Wait, I need to recommend someone's guide though. Fuck, man. Like, I don't know who to. Doesn't PoE Botha plays freaking Lacerating Cyclone? Is this guy good?
I have no idea.
Who has a good Cyclone guide?
Oh, there's this one guy who plays Cyclone. You can check if you want to see if it's good or not. What's his name? This guy. I'll link it.
And they just.
I have no idea if
more
it's good. I
damage.
just know who releases Cyclone glides. Here you go. It's in Discord.
Hold on. Alk sent me a message. He sent me a message of Rutu's asshole with his picture in it. Thanks, Alk. That's what I wanted. That's
I like
the
that.
DM
I like that
wanted from you.
one.
Thanks, Alk. Just what I wanted to see. I don't need to see a freaking thing. I don't need to see a video.
He's good as pop, whatever.
It looks like Staff Cyclone.
Yeah, it's Cyclone Shockwave Slayer, the standard stuff.
Looks okay. Right?
Yeah, you can put him there, yeah. I put him in mine as like for the Cyclone recommendation because I know anyone else does it. He does it at like every league, so
9 million? See what kind of gear he has. That's like pretty fucking good. So Cyclone Turmoil, Void Shockwave. Why does he have so much damage? He has like
Voice Shockwave is pretty good.
no. Why does the Cyclone is 9 million and the Void Shockwave is like 5? Where was the other damage coming from? Oh, he has like Ground Slam of Earth Shaking on a General's Cry. Is that what?
I didn't look into his build this time, so might be.
Yeah, it has a General's Cry. Okay, we'll put this on the list. Wait, was that Junk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm done working. Hold on. It's Junk's turn. What was his name?
Finish this. His name is Seven.
Yeah, finish this up first. Spell it out for him, or he's gonna just
Sanavix.
Wait, what'd you say, Junk?
spell it for him.
It's Santa Vix, right?
Yep. VI. Yeah. That's correct.
Wait, how do oh, I have to link this. Sorry. I don't know how this works, man. Wait, how do I link this? Oh, I just copy it. Never mind. Oh, is this how you do it? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. Wait, can I save this and you? Junk's turn.
You save it?
Yeah, I saved it. It's all you. I
All
put
right,
it.
yeah, you know how I drank that bottle of hot sauce this morning, so you know.
Why is this blocking your chat, Rue? Zip it up when you're done.
Wait, what?
That's a blocked message in your chat. Why?
That's not a block message in my
Yeah,
chat.
it is. It's auto-modded. I'll link it in Discord. Why is that auto-modded?
Why is your grammar so bad, dude?
I don't know, because I'm freaking like trilingual, so my English is like getting worse
Yeah.
like every year. And
Oh, see
every
that
year.
one got auto-modded too. Zip it up when you're done, kitty.
I don't know. I just like don't think like that anymore, and don't care. Oh, you want to link the video? My bad. I should've linked the video.
Wait, R2 and PP auto-modded?
No.
Why is that guy get auto-modded then? What's going on with the auto-mod, man?
He's just banned. He's probably just banned.
Alex
Oh,
shit, R2 and PP.
look at how good Jung is at doing this, dude. We should make Jung do this all the time.
Peacock, Assassin, Bouncing. Why is this even on here?
Assassin build on here, poison.
I want to put a poison build on here. You don't
I
like
don't think
it?
Peacock Bouncing is gonna be. Oh, sorry. I don't think Peacock Bouncing is gonna be like. Okay. I just.
It
It has
clear
like
issues, right?
damage. Yeah, I mean but it always has clear issues. Like past the first at the start it's like fine, you know, and then you played this for 8 hours, right? Because it's so fast and does so much damage.
Yeah.
And then what? Right, like it's a pure transition build or a pure bosser, but I don't want to recommend either of those things. For pure bossing, most people, even though this will get damaged more easily than a lot of other characters, no one is like how do I put it? No one has as much boss rep to make this efficient to boss with. Compared to like
I can agree with
totems.
that. I can agree with that. I
Yeah.
can agree with that. We can remove it if you want to.
I don't like this at all. I don't like a single Assassin League starter, to be honest, this patch.
Yeah, I was
The only
trying to
one
make one. I was trying to make one. I think they have like so many issues with the build. Like there's just
Yeah.
like mana is such a bad problem on like Hawk right now, right? And then like I don't know.
I think like yeah, you have to go EBM shell at some point during the mid game, which sucks. Like because your recovery isn't guaranteed. You're not like an elementalist, you include Zeo or
Yep.
stuff like that. You're not trickster with overleech unless you like balance that. But in the mid game, you're not balancing for overleach. You can't play with forbidden jewels in. It's all
Yep.
nonsense. BB unloading is really strong, but BB unloading, like I don't know what Ben's been saying about his start, but BB unloading to me doesn't start BFBB. That is, as an assassin, you get defense checked all day, so you have to go slinger or poet's pen.
Yep.
Poet's pen is
Yep.
gonna be at least 20 divines because of fizz dot, so no
True.
one's gonna be able to afford that.
Yep.
And then like BFBB slinger itself is okay. I have
Guys,
tech for it.
Poet's
Which is
Pen is not going to be
Architecture.
20 divines, okay? After
you
you
can just cool thing
log
right
off,
now.
I swear, after you log off, I'm going to go in and Fizzdot Elementalist will be in C tier by the end of the day. Check me. Stop me.
You can do what you want, man. I ain't gonna stop you. Impending Doom is good, but the thing is, like, a lot of builds, as an assassin, they would just be better on something else. Impending Doom is one of those, where, guess what? It's better as an elementalist. Right?
Yeah, I mean, like everything's up. Like Elementalist is just like really strong right now. Like
Jungro is literally making tweets during this tier list. Why is that a new Jungro tweet?
I was
Did you
taking a
talk shit
poop,
to me?
dude. No, I was pooping. I
Wait,
drank
so you
like
so let me get this straight. You ate so much sauce off your finger, it upset your stomach, and you went to go take a shit in the middle of the tier list.
yes.
Bro, you have like the worst life habits I've ever like.
Yes, also true. Do you know my weight fluctuates about 10% week to week?
That's insane. The fuck? 10%?
Week to week, yeah.
So at least 10 pounds week to week, one up or down.
I think last week I was
He doesn't weigh
138.
100
This week I went to 124.
pounds.
Dude,
Wait,
there's no way Junk's under 100 pounds, dude. What?
How much you weigh?
Right to yesterday when I woke up I was 124, so I ate more. And then last week I was 138.
That's insane.
That's like crazy.
It just depends on like what I'm doing, like lifestyle wise. It's because Path of Exile, dude. And
Maybe
like
you guys
hot
should
sauce.
maybe you guys should take care of your bodies and like not play like 30 hours during league start and just like
Hey man, I still look like listen, when I take my shirt off, I oil everything up, get the good lighting, I can still look like a proper fuckboy from college. But like I don't know, man. This isn't most of it just water weight. Like I just lose a lot of water weight. Guys, I'm super short. I'm like 5'6", so I'm not like complete skin and bones. Like I'm not like 124, 6'5", like actually.
Yeah.
I don't like the Asian
Hey,
build too, so I have really short arms too.
Hey, I'm like 160 something now, bro. I'm like fat.
You're
How tall are
160.
you,
You're
Real?
like 6'2", bro.
I'm 160
Are
something.
you like 6'4"? How tall are you? Are you like 6'4" or something? You're pretty
I'm
tall.
6'3".
You're
Wait,
160.
You're 6'3"?
I'm one like
160,
167.
160 is like dying, bro.
167.
Wait, you're 6'3", Rue? God damn. You're way
Rue's really
taller than I
tall.
thought.
But everyone is really tall in LA. I swear to God. I guess everyone like when I go to hang out with people, everyone is like a foot taller than me all the time. Like, plus like all my like old teammates from high school and shit, they're all like a foot taller than me. Everyone's a foot taller than me everywhere I go. It's like going to Japan, man. Lower lifts? Nah, they're just fucking tall. People are just bigger. You know, it's like you're more likely to be successful if you're tall. And the pill always said like you're the average of 5 people you associate with most, but then I'm like 5'6", and everyone else is like 6'5". I don't really get it, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
What else we got here? In B tier is like the tier that's like the comfy, cozy builds.
Mm, we can
Impending
recommend.
Doom.
I mean, we
I
already
don't
have an
recommend
ignite
it.
build.
Yeah.
We already have an ignite build. Let me think. Do you agree that Cyclone is the cozy build? Is a cozy build that it's like people can enjoy?
People love it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Wait, Jung, where do you think mines belong? 'Cause I talked about those
C-tier.
before.
Lower. Even lower than this.
Yeah.
Mines
You agree,
are
right?
like, let's put it this way. Mines have the defensive profile that is worse than this, and worse than this, and like
It's
like
true.
similar defensive profile to this, right? But probably worse too, because less responsive. And then it doesn't even do good boss damage anymore. Like Reap Mines is still okay, I guess. Like it still does, and Frostmine still does good damage, but like, guess what? All these builds do mega damage too.
What about Bleed Bone Shatter?
Well, do you
It's
agree
good, but
that
I don't give a
Jung,
fuck.
do you agree
Not
for
worth it.
progression? Like if the build is not like really attack speed based, it's just like too slow, and it doesn't catch up to the other builds.
Almost. I think there's like exceptions to it. Like for example, like a slinger setup can cheese it, right?
Yeah.
Or like,
I mean,
what's
you
good?
skill attack speed on the
Cyclone.
slinger setup, sort of.
You don't need
I'm.
to.
I
You
was
can
like,
skip it. I mostly don't.
I don't
Actually,
know. I was
don't.
like,
It's really slow. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I really like the minion nodes. Whenever I do like a progression without like the freaking minion attack speed nodes, it just feels so much worse to me in a build. I don't know if you have the same experience, but like it's like a night and day difference to me on how a build feels. Like the responsiveness, like you take so much damage when your shield charge is slower too. I hate it.
Yeah.
My
I'm with
elementals
that.
feel so nice. You get your attack speed.
Yep. You just have lightning golem, and you're good to go.
Yep.
Let's make some C tiers.
Minor.
Bleed Bone Shatter.
I don't really want to put that build on here. It's
Really?
strong. It's like probably like really, really good. I think it's an A tier build, but I don't care. There's like an infinite number of builds, right? We don't need to cover everything. We just need to get a good coverage
I
of things. And
guess.
Bleed Bone Shatter is not that separate from Slime. Or sorry, yeah, from Slime. It's like similar progression, similar defensive profile. Worse damage at some points, better boss damage, way slower clear.
We can put
People like EDC a lot.
EDC. We can put EDC in,
Yeah,
in this too.
EDC and mines.
So EDC specifically is an interesting one this patch, right? Because I think it plays Slinger plus Bane of Condemnation through 4 stones. And then Carve yesterday appeared out of nowhere, and he said Blight Totem.
I think Blight is okay, good. ED of Desperation is like huge damage for bosses now, right? I played that a few leagues ago. It's like still like really big damage. But I think Bane of Condemnation is just better, maybe for single target damage. No, I haven't done the POVs yet, but I think either or works. I just think there's better dot choices, but it definitely is like playable IMO.
Bane's number right now is like, well, I mean, Bane's a parrot. It's okay. Well, is E Desperation that much damage? Because it's like double base ED, right?
Yeah.
And then you lose 1 support for trap support.
Mm-hmm.
And then trap support has a penalty, right? Okay, almost no penalty. Let's say like essentially no penalty.
It's 6%, right? It's like really low. But okay, the biggest thing to me for ED is not even the damage boost, it's the contagion AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes because it makes that build feel 100 times better when you have like base radius and
You
you
got
scale
so
like
much more radius this patch.
yeah, so it can clear like so much further without having to like the problem when they nerfed ED contagion was that you have to like go pack to pack, right? And then you like cast it all the time. You have to cast it so much more. And then with that buff, now you get to wipe out full screens again. And I think that's going to make
I'm pretty sure, isn't the radius like back to where it was before the nerf?
Yeah, I think so.
It actually might be better with gem levels. Yeah, it's like old EDC.
but like the damage profiles in this game have gotten so much for builds have gotten so much better while this build is still like the same. Like
Yeah.
ED
But you
has
can
like the
golden stack
same
at least,
damage from
right?
like 5 years ago, right? Because it's still
You can
it's
golden stack.
wither.
No, it has an elementalist though. No. Before we used to click fucking champion for 100% increased damage. That's pathetic, right?
True. It does have golems. It does have golems. Everything has golems. Every dot build has golems. Every dot build should be golems or power charges. That's it. Those are the two ways of building dots to me right now, right? Because but in order for you to build power charges, you need minimum like frenzy jewels, which is a fucking pain in the ass, but it still works.
But affliction charges don't work for this, right?
No.
Or are you talking about something else?
No, you go power charges, you just like there's more spell damage from the jewel, right?
Oh, the French as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying.
So you get like extra like 2 supports, and you get like a bunch of like spell damage from the shield, and like you get a bunch of freaking more damage from frenzies and like all of that stuff, and then you still get gem levels with chests, and you end up with like decent amounts of damage on ED.
You see my tech for last I showed growth last night for ED leveling?
EE leveling?
No, for
Or
ED
ED?
leveling.
No, what
I
is
showed
it?
some really some secret tech, dude.
What's the secret tech? I want to know.
I'm gonna do it today as well, but let's say this is your starting tree on a witch. Can you see my screen right now?
Yeah.
It's like his tree was fucked up as well. He's like just I level dot slinger, right?
Mhm.
Let's take that. Let's take this. And then you hit like level 28. You have all your skills in, and you're like, shit. I'm like, kind out of nodes to take for damage, right? Maybe you're grabbing this stuff. Maybe you're grabbing this. Let's say we got this node. Okay. There's this fucking node here with this, and it only gives spell poison. And you can take it 300%. So at level 28, you can have 300% increased damage on the Essence Drain poison or the Soul Rend poison. Right away. On bosses. It's actually so fucking sick, man. It's so good. It's low tolerance, Chaos Slinger leveling. And it's hella OP. I think I'm gonna try it out today and send the whole run optimized, I think. But it's so good.
I can do it on Fizzdot too, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was telling him you should also put Xang on his setup, because right now this has 3 skills of slinging, right? And then the other one is like spell slingers.
It's too far from my tree to want to do it, and like I lose brutality, and it's like kind of bad. I guess I have controlled still, but control doesn't buff that.
Xang. He was doing cold. I told him to put cold snapper Xang in. It looked pretty good, but I think it could be so much better. Like if he wasn't griefing his tree, because he did like some nonsense. He went like this, which is absurd. Like 7 points for 20 dot multi, or I don't know, 20.
That's
7 dot multi is disgustingly shit.
I mean, the other way to do it is just to like take the spell damage and go straight to minion nodes, right?
Yeah. I think this tree will like be good tomorrow, or like when I level this way.
I honestly think minion nodes are like hella underrated, man, for like league start, man. Like the freaking attack speed nodes are just like too good. You go the other side, right, Jung?
Oh, you looked to the middle?
No, you go to other side on the minion on spiritual age, so you get all the attack speed.
Oh yeah.
And that makes your build feel like 100.
Money.
It makes your build feel like so much better when you do this. It's like crazy.
Oh, actually, this gets to do this. No, wait, the minions get to do this instead. Because the other thing about Chaos Dot that I forget about is you have Soul Rend, right? And Soul Rend gives you this nonsense about fucking ES Leech. So gets to play this tree right away. So like you don't even need the Mana Leech necessarily. So good. Yeah, I mean I think this tree is like pretty.
No elemental node. No elemental node.
Oh,
are you just taking it for res?
I'm just taking like whatever's on. Like I'm taking what I'm used to taking, you know. But like
yeah. I know.
Core tree. I'm gonna try this out today. I think it's gonna be fast. And obviously, Elementalist is still broken as shit. But actually, wait, what's your? I guess you don't have a good Uber lab, right? It's 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
I guess no shaper. You get triple shaper, yeah, just like you for first dot.
You just take Bastion for Uber lab, right? Like defenses are still good.
You think this is better? I guess like early game this is better. Late game this is better.
I don't think Ignite is like as good because I don't know.
Because additive, or it's like it's not additive with his shift. Anyways, yeah, Chaos Dot. I'm a believer. But I think the low tolerance with Spellslinger is like fucking sick.
It's just too far for a lot
Minds.
of like stuff. I think having to take minion nodes and then having to take golem nodes and having to take poison nodes is like so far away from each other. You don't get it online until like way too late.
Wave of Conviction. Chart this. Reap. What else do we have? Frostbank.
Glacial Cascade.
Oh, mines. Yeah, Glacial Cascade.
I think Frostblink Blinds is like pretty good right now, right? Still.
Young loves
Just
that build.
Plus damage. It just more damage than everything else right away. But it's just like, you know. Actually,
I mean,
it has good damage, it's good AoE. There's nothing wrong with it.
You have like bronze now without having the color too.
Oh yeah, it's so easy now.
Yeah,
It would
so
be OP, but like
you get like
bossing
shitload of
sucks.
damage.
So boring.
The act of bossing, right? The build is good at bossing, but the act of bossing, right?
Yeah, like boss farming is annoying. Like not fun.
Yo, where we putting the goat Flicker Strike?
Mage Fist, Flicker Strike.
The goat.
I
The
looked at his POV
goat.
yesterday. Like, I don't know, man.
Tai actually really likes Flicker Strike progression. He rates it pretty highly.
Who?
Tai.
Yeah. I got him into that. I
You
got him
did?
into that whole Flicker Strike like Berserker train. He wasn't a believer like a few leagues ago, and now he likes the build. Because it's like really fast, right? And it does a lot of damage, and you're not like completely paper on
Yeah.
Berserker. The attack speed really makes a difference. Where like Slayer, when you league start, you have to like basically build paper to get enough damage on Flicker. Zerker doesn't have to do that. You can still have like proper defenses.
You can put Flicker on here.
We can do Flicker Zerker Tai Killer, right?
Yeah.
Does he have a guide or
He maybe has a video from last league.
Let's ask him. Hey, Tai.
let's see what he put on his tier. Maybe he has a tier list paired with it.
He put it really high on his tier list.
Yeah, he
really
likes it quite a
I mean,
bit.
maybe he has a guide attached to it.
Oh, what's wrong with his PC?
I don't know. It just doesn't load. It's decent for League Star. Like he's just killing shit. Like
What was that weep shit, man?
What do you mean?
I don't know what that is, but it looks fucking stupid.
He's such a hater, Jung.
Jung,
Flicker Strike Berserker?
well, Devil Cat also should have a guy too, but his isn't going to be Chinese though.
Ni hao.
People's Republic of Chinese. I mean, Democratic Republic of Chinese. What's PN?
Massive poison buffs today, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Massive patch notes.
Oh, patch no buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can't put a Chinese guide on the list. I love Devil.
Why, are
I
you
love
racist?
Devil, like,
Sorry, do you hate
we
China?
can't put a
Really?
Chinese guide on a Mobalytics list.
I
bro.
love
like,
China.
People are gonna be like.
We at Mobalytics love China, guys. We at
Okay,
Mobalytics,
we love China,
we
okay?
stand with
I love-
citizens of the world. We
Whatever,
love
like-
China. We love America. We love.
I can't be
we
racist
love
against my own
Spain.
people, okay?
That's definitely not true. That is the most millennial thing ever, dude. I'm just gonna link his live stream from today.
Sure.
Flicker League starter.
Maybe Tai do some build guides.
Mei Guanxi. Oh, he plays RV with this, right?
Yeah, he plays RV. I don't play RV. Tai doesn't play RV either. I don't think. We are
Holy
the
shit,
non-RV.
dude! That damage is what the fuck?
Yeah, they got nerfed those.
That
Slaps,
dude, it's really high, dude. That's why it's really good. Like, and you're not even that squishy on the build.
Well, he's like rushed and he's like slower player as well. So it's like the thing is like when you watch these guys, like he doesn't know what he's doing. They're like, it's like the damage is what you just like. Oh my god, what was that? Did you see that?
That's a lot of damn.
Dude, this build has a lot of damage, man. Like right away.
This is also
Especially if
not
you get-
Russian two stone, so Get better gear.
You know, like especially when you get like Foulborn Ghost Wraith up, like you have a lot of damage right away.
So you're saying it's an A tier build?
No, it's like I played this build like when I made my flicker last
Holy
week with Ghost Wraith.
shit! Wait, hold on. This is so much damage. What the
B
fuck
tier
is this?
build.
And it can build explode, dude.
But it's flicker, man. This is not even like how good the build is for mapping. So as soon as you get like Coiling Whispers with Asenath, which is the best Merc thing, the best way to build Merc this league, you like flicker really fast. Your attack speed is super fast, and you just like go through maps like in seconds. It's actually really good. It's just really hard for people to play because it's fucking
It's flicker. It's flicker.
Dude, I get a headache playing this build after like a day. I played it for like I don't know 5 days or a week last week after testing like the introductory setup, and then like Foulborn Ghost Wraith with like small or without gear, and like I don't know, it just gives me a headache, man. Like I can't handle it.
Yeah, there was like a smooth camera option for flicker, but jump up in popularity. Like, imagine if the camera just didn't move until you got done flickering. Like it would be like 10 times better.
One of the most misunderstood and poorly constructed skills in the game.
It is, dude. Everyone built it like with Slayer, with no melee splash, like, and like 0 defense. Like I don't know, man. Like it's crazy. Half of them don't even have freaking like they all run Tribal Fury. I'm like, why? What's the difference? Like you're just losing your Slayer for nothing when you run Tribal Fury.
I've played Flicker and SF Hardcore on like a speed run before, and it was actually fucking like really nice.
Right? It does a lot
Until
of damage, right? You just
lost.
or you just get a headache. That's what I think.
Getting sick from flicker.
I played it too.
Yeah, imagine playing flicker on League Star for like 24 hours straight.
Dude, I can't handle it. I couldn't even handle like a few days of playing this. But it like blows up my brain.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, we can put Archmage on the list, Jung. It's still probably like
that's
a
like
tier build.
Hell no, it's gonna be higher for sure. But like, fuck Archmage. I don't want to put Archmage here. Do we have any self-cast characters here? Wait, do we have one self-cast character? Do we have one self-cast build?
Worb.
True.
Yeah.
No, put Archmage here. Archmage's still really good.
Archmage is not S tier though. Like
yeah, not S tier. Yeah. The only complaint I hear from Archmage players is that they when the build feels clunky.
What's the skill these days? Bolt lightning, orbiting.
Yep.
I think it's still Frostbolts, right? People still play Frostbolts.
I mean, I see a lot of people recommend. You can do either, I guess. I do see a lot of people playing Bolt lightning though. Yeah, the issue of Frostbolts early on, if you don't do the automation setup, it's like it can feel really S to play for a lot of people. Like that's the clunky part. Bolt lightning is just like smooth. And still good. Oh yeah, Sharknova was really good. Yeah, Sharknova was really good. Sharknova got buffed too, right?
No, not possessions or processions or whatever. I don't think that skill got touched, right? All of them have to take more mana now.
No, it did get buffed. It did. Wait, I actually got a substantial buff. Oh, I guess that's more mana.
Did it really get buffed up?
I got 20% more damage for 25% more mana.
So is it really a buff?
What did Ball Lightning get? Ball Lightning got 20% like faster cast speed, but 25% more mana. Dude, why they have more mana shit?
Oh wait, what? The Keystone is bad for Archmage, right?
The Keystone is yeah. Archmage is flat, right? It's flat.
Yeah, Archmage is pure flat. Yeah.
Yeah. It's bad. The Keystone is only good for Jiquani's Energy Blade and like
generic
just
lightning,
like regular
you put self-cast arc.
Yeah.
Self-cast arc.
I mean, like the Keystone pretty much made up for all the Jiquani nerfs, right? So it's like probably like still okay for like Spark and stuff like next league, but It's just not. You just have to path to it. And it's not a league starter either.
Generally not bad path, no. You're generally, I mean, it's really right next to both fuel socket and a power charge. Next to percent
That's not
node
the
as
best.
well.
I'm just saying you just have to path to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like some builds builds are weird now in game Fub when they're like stackers. They like freaking
Yeah.
They have to make this. They have to make that like that little circle for their freaking.
Also depends on what type of stacker you're playing. Like if you're playing
for their int.
bottom side of the tree or top side.
No Ellie hit on the list. I don't know. We don't need to include every build, right?
Nah. We wouldn't have too much. There's like actually like 30 viable league starters you could play for sure and have a good time in all of them.
I'm gonna be honest. I would play Ellie hit almost over every single build in this game if I didn't play it last league. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's that good of a build still.
How big is it nerfed compared to last patch? The AoE that is.
So it got 17% damage.
Yeah, I know
right?
it's 17%, yeah.
You gained like 5.5 back from the quality because the Ellie hit quality is really good.
Yeah.
And you lost about 20% AoE.
We also lose the shrine build as well, right?
Yeah, but then you have Arns. It's like whatever. It's like you just remake your POB. Your coverage is definitely not. You're not like full screen explodes anymore. You're like full screen coverage anymore. But it's still like, man, that build like it has so much attack speed, Fub. Like it just like runs through the game so
It's
fast.
Slayer so much attack speed in late game. How is Freeze and Pulse not S+ tier?
Because Freezing Pulse is.
I don't know what that question is. Dude, you know what's insane? Freezing Pulse is like the same damage as Rolling Magma, but it has damage fall off. Like what is this skill? Hello?
It has better cast speed.
Sure. I mean, yeah, this patch it has the +5 proj now, so at least has that. But
Rolling Magma has the animation of upwards lob for some reason. like the character cast animation is fucked up sometimes. I swear to God.
I'm just saying, I don't think Freezing Pulse should have damage fall off. That shit's so ass.
Yeah. It makes it like
It's
you
the
need
only
to scale
skill that
hella
has
proj
that.
speed, I think, too. Yeah, but you know what has damage gain by distance?
What?
I winner.
Oh, true.
Freaking Jung and his Eye of Winter, dude.
I winner's still super strong numbers wise with like Tornado, but like you can't clear it without Explode. Your Explode build.
But you have Scornful now. Like Scornful is like
for sure.
I don't know,
So you
man.
want to play I
think
winner winner
Scornful
Worb.
is, like- I mean, dude, I tell everyone this right now, right? I say like your winner orb build isn't even a winner orb build. It doesn't even matter. Like once you like go into like charge stacking, you can basically like substitute any skill in that list and it just works, right?
Okay,
If
you know what?
one
Actually,
day-
I have winners better later, Fab. You should be thinking about it for your transition. I'm thinking about it. Because like you know how like it's got the intensity set up? Do you know have you seen that?
No, I have not.
It's like
Good.
nadir mode, overloaded intensity, pinpoint support. So you have like permanent overloaded intensity. And then like there's some other tools that we have for self-cast, right? But that shit alone is like crazy because I mean
But if you're going single target,
assassins.
if you're going single target, why don't you just go venting? It's just like
Yeah,
easier to
I'm making
build,
my
it's
build for like
simple.
pure map clear. The Worb is so nice for that.
I guess the reason to not go venting is like I guess if you played inversion it'd be okay. Because like invert I guess doesn't care what damage type you're doing, but you're playing Tullfall right now, right? So it's cold damage.
Yeah.
I don't know how much
Tullfall.
cold scaling we have, but like this is super sick, dude. This is 4.5 base crit and 150% multi, pretty much consistently. Because it's when you lose a stack of intensity, right? And then when you run nadir mode on this, it's like you're always losing it. Because you're always gaining and you're always losing. Super fucking good. It's like the best support by far.
Can't you do this on a lot of other things too?
Yeah, but like I winner is like I don't know, the highest single target spell and things still, maybe, other than venting.
They both venting
I winner's
too.
I winner's damage is if you have
Did I wanna
only
get
slower
buffed?
prod support and you have if it's slower prod support and you have the nodes in the tree,
Really?
7.5. It's like almost nothing.
Yeah.
Then it's a level 20, 245 times.
Benji got a substantial buff.
$13 is the average hits, and that's 4,000 damage, right? But that people like oftentimes forget to calc this like bottom line about the 200% more, and you count that as about like 150, so times 2.5. It's basically 10,000 effectiveness skill with 0.8 cast speed. It's like super fucking good. But yeah.
But it has.
How come, dude? Someone in my chat has only sent 5 messages. Someone uploaded a Holy Relic guide. Take a look. They've just sent the same message over and over and over again.
Take a look.
Take a look.
Take a look. Link
Yeah.
it. Let's see it.
Take a look.
We want a good Holy Relic guide. Like we think Holy Relic is.
Wait, you're not joking. He's only his only stat message.
Yeah,
I
like
think
for the past 30 minutes.
Holy Relic.
I like
I'm
Holy
the
Relic
only
too. I think it
believer.
should be good. No, I totally believe for sure. I just haven't seen a build that's like a guide that makes it not look like dog shit. Link the guide. You can link your own guide. I'm happy to look at it. We're happy to. This is the time and place.
Any other build?
No, this is a good list. I like it.
Oh, we're done? You don't want to do more
No,
seasons?
we probably should still put like K-Bach on here, no? You just
No,
don't want to
K-Bach
put those at all? People like playing KB though.
Did people just link Valor Mage?
I don't know. I would have put K-Bach on
This
here.
is
and even
deja.
though
I
think it's, like,
literally
the
watched
best.
this. We literally watched, guys. We just watched this. This made me think it's an F tier build.
This is not how the build works. That's not how the build plays, man. It just shoots once and then like the whole screen blows up. Like these days. Because you get that support so early, dude. It's like, I don't know.
You
I don't know
really
if I want to
linked. Wait, this guy literally. You really fucking wrote the same message 5 times to link this fucking video with this as the gameplay. When we were trying to say, hey, we were open to the idea. It's a great build. You know, we think the skills are good, mechanics good, it's mod agnostic, has great clear speed. And then you link a video where the gameplay in this is slower than. If I go and look at every single probably RMT site on the front page, every single build guide, all the beginner guides, all the elite guides, I don't think a single one has a slower clear speed than this.
K-Bach looks
You know?
OP.
You really think K-Bach is OP?
No, I think it's just a good build.
I played it 2 leagues ago and
People like playing KB.
Hour 8 to 10 gear sim. Show me the hour 8. What does the gear look like at hours? Show me the gear. Just show me what the gear looks like.
I think it was
How come
that
I
one,
can't see the
70 to 90
gear?
now.
isn't this the same exact build that you played like 2 leagues ago?
This is not like I want to know what the actual gear he's using is. Man. This is all fucking like random gear.
With
He shows the gear at this.
Holy shit.
Is this Red Vials?
Yeah, it's
Is
Red
this
Vials, dude.
Hey, I have some beef with that guy, man.
Some
Me and
beef?
Red
What?
Vials, we got some
What's the beef,
man.
dude?
He told me Damnation was 1 in 17 enlightened cards. That's what I still have beef with it. He rated me in PoE2 last league. I was like, I got some beef with you, man.
He baited everyone with that damnation farm. It kept going up every day. Eventually, it went to like 1 in 50 or 1 in 60.
That's crazy.
One damnation for 60 on lights or something.
What's the map mod list? How come like listen, dude, what's the mod list, dude? What's the gear look like? This is just nonsense. I don't know. I think like can I still play KB? Absolutely. Like
I want to put a KB list on a I want to put a KB build on a list. People like playing KB. Like it's
wait a
one
second.
of the,
This is hella troll,
favorite.
bro. The fuck? Am I missing something here? Does he not apply Wither at this point or something? Or what? Is he going lightning based? Fist of lightning? What? You know how easy it is to farm a cluster for this shit?
Very easy. You don't
You
even
get it
need
by the time you
Amon.
enter yellow maps.
Most people, you get it before you even finish campaign, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean,
You
I don't
just
think
buy
this build
one.
is worth talking about because like it's not strong early. I think that it just got nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. There's better wand skills. There's better clearing skills. A lot of
Is there
casters are
better
built
wand skills?
better.
Yeah, is there better one
Yeah,
skills?
KF.
You
Feastlet.
think
Like
CKF
for like
Like
league start. I think
Selfcast?
this will beat Feastlet up by like day 3 or some shit. Yeah, I think Selfcast is totally okay. It's super good. Actually, Detonation's kind of good too, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't think it's worth anything.
All right. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Jung?
Wait, you know what else is crazy? I see Tiger on here right now. I see Tiger on here on like a level 70. You tell me you can get fucking. You tell me you can get your Bestiary Bloodline. You can't get a cluster jewel with one
yeah.
mob.
You know what's crazy, Jung? Like most of the Spellslinger setups, I feel like a one link detonate dead is like it helps to clear on the build so much.
Yeah, dude. Yes.
And no one uses it. No one uses it. It makes your build so much better, and I fucking hate it because every single slinger setup that I see, no one uses it, man. It's actually
That's a
so
PoE2
good.
brain. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's 100% PoE2 brain. We've just put cock DD on your caster. Yes.
Dude, it's
Would you rather
so
have like
good,
infinite
man.
clear?
Dude, the fucking scavenging is like it's like this big, bro. It's like actually this. No, I'm not. Don't. Oh, never mind. I never mind. It's not that big. No, never mind. Never mind. No. Don't type.
It's this big. As big as Rutu's hole.
All right, this penguin guy's got to go for at least. I'm gonna say 2-week ban because all he does is spam freezing pulse and Karn side area, Ben side area. I don't know how much this guy spams in your chats, but
Ben said
go
he's
perma
cleared all
only 'cause
Valside
it's
areas
2
this
weeks.
league. He's gonna average a 13-second Valside area clears. Why are we talking about Valside areas? Is it like a relevant
I don't know, he
discussion?
just spams the same thing in every chat, dude. He just like runs around chat spamming the same message and all that.
I'm gonna check it on my chat.
Attention seeking. All right, I'm good. I think that's it.
On with the list.
This is a good list, guys. We did good. The formatting is good. I think our SEO.
But he's
should
doing the
be
same
fine.
in my chat. Ben said he's cleared all Valside areas.
Okay, let's put on the top. This list does not include every build that we think is S, A, or B tier.
Have you heard? There's this word in the dictionary called reading, Rutu. Okay. And it's a cognitive process of decoding symbols to extract meaning. Okay, you kind of look at the character, and if you look at the characters right here, it says this list is not exhaustive. So if you go and define the word exhaustive, what does this mean? It means
I didn't see
highly
that
thorough,
part. I
complete,
didn't see
comprehensive,
it. I
leaving
didn't
nothing
see
out.
it, bro.
So
You were
if you're
literally
able to use
scrolling
your
through.
cognitive
We're
process
done, right?
of reading,
We're done, right?
I think we're done.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna
Nice
go
talk,
play PS5.
guys. I had a great
Yeah.
time with you guys. Oh, he left.
Did you? What were you doing for the last hour?
Bro, I'm like zoned out because you two like kept arguing nonstop. I was like, whatever, dude. I don't care. We're arguing about like some C tier build for like 30 minutes straight.
You all right? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, dude. I'm just zoned out. He's like, bro, you guys argue every time we do a tier list.
It's fine though. That's discussion, right? Don't you think?
No. This is between discussion and arguing.
But that's how we discuss though.
Sure. Anyway, I had a great time, Rue.
All right. Bye, Fub.
All right, have a good one. They argue like butt hurt lovers. Okay. Anyway, that's the tier list. We're done. If you want to see it, it's uploaded on MOBA. I'll link it. Jung sounded pissed. Jung always sounds pissed. That's just how Jung sounds. And then Rue argues, like, dude, whenever Jung says anything, Rue has to immediately argue with him. It's like, bro, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. Old married couple, yeah. No, I think K-Box's fine. I think Jung's a little bit of a... Jung, you gotta keep in mind, Jung's a bit elite. Jung's an elitist, right? And whenever he looks at anything, he's looking at from like the top of the top perspective, min-max and everything. I think K-Box Necro's really fun to league start with if you want to play it. Link to tier list, here you go. Hyro, I think Hyro's way worse than Necro for league start. Necro is the 2% attack speed, which is so strong for league start. 3.28. This is 3.29. Yeah, I'm okay, well, I'll finish the pop now. Dude, I can't believe Palstron is playing the same build as last league. Is this guy insane? Can I edit the tier list? No, I don't have permissions to edit it. I don't know why. Why? What did you change Musty? What's this guy spamming? Send your friend request on Discord, try to explain, but message can't get through unless you accept. Hope you find your heart on banning your Discord. Why are you banned on Discord? What'd you do? Message for my mods. Palstron, how if you compare Fuse League totems this league to last league, what like percentage worse is it overall, like as a build? Like how much worse percentage wise overall? 25% worse is overall. Yeah, I'm not talking like strict damage numbers. I'm like the whole thing. Like we include like level and force stone progression after, right? Like percentage wise, how much worse is it? Just get the overall type of deal. And 20% worse, not that much worse. The header shows a 3.28 Mirage. Oh. I'll tell him. Have you heard anything from FaZe at the update? Dude, FaZe was sad, man. FaZe was so sad. His whole build and everything, it's gone. Hey, I'm playing Worb, dude. I play a different build every single patch. FaZe is so sad. Is that Fub on the banner? That's Rue, that's Strong, that's me. That's Ben, that's Nick. Look at Rue's smile. He looks like such a happy guy. Dude, I didn't know Rue was 6'3". He's taller than me. Dude, Rue is tall. I thought he was like maybe like 5'8" or something. This guy's 6'3". God damn. That smile's a chill smile. We need to add this guy to the banner. A valid attack skill is just not a thing. Do you like maintain a valid attack skill? Like, what do you mean? There are valid attack skills. Tier list done, yeah. You want to see the tier list? I'll link it. There you go. R2 and VP. I'm 6'2". I know chat's gonna be like, sure. Guys, I am 6'2". All right, let's get XLCon. Sure. Okay, we gotta finish the leveling guide. This is the last thing we have to do. I just gotta do the notes section. Everything else is done. I don't know how this would feel. But in theory, yeah, you could go this way. You essentially lose 3 life nodes, but you get to grab this on Spellslinger on KB. It's quite a bit. 54 ink. 14 attack speed. I was gonna find someone to pay up for him. I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna go and just wear a mask. Maybe wear some glasses, maybe wear a hat, who knows? Incognito. Keep the mystery alive. Who is Fubgun? Who is this guy? What happened? Did I? What's the ghosty mistake? I'm just gonna join my town XLCon, man. I don't really care. Yeah, the new keystone is literally right next to this. It's perfect. It's right here where Hexmaster is. So it's yeah, you just click it. About to Worb, you just click it right here. Yup. Last play is Kakashi. Madara Badare. Okay. Are you not afraid Januba will be there and do some things he said he would do? Serious question. What is Januba has not said anything. I would feel more safe in New Zealand anyway. Like it's in America. I mean, I'm not gonna announce who I am, dude. Like, people won't even know it's me until I say it, right? I just won't say it. They won't know. Hey guys. Here I am at New Zealand. New Zealand has a femboy cafe? Is that true? New Zealand femboy cafe. Wait, it's true. There's a femboy cafe in New Zealand. Rod works there? Yeah. Bucket fan New Zealand's legal. There hasn't been a Quinn IRL stream with that yet. Wait, where's my favorite Quinn? My favorite Quinn picture. Hold up. My favorite Quinn picture. No, it's real. This is not edited. This is real. He's taller than I imagine. Who's on the left? Octavian, the poe1 guy now. poe1 developer. Price QD on his right. No, not on the level 1 guy. We gotta do it. All right, we're gonna write the notes. Follow. Let's copy paste this. I'm gonna copy a lot of my stuff from my other stuff. Here. Oh, but XLCon? Yes. This is the real picture? What's this? Bro, that makes him look way smaller. Or swapping to Winter Orb. you'll want to focus on spell damage and a flat damage to attacks on gear. Just looking for the highest DPS wand you can find. Why Worb? Damage to spells? No, damage to attacks. It's Kinetic Bolt. Damage to attacks? Yeah, guys, we level as Kinetic Bolt. This is an attack-based skill. You need damage to attacks. The attack skill. It's not a spell skill. It only scales off spell damage, but it's not scale off damage to spells. There's a difference. What is this? Yeah, lock in. You guys better read this. Iron Rings in Act 1 with a rustic sash is pretty huge. Earlier gear, just life / resist. And make sure to have movement speed boots. Once you swap to Worb at around level 31 to 34, you need to focus on spell damage / full damage to spells on your wand. Also have a decent chance of finding a +1 wand or shield. There's like a pretty decent chance you find a +1 while leveling. You just craft on top of it and use it. Why is your voice so soy when typing? Alright, JKL. Rustic Sash is typo? Oh, Rustic Sash. I can ban JKL. What's stopping me? It's cool damage. Oh, that's really it for like gear, I guess. Campaign gear is always so simple. Usually craft. I guess it depends. Either craft, cast speed, or full damage to spells on your wand, depending on what it's missing. Ban Bobby. What did Bobby link? Bobby big plays. Ban that. Did I try out poe1 for the first time when I played poe2? Plan on Witch, but what build do you recommend? And if you're playing Witch, play Worb. You want to play Witch. It is going to be a good build this league. That's it for gear. Regex. Oh, we gotta make a Regex. Three links and 4 links. Only speed dudes and +1 wands / shields. All right, what's the ideal Regex here? Did they update the Regex site actually? Oh wait, how do you even do? You can search for any 3 link, right? How do you search for any 3 link? Because it doesn't matter now what colors. On there. Oh, I see. 3 link any colors. Any links? I see. Okay, okay. You put weapon bases on here now. I'm up to my bow one real quick. But what's this? Any color links? Any links? Wait, what's the difference? Any color links? Any links? What's the difference? Is it not the same? So this has like any one color? Just do links? Yeah, okay. I thought there were the gems in here. I guess I want to mess with this. What's the reset? Did a 3-hour Akpak Katava run? Nice. That's what we want. We want any 3 link, any 4 link, any 5 link, any 6 link. For sure. It could pop up. A 6 link can pop up in a vendor, by the way. It can happen. +1 gold wand. Well, I just want +1 gold shield though. Are these the same apexes on shield and wand? Because you can get on plus shield as well. Amulet's way too rare. I mean, you could, but Frost Singers. I think these are the same. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it should search for both regardless. Wand. And move speed boots, of course. Wands to be displayed. Oh, I guess I don't care for that then. Add gems? Yeah, I might add gems at the end. Is there a gem option here? Oh, there is a gem here. All right. What gems have to add here? Make sure we have the correct gems. Volley. Yeah, we need volley. Holy flame totem combustion. Field charge, faster attacks. This flame wall you get for free, and I guess precision. Momentum? No, you mule it from Ranger. Act 2, we need skitter bots, I guess. Skitter bots. Just skitter bots, okay. Extra transmutes? You get transmutes pretty often, but yeah. Training, you get from the quest reward. Don't need to buy it. I think that's fine. The red deck's so nice now. Color links as well. Immaculate work once again. What is this? Hey, I didn't decide to put it there. I said number 2 and number 3. All right, they put it number 1. That's not my fault. I said number 2 and number 3. I should be the rejects. Town vendors. I was gonna put something else here. Oh, the mule thing. Mule. Ranger Mule. I gotta explain this works. I'll explain in the video as well. A lot of people don't know how Ranger Mule works. This is very important for witch to level in, but it's also very simple. You'll make a second character, a ranger, go and kill Hillock, and place all of your gear / gems in your stash tab. At that point, after that, you can log out and delete the character. You do this because Ranger gets momentum at level 1 and Witch doesn't, which is very important for shield charge. You'll also get spare wisdom scrolls, which allows you to buy an extra iron ring at level 1, which is really good damage for KB. No one is reading that. Yeah. Rustic Sash is also good to buy. You'll vendor all the items / gear from the Ranger Mule besides the momentum gem. I mean, you only get extra wisdom scrolls because, yeah, you make another character. How to get momentum on Witch? I mean, that's why I make a separate video for level 1. I ain't reading all that. I'll be here Friday asking questions in chat. Momentum's a lot less important. I mean, it's not just for momentum. The extra, like, Iron Ring and Rustic Sash does help a lot in Act 1. Like, it literally gives you, like, 50% more damage at level 1. And it's like, what, negative... It's like, I don't know, less than 2 minutes. I deleted my Witch. Can I continue on the Ranger? Leveled my Deadeye to 78 with Rolling Magma, and when do I swap to Rich? Guys, you're not leveling as Ranger. I had gambles here. I don't think there's any ideal level gambles for spellcasters at all. I guess weapon. Ideal weapons for a kinetic bolt. Generally in Act 1, use whatever wand you find with the highest tooltip. With the, I guess, define, and just check tooltip to quickly compare. At level 12, you unlock the kinetic wand, and this is a great base to use essence on, as it'll only roll attack mods, which is what you want on kinetic bolt. If you can, you should craft spell damage. Nice, bro. Type like anyone will get to this part in the POB. People do appreciate it. New Pox for spicy sushi drama? Anyone else love pop streams? The two RF mains, huh? Going at it. That's what we needed. Yeah, it's a tier list. What's the I'm pretty sure the flat damage one is best early on for a Worb. There's still one bases. Here we go. Pagan 1, level 34 is really good. Is your warp build early red tier mass viable? What do you mean? Like rushing a red tier? I don't see why not. I plan to. Is B1 Mama good? Yes. If you're a player who can get Beanos fast, it's a tier 0 unique. Level 1 guy's being worked on right now. It's almost done. Ideal weapons for Winter Orb. Now, John might swap his mind tomorrow. Who knows? I mean, he wants to play Cold. John likes Cold Dot. Pretty much any base works. Just avoid lightning or fire's damage implicits, as they won't work with our new keystone. What's the keystone name? Bitter Cold? Bitter Frost. Pagan 1, I guess. Pagan 1 is a good base. Any spell damage implicit or cold damage to spells. What matters more is the rolls on the wand. +1 to cold is the most ideal roll to get. Besides that, spell damage / increased cold damage. Cold damage to spells. And cast speed. You can craft any of these modifiers besides the +1. You can any of these modifiers. Craft and bench. Besides +1 cold. You're not reading that? Too bad. No, enemies will deal cold damage, other damage. You're not making the enemies deal no damage. That'll be broken. What the keystone does, you can only do cold damage yourself, the player. Look, all 3 keystones take no damage. That's actually a good point, Silva. Some good tech. So, you know what I was thinking? Isn't the wait, let me see again. Isn't that like a really good Maven spot as well for some builds? Yeah. You get the both cold nodes, you get the golem node, and I think it would be in a range for the herald nodes. It's not a bad spot for Maven Jewel. The fire one, you get Arcane Sanctuary. Oh, wait, this has brands. That's pretty sick. Wait, actually, wait, isn't this one pretty sick? You get minimum power charge, brands if you're playing brands, Arcane Sanctuary, 5 if you're playing fire, recoups whatever, and get max life as well. You know, possible escape. Wait, did the power charge thing move? I mean, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I moved one over. That doesn't, I don't think that affects my POB. Let's go there. Okay. ETS on only for donations, yeah. Why is Maven looking busty? What are we typing? You don't need to mule anymore, but you have faster attacks. You didn't mule faster attacks, you muled for momentum. And also the extra iron ring helps a lot. Guys, Maven's 9,000 years old, yo. All right, what else do we need? What's this? Oh, the other stuff here. I'll put the lab stuff here. Is Hendra good on Worb? Yeah. You don't get the Fizz extra, but you get everything else. The AoE, additional proj, all that's really strong. Obviously crit. Cast speed. Cast speed feels very nice. In fact, Soul Eater is exceptionally strong on Winter Orb because it's like it's a skill that attacks while you're moving. So every source of a cast speed is actually massive. You make use of Soul Eater like way more than like other builds. P-Conquer Mamba. We did talk about P-Conquer Mamba. The issue is it's like by itself it's not a good build. Once you swap to Mamba it's really good, but swap to Mamba's a tier 0 unique. Level guide out? Almost. We're doing it right now. I want to end the skill gems like I did here. Do you guys like this at all? I did this for my bow stuff. It's a lot of effort. Yeah? Yes. Do you guys actually use this? I use it to copy from my other builds. Constantly use it. Yes. Yes. That's enough yes in chat. We can use it. I have it linked in skills too. I mean, it's right here, right? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Yeah, Rune Dagger pill for Gambler with Wands. Is it better on average? I never really looked into it. What's the reason for that? Is that separate Rune Dagger stuff here? Or is... And the thing is, that Blizzard does nothing because you don't care for the crit early on. Wait, there's a notes section. You should just ask in chat. Okay. Mid-late Witch versus Assassin. I mean, Witch is going to be better because of Power Charge stacking. Power Charge stacking is one of the scalers, the stackers that did not get nerfed. Like the nerfed Life Stacker, right? They nerfed in stacking. They didn't nerf Power Charge stacking. I'm not sure if I'll upload this to Mobalytics. It's a lot of effort. I do my poe2 builds, but poe1 I use mostly POB because I'm so used to it. Since Power Charge rings are gone, no they aren't. You corrupt them. This is the late game. Late game Power Charge stacking is even better. They buffed it. You can get double +1 rings. You get Remaria's Banquet at +1/+1. Or more ideal, you get double +1 precursors. That'd be very expensive, but like it's actually buffed late game. You get double +1 rings. Are they rare? I don't know why it's rare. I literally added +1 into a plus it and made it rare for some reason. Maybe I can fix it. But this is like Giga late game though. I got corrupted. Good. There. Alert? What did they leak? What's out? PoE tweet? Oh, there's something new. Nice distraction. New Poe video. Alright guys, pay attention.
I'm Octavian, game designer. Hi, I'm Octavian, game designer on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, we will be introducing the new Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's oceans. First, in order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to begin planning your voyage. You'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area, so you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed once it's charted. These can offer powerful modifiers, which apply either to
additional strong boxes,
the charts adjacent to them, or to the voyage as a whole.
200% more currency found.
We'll start by placing this chart in the center, where its modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes in each adjacent area can have the most effect. This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go.
Diviner Strongboxes?
Uncover. Next, before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits, in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of the edges of the voyage board itself, and are randomized each time you run a voyage. These can be quite powerful, and often can influence what charts you might want to place where. Take this one, for example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an
additional... Wait, you can probably get Divine Orb. This can probably spawn Divine Orb.
Exalted Orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier. Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board squares, then descend to the sea floor to seek out our treasures. Once it's all sent back up, reclaim your sunken treasures and do it all again. There are many such combinations, where weaving the correct border modifiers, adjacency effects, and even chart types together can make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now. But we hope to see you on release day.
Alright, this might be pretty OP. Like fully min-max endgame type of deal. There's some powerful modifiers there. We already know there's operative strong boxes, which is scarabs. Yeah, it might. 100% more currency, yeah. Oh, leaks are from Waggle?
All right, Cold Dot Elementalist League Starter. That is what I'm going to be playing in my hardcore trade starter for the league. And I'm going to be going over what the build's looking like, what I'm planning on doing for it to make it, you know, tanky and good and all that stuff. And yeah, let's get it started.
Everyone will play Elementals. It's just, Elementals is like the best casted starter because it solves everything. Golem's OP, what can you say? Then you just like go to someone else endgame.
It's Elementalist, normal Elementalist things. Got some golems, got the Ellie shield.
Guys, remember when this node? Remember when this node used to have 100% buff effect on golems? What happened to that, man? The good old days.
Defense, shock, Mastermind of Discord for some extra damage. I am planning on getting the new Cold Keystone. Unfortunately, it's not in POB yet. There is this updated PoE-DB version of the tree where the new nodes are highlighted in like purple, so you can see some stuff here. I'll come back to this in a little bit. But yeah, so the idea of the build, Cold Dot, I'm doing Cold Dot with Vortex, Creeping Frost, and Vol Cold Snap. No Wintertide. Wintertide does get good damage, and I think like the top end of it does pull out a bit ahead. You have to switch the setup a little bit to get some brand stuff, and I personally prefer the playstyle of just the regular dots rather than Wintertide. It is good though, but
well, they'll be profitable in 3.29. Okay. Pure POB video. No, oh, it does gameplay.
Just kind of show how it plays. Like it's the same thing where, you know, shield charging and pressing the different dots. A lot of it, I think, on this character came down to while clearing. It was mostly Vortex, just jumping at mobs and vortexing them like this. And then Vol Cold Snap, which again, Vol Cold Snap is buff, so this is like your mini RF cooldown. And it's really nice when it's up. It's not like insane clear, right? Because you're limited to where your dots are hitting. But it is really good on certain league mechanics, and especially like the new Abyss. That's essentially the PoE2 Abyss. Depending on how that one goes, having lingering damage areas could be really nice on that one. Since you're killing mobs and mobs are spawning in on the same spot, you won't have to like actually think about it. It'll just happen. And then a single target, you just stack all your dots. This character, I think this character might be like at dot cap or close to it.
Dot cap. That's OP.
This was with like the Foulborn Wrath Pith, which unfortunately is getting nerfed. Might still be really good at high investment life stacking shenanigans though, honestly. You can still, I think it's 3 and 3 instead of 5 and 5. Probably still.
Free nerf. Doing a gameplay, right? What was the Worb nerf? They nerfed Worb. Warb's not auto channel, you gotta channel it yourself. Nerf this. Bob, we're doing it right now. Guys, stop distracting me. Are we done? Do we really need a notes for the skill gems? They're right here. Yes, please. It's super helpful. All right, I'll do it real quick. you didn't stall, you'd be done already. I'm not stalling. Ah. All this work I do for you guys, all this effort I put in, you better appreciate it. Do the ranger mule. Start by 1 iron ring and 1 rustic sash. Hardest job in the world? Yep. You don't understand. All right, pal? Pal would understand. We are buying... I guess I have my rejects here. I'm back to poe2. poe1 doesn't deserve you. A volley. Go charge. 4. Lane total level 4. Got a lot to buy. Combustion precision level 8. I guess also faster attacks. Faster attacks. But I will say, you know, precision can be skipped. Not that needed. Normal 10-hour gear. Yeah, this gear is pretty normal. I guess like this doesn't count. Obviously, Death Fresh Pandemonius. We know how expensive this will be, but yeah, I expect to have this gear pretty fast. I try to make myself really realistic for myself and for you guys. That's how much I care for my community. Skipped. If you lack transmutes. Are you pulling today in Uma? I don't play Uma. Can we take an hour Headhunter? Added lane damage. Frostblink, Arcane Surge. Where's so we don't need to buy them. That's it. Hamilton also goes reward. It's bugging out. You have any guides for new players? I mean, I think my guides are pretty new player friendly. I don't know, if you want Giga new player friendly guide, Righteous Fire from Pox. I feel like my guides are pretty new player friendly now. You guys agree? I go pretty in depth for it. I guess Pee-wee too. I use the MOBA, so it's more new friendly, but Warp auto channel? We need auto channel. Flame wall. Yeah, you got flame wall for free. Yeah. What was flame wall? Wait, do you get? You get both, right? You get flame wall for free. Right? Yeah. Is cold out crit? Not really. You don't go E on cold out. I guess it's an insane year in Act 1. Don't worry about it. You were playing a private league? This supposed to work in a private league, but I don't know. Play what you want. Well, that's good for private league too, yeah. You're really sure about KB being better than Freeze Impulse? Yes, Freeze Impulse is trash. I'm pretty sure at level 1, KB is legit doing almost 2x the damage of Freeze Impulse. That's how much better it is. There's a warning. Amulet missing annoying. I think it's probably my basic one. Yeah, the maps. No annoying. Bro, I gotta put all the links in here. That's so much effort. You're gonna get Rolling Magma nerf into? What do you mean? Leaf Flame Totem. Combustion. So I have one. Face looks better. But, all right. Oh well, no, when before it goes live. Be data mined, whatever. Dude, the links gonna be so nice, man. I can't wait. poe1's coming a good game with these links. I'm too used to poe2. No link struggle. New patch notes, really? Don't let 4.4 link. 4 links are guaranteed from gambling. You guys, they improved so much of PoE got improved to poe2. How good poe2 is. Brand from poe1. Soccer codes are wrong. Soccer codes aren't as important. What? Like I say, if you can, a blue socket for a kinetic bolt. It's also a big damage increase. There's a quality. Really strong here. What's the quality for Holy Flame Totem? That's whatever. Improve the damage just to clear whatever, which doesn't matter. The blue side of a kinetic bolt is pretty big. Legit like 10% more damage. Juniors in the club. We do Act 2 and Act 3. This Trinity, right? Yeah. Skitterbots. And Skitterbots in Act 2. Nine eight's fine for the corruption, yeah. When does this build swap to Temporalis at the campaign? I get you for free. It's just Skitterbots then, right?
Goodbye. That would just make life complicated.
Alright, week 1 currency plans when the spicy sushi all flame league start mirror giveaway. Sushi's doing a mirror giveaway at league start.
Be well.
You get a link. You can also buy I guess you could throw like your totem. What's a good throw for your totem? Conch? Like, you're gonna have the colors next patch. Skitterbot's no links. It's just no links. Is it Conch? Winners in the club. That fire damage is pretty good. How can that work for this? It does work. The scales totem. Not scale totem. So it's only the damage spells, I assume, right? Alashio will do tomorrow or today. You guys had fire is just better than. Well, I guess there's strength requirements. Well, how issue with strength? No. I think so. I guess I could actually. We don't have a heavy belt. Are they both the same currency? 8, 18. The conch. Hey. The fire is good if you are lucky and get another free link. Are you sure Worb can have 5 procs per hit? Yes. The creeper and frost? Yeah, it shit sucks. You can play Cold Dot level 12 if it's fucking like 5 button spams and it feels cancer to play and it's not good. Import guide to game, not in poe1. It'd be so nice in poe1. I think it's just how device, right? There's actually like nothing else here. Yeah. B. Bobby big plays. What you playing, Bobby? What's your build? Add this emote. Lee. Thank you. Any hot pigeons? Yeah, who here eats pigeons? Is it good? Thoughts pigeons, that is. I guess I can copy and paste a lot of this. Wait, what was wave of conviction? You could use wave of conviction. Act 2, isn't it? Didn't try it. Can't find Marshall Tubble in Act 1. Yeah, hopefully it never happens again. For the Mules patch, you still need momentum. Also, the additional Iron Ring helps. It's nice. Place skitterbots with haste in Act 3 at level 24. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh wait, this Trinity. Sacred Wisp. Level 31 plus final setup. Winter Orb swap. Wait, what? Soccer color regex? You don't need soccer color regex. Right, 31 for swap. And you could technically swap at 28, but the big thing for Winter Orb is focus channeling, which is just 60% more damage. So like your fourth link, it's either like hypo inspiration of both 30 1 gems as well. So like, yeah. You can probably swap at 28 and be fine, but I mean it's 3 levels. It's not like it's a big deal anyway. I need to buy a lot of stuff here. Oh, I just want mention to buys. Lithermia or inspiration. You're buying everything here anyway. Keep shield charge at a low level. You have the strength. Up. Bub, Lucy. Bob sold me resealed magic packs behind a Waffle House at 3 a.m. No, you can't have a different gem. Explain in a video how it works today. I'll explain the leveling setup as well. Ice bite. I was still not 100% sure on Haze, but do another run and see. It's just because of the decks. You don't want the decks to load all the time. There's nothing else to use anyway, so it's probably fine. Flame Golem, Ice Golem, Stone Golem, Flame Golem. You'll lock these in Act 4. And can't use all 4 of them until you do your first lab, which you should do at level 34/start of Act 4.
Hi, I'm Octavian.
You saw us already. You're late. You watch this. Winter Orb totems look all right. 4 years ago. That should be it. I think we're done. The new bow build, yeah. Seems good to me. Dude. Yeah, I saw the fake channel. The video. It's not fake. All right, we do one level run. Nothing else to do. It's not fake. Why does he have Plum in his name? Free Palster on. Fire node's correct at the start. Yes. You want to go for fire nodes because you're Holy Flame Totem and Firewall. That's Farmer? Bro, what is that? The Regex is nice. Is it actually PoE? Wait, it is PoE. It's PoE 2. Is that Sushi doing a Sushi wide?
What is this? Sushi wide. Yeah, sushi quit already. Yeah. Yeah, I done fresh warp level already. That's why I made the guide. I tried a lot of things out. Dude, spell crazy is so bad. Act 1, Act 2. Alright. BRB 1 second, and we'll do a lava run. Hold up.
Scuba. I'm back. Yo, thanks for 2 more Prime. Bounce. What is that, Arlargy? Huey.fish. What is this, Somnia? How to fish? Level and pop is done and it's in the sheet. We got bait into a bet. What's the bet? What bet did they make this time? Oh, a filter? Oh, I need to make a filter. Let's do that right now, actually. This should also be updated, right? This should be fine. Wait, how do you update a filter now? This looks so weird. Wait, how do I update? It looks so weird now. Customize? How do I like save? Export? Oh, here we go. All right, I need a which filter? Hello? High ties? No, it has sound. I make my own. I only like make my own. Honestly, this filter I can delete. Yeah, but what is fine with leak start? Nothing has changed. I will have to update a day of to show like any color 3 links or 4 links because they changed it, but besides that, whatever. Legion. I'm thinking what base do I want? Items. Let me go to items real quick. Campaign. Let's go to campaign. I'm gonna find myself. Why do you keep missing the toilet when I piss? I followed your guide 1 to 1. What are we typing? Complete a Genesis battle map with a Merc. Wait, so I was replaying Mercs? Can you do something new for campaign? Let me see actual. Let me make a new filter. Campaign. I want to see what this is now. Spells and minions. I want minions though. I guess technically all armor bases are fine now, huh? Dictator farmer. The dictator joins the ranks. Your remote was weird, LRG. The 10% quality big for Worb? Yes. It's one extra stage, which is more duration and increased projectile speed. Why is the build crafting section in German? And Sarad's banned again. Can Sarad behave for one day? Needs to find a good boy to have as a reward. Well, Fraud's been banned for like 3 days in a row now. Ever since this fraud boss emote got added, he's been acting up. Like Jake Hill, he's not keeping him in check. Jake Hill, you gotta help him out, man. Thank you. What are you linking? Was Elliot better than that War of Legion? 100% Legion. So is this good if I just go like this? I mean, I could see what's wrong with the filter and just change it mid-run. Do I have gold changed? Yeah, fuck gold. Farmer's banned. Front or back? Okay, what is this? Well, I guess it's kind of rough because I don't know the patch yet, but I think this should be fine. Let me try to have a rare gear real quick. I don't know what I want to do for like rare armor. Because usually you hide like pure strength on ranger like by Act 5, but it's not like bad now. You get in DMs with a Chud emote at Alargy Chud. Chud in the club. For magic items. With flames. That picture of you and Gube kissing real. What do you mean? Showing your feed or a leak. All right, what's my feed? What do we have today? What the? I can't show on stream. Some of these are too much. Maybe find a safe for work one for stream. Rude, you might be out of luck today. These are not stream friendly. I don't, my feed is wild right now. Any of these safe to show on stream? Not really. This one. Is this one safe to show on stream? Oh, this one's from earlier. There you go, Rue. Wow. All right. What was I swapping? We're distracted me. I think that's it. Let's see how this does. I'll just adjust it as I level and see how it feels and whatever. Export. Filter name. What's my other filter name? Caster campaign level 1. Sure. It's caster level 1. It's just what's wrong with cosplays, guys? You're telling me a girl with big boobs can't cosplay? Is that kind of sexist? No. We appreciate all cosplays here. Please add, what is this, Omnia? Try thumbs up. What is that? I haven't heard from Try. Has Try made any videos? Did you quit poe1? EOE2 news. All right. Let's see how this goes.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity?
Biz.S tier.
Arieth is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclass will teach you, witch. It is your only hope of finding your way home.
He's playing Mercs now? Dude, is Rue a minion player? Let me get my address. Oh, I need a mule anyway.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
S tier means bull in my language. Curse you, tricking the masses into playing a Worb. Whoops. I don't have this set up. SSF, whatever. He's in Warburn at 10D build. Yep. The The Worb level link. Use the build command to initiate now.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Am I going Worb? Yeah. Divine support gem.
I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
I should have vendor on my other character actually.
Goodbye. Hello.
The fireball is being buffed. I didn't vendor this. Any wands? Why is that highlighted? Why is it added Fizz 1 highlighted? Oh, it's 3 linked. I guess it's 3 linked.
Be well.
Oh. Oh. Whatever. +1 cold? I mean, we got 28. I mean, we see boots. Not really playing past 28 though. To be honest. You would buy it, but I'm buying it. Don't buy that. I brought it. I don't think I'm playing past 28 regardless, but whatever.
I know that stench.
Oh, I forgot. Dude, I always forget. I forgot Pranics Burst. Okay, it's actually good. It's good. I did forget a gem here in my PoE regex. You need Prismatic Burst. I forgot one thing. What are we doing practice? Bro, reset. I might have to. I don't have the currency for this.
What little help? Farewell.
That's why we're doing the practice run though, just to make sure if everything's set, the reject's good, the filter's good, all that. It's not a speed run. Make sure everything's set. Probably the filter's fine. We'll see. This channel's missing on Pob. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repost it. I knew I forgot one thing, man. I knew it. Speaking of that.
To learn is to live.
Best. Hog. The best league starter. Mercs. Log in. Femboy Will. Oh, that's perfect shield charge colors and helmet. Well, I don't want faster attacks for a long time though. Next patch you would. Isn't it rolling magma? Yeah, I'm not playing rolling magma. I mean, you can if you want. What? Oh, okay, I messed it up.
I'd almost.
There, I need volley and holy flame totem. How many? I guess I have blue green on my shield. Is that the best I can do?
Farewell.
Flame wall, yeah. Frost blink. But I need like Giga Blue though. Next patch, it won't matter. Guys, can we just go to the next patch already? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to play in this shit patch. Without Friday? Yeah. Not soon enough though. I'm tired of searching for colors already. Literally the best change to doing. Also, like, you always have a 3-link now. Wait, right now I only have a 2-link. I don't have a 3-link. All the way.
I think this ray class will serve.
I'm probably gonna do like a few Act 1 practices off stream just to like get really, really fast. How many German slammers have you hired from Raph carries day 1? I saw Sarad practicing Witch. I haven't seen what JKL's playing. Lowhawk, he's on Witch. Low cock. This cock's low to the ground. JKL is busy at school, like always, I think. It's this guy. Goat's horn. Sure. Over chance. Don't tell Nick. Need a an arcane surge. I need a 2 blue. It's not that old one, that is. Regic's in the pop, yes. I need like 2 blue on gloves. Or blue on gloves. Prospect Arcane Surge. You can't level Arcane Surge. It'll trigger every single time. Just don't level Arcane Surge and it triggers every single time. It's free damage. I think I leveled it once. Level it once is fine. Don't level it twice. I leveled it 4 times. I kind of fucked up. I need a new Arcane Surge. I forget to sometimes not level it myself, but it is worth it. Forgot the Legion.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
I'm gonna buy a new one real quick before I forget.
The tale of
I probably should get Combustion. I can still buy it. Wait, what's my Arcane Search? Oh, it's level 4 still? I fucked up. Whatever. It's not a big deal. It'll proc every other Frostblink or something. Ooh, guaranteed crits. Yo, watch this. Be the fastest kill ever. Insane. I'm with feeling still. What do you want me to do? Next patch, I would. Needs to be green is the issue.
God hasn't abandoned
Wait.
us. Good guess. Farewell.
I shield charge soon. Go.
Stay sharp out there.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to go this way first. I mean it's fine. 2 lowest lane and shield charge. That's fine. Actually, it's lowest lane on this too. Hmm.
When I'm ready and not before.
I need to build better habits. Like there's so much going on in Act 1. Let me go to my take this up this. Shield charge. Then just in a second, okay. Build better habits. Transmute. Act 1 is artist act. I mean, Act 1 is essentially this muscle memory. You're into, you know, all the correct links, sucker colors, all that. It's like all muscle memory. Life loss that shit. Yeah.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
I'm on flask, to be honest. I'm gonna do this. My flasks suck. One flask? Okay, sure. On clarity? No, don't need it.
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one.
I mean, you can for Act 1 if you want, if you have spare transmute, but it's whatever. Wait, what's position my regex? My ring. Fuck the life.
Your frightened heart echoes from these stones.
Life.
When I'm ready and not before. Had you been my creation, brute.
For some.
You know what I'm saying?
What little help I can.
Thing here. Free clarity. I guess clarity is free technically.
Stay sharp out there.
you explain? What is this? Does Warp auto channel kill? No. Yeah, that's some AI channel. I don't know who that is. Give my contempt. I need this.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
I think my chance used to make some sound early on. Fix that in the filter. What? I got... Dude, what is this? Why is there a outside area over there? I don't think I've ever been baited like that before.
Sirens appear to be dining.
Easy read? Yeah, I'm not a nerd. I'm not learning campaign layouts. That shit's for fucking nerds. If you know any campaign layout, you're a nerd. Right? I don't know any. My cap for campaign is literally 0. Few errors. Let's use map hack like farmer. True. I mean, slow as Act 1. We're literally updating the guide as we play. This is not a speed run. We're updating the guide as we play. Making sure everything's good. The regex, the loop filter, everything. That's the point of this run. Bro, why is she insta? That's bullshit. Whatever.
My please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, were the circumstances reversed, you'll know precisely.
Too much clutter.
Merv, if you must.
I get nothing here, right? Yeah. Oh no, I did need
What little help I can.
Position is here.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Well, to get the wand, is it before? It's level 12, right?
Farewell.
A really good wand base. It's very, very good. Yeah.
Farewell.
Somatic, yeah. Because you start throwing any essence on somatic wands, and the chance of it being good is like really high. Just have like generic attack stuff. If you get like a triple flat one in Act 2, like you're pretty golden. Or like double flat craft spell damage. Spell damage craft, I believe, is level 16. I forgot which zone it is though. It's in Act 2. Like double flat spell damage 1, you're set. New tweet, what is it? Think it. Guys, why not just link the tweet instead of saying new tweet? You know what I'm saying? New gems? Let me finish that one real quick.
When I'm ready and not
New gems, bye bye bye. Warb's dead. Guys, Warb's not dead. Wow, huge Warp nerfs. Okay, shut up.
It's nice to see there's still some life in this twitching corpse of a continent.
The new gems for your butchery. Holy sweep hammers. Does no damage. We already know these, right? So base damage for each permanent minion. I mean, what's new here? Like, what's actually new here? Because we already know all these changes. Winter Orb nerfed. Okay. Looks the same to me. Hello, one change. Yeah, like, I mean, we already know this info. Like, what's new here? Only 2 packs. Oh, all the packs here. Oh yeah. That one we know of. Do we know Gore? Which one do we know of? Oh, I thought we did know those. Next 3 challenge spells you cast deal 40% more damage. And they periodically trigger lightning bolts while channeling. Okay. Cooldown recovery rate empowers the next dungeon Val skill you've cast. 29% more damage. 50% less soul gain prevention. I mean, that just seems kind of mandatory in every Val build, no? Pretty good. And you already know Gore and but I mean, that's really it, right? Yeah. Sure. I'm still not a big believer in the packs. Like, they might be good, but man, I want to like 2-button gameplay in my maps. No one wants to do that. What's the affliction? Wait, what is the heavy trichotarthus? It's the same. Didn't change that. Yeah, look at me. Go to this vendor. She has the wand, I'm pretty sure. Watch this. Hmm. Funny enough, it's still better somehow. Patch notes? What? There's more patch notes? Can this one spawn in the Act 1 vendor, by the way? Let me check. We saw that, guys, the new gems are the same. Like, there's nothing new there.
Going.
Hello.
Same. Anyway, let me see real quick. What I wanted, alright. Lamau? Jung, what are you spamming? Jung? Is Jung alright? Hello? Okay, Jung, you know what? Yeah. What? My mod's gone. Yeah. What are you doing? Hello? Why are you spamming Lamau? Anyway, did you sell the wands? Was it only active vendor? It's only active vendor, okay. Alright, you gotta get your mod back, Jung. You gotta, I gotta. Dude, you can't have Bulldog. You're banned from eating Bulldog. Like, what is going on, man? No more Bulldog for you. I don't care for those. Guys, they nerfed Cold Dot. You seen the patch notes? I saw it. They nerfed Cold Dot. It's gone. You know when Jung said the average player uses Frostblade to cancel Leap Slam? That was a good one.
Yes, dunks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do it for shield charge too. You just cancel like the end animation. It's like not like a big deal, but it does speed you up. How bad is it for us, guys? Worb is not nerfed. Worb did not get nerfed. It's a gems. Yeah, I knew it. I should have went there. How bad's the cold out nerf? It's destroyed.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation.
His dot's also gone, yeah.
The latter is fear.
Oh, no mana flask. I'd like go back to town. I really have no mana. I might. Oh, we got some mana. Film totem, kill it. Oh no. All right. Use clarity. I dropped it already. I need a bit of wand. I use my wand as my wand and it rolled this. Like, what is this? It's just attack speed. That's it. That's literally the whole wand. It's just attack speed. That's a good wand. All right, now we're talking. Oh yeah. Okay, I just doubled. I pretty much just doubled my damage. No, One good wand's all you need.
Goodbye.
It's not even that good of a wand too, which is literally just flat increased biz. I guess increase land damage. Also, then you get increased spell damage. I don't remember where it's at. Ancient Pyramid. Okay, so it's end of Act 2. You get it. Got it. Here for this, and I need a green socket. Oh, my gloves are trash. Watch this. Bro, I need a green. I literally cannot get a green anywhere. If I gamble a helmet, I guess no. Yeah, I guess I could get a helmet. It's cooked. Next patch won't matter though. Who's gambler? There. This year. Fine. Now it should feel pretty good. Oh, we also need skitter bots. Where I forget. I thought they changed that to only help noobs. Glad it helps me. I mean, so now you just fucked on color sockets. Like you just want the color. It is what it is. Next patch though. I mean, Banjohan. Which bandit? You help Alira. Like always on league start. Although for this build, it's really easy to resist. Essence. You check my first power bowcraft on poe1. I'm not checking your bowcraft, dude, but I appreciate it. I'm not logging on poe1, whatever. It is off, yeah. Bro, this guy's flicker striking me. Stop it. 14. Maybe I should have one here first. It's fine. Be 15.
I barely recognize myself.
No yo. Check new gems? I mean, yeah, we already know about them. The same gems before. Only the buy that we didn't know. The packs, I guess. But it's kind of whatever. Is Creamer Fan Thursday coming? What am I reading? Oh wait, I don't even have my support gems. Yeah, I messed up this order and I should have one here. I'm not even 16 for Hell Device and Skitter Bots. Whatever.
When I'm ready and not before.
This guy's a trendsetter. I gotta message a few people. Can I see this? What's this? Yeah, we saw that. Guys, we knew about P.E.K.K.A. Beta for like a whole week. That's not like new. It's the same. Been a whole week. On channel it's more won't work at Worb. I mean, I have it in my guy regardless. I wasn't planning for it. Is it true you copy a local hold streaming style? Yeah. What's the streaming style? Big. This game's kind of bad. I need green. If there's gonna be 2 green, I quit. What do I do? No position, I guess. I think accuracy's fine. Accuracy's not fine. Oh my god. Bro, where's my green? Yeah, if you don't want to log in. Nice bow, dude. Soccer calls when you quit practicing next league. Yeah, it's so cancer. Like knowing it's going away makes me like hate it. Like, oh, this won't be an issue next patch, you know?
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Why does accuracy matter? Because your attack build until Winter Orb.
When I'm ready and not before.
Sushi quit. Is it cheap if I go to standard use chromes? I don't think so.
I have seen. Keep your wits.
What do you want?
Exiles.
Exiles.
The spirit.
I gave the piety.
Hello.
Bro, I get on a pure evasion helmet and it gives red blue. Bro. I'm trying to practice here, man. I'm trying to practice. Fubgun faster attacks and infinite chromes.
I need more mana.
Yeah. Dude, I think he's gonna make campaigns so much more fun. Can't wait. New League and poe1. Am I playing a New League and poe1? No, I'm just shooting poe1 for the fun of it. I'm gonna quit on League launch day. Anyone else? Nary still feels good. We'll get to crux it up.
How be you, exile?
You're gonna use your own guy for Winter Orb. Oh, what's this layout? Oak's over here then. Right. Oh, is Oak way north? It's a weird layout. Yeah, it's like way north, isn't it? You started a league start booze on Friday. Yep. You bros, don't forget to say you gave it to California on league start. No, don't do that. Cali Rome's always good on league start. Alright. Activate Trinity, I'll use it. If.
The king that was all.
I forgot.
Quite a stretch.
Can also maybe get a better weapon. I'll see. Watch this. Cold pen. It's worse. Nice. How much chance am I giving my Hilda right now, actually? I wonder if Hilda actually is better than Skater Bots. I feel like it. Wait, I feel like it is. I'm gonna time real quick, I guess. And Skater Bots is what? I want to try to scooter bots. Yo, scooter bots, go over here. 10%? Dude, how would Ash has to be more damage now? I feel like it is.
Goodbye.
My Trinity's not working? Yeah. I guess it's about equal. But less mana. Like 10% shock's not that much. You do get explosion out of Ash though. My Trinity that's not working. I have to use overkill. Watch this. That's pretty good actually. W corruption. Realk. Reset. Not resetting for you guys. Valiant should be pretty good, I think. You're not working? I don't have Trinity on right now. So, yeah, it's not working because it's not on. How much chance do I get from Wed right now? Not Wed, and line damage. And line damage is pretty good. It's not bad. Also, what's the recipe for spell damage? Do I have it already? Oh no, is it right here? I think it's right here, maybe. I'll check. That is a pretty important craft with this build. It's the boss room? Oh. I guess you can craft it as you kill him. Automation won't work with frostbite? Yeah. I know. Don't worry. Yeah, trust me, I know how the game works. Nowhere else to put it. You just put it in a random socket. It doesn't really matter. Is War efficient for Legion day one? It's okay for Legion. Just better Legion builds for sure. I'm probably gonna do red altars, so like decent gear, then do like Legion red altars for a bit. It's rough because there's not a lot of stuff to do day one. I mean, if breach is still good, I can do breach day one, honestly, but I don't have the scarabs. No scarabs. Abyss and go, just hope Abyss is good. Yeah. Big. Has a ton of increased damage for this. Yeah. Oh, 600 tooltip? 700? Yeah, it's like 20% more damage in that craft. Actually more. That's pretty nice damage. My mana. Wait. Guys, I have an issue. I have no portal scrolls, but I'm out of mana. Tactical death. Tactical. Alright. That's on purpose. I hit this. I went down. Yeah, mana's pretty bad early on, but I think it's because I pressed my mana flask too many times or something. I don't know. It's fine. Worb just at OP. 2 mil enter maps. You won't be 2 enter maps, you need gen levels, but yeah, you can look at it for yourself. It is pretty OP. Those are very good, but I don't have another no blue sockets to support it. +1 cold? Another +1 cold shield? What? See, they're pretty common. They aren't rare. $1D listed. Maybe a mana flask too. What's my mana flask? 12? Watch this. Oh, that's really bad actually. That is... I just auged into aug the same mana flask. Wow. Wow. Go belt. Wait, did I sell my belt? Whoops. I got a rare belt. Did I sell it? Fine. Oh, whoa. Woe Essence is really good. That's the best essence. Woe Essence on somatic base is so good. I already have a good weapon, but it is like the ideal essence. You do get one in campaign.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I guess I don't need spots. I think Cult of Ash is probably just generally better. Talk to her? Did I not talk to her? No, I talked to her, right? There's no way I didn't talk to her. Right? Right? How much is more damage? Right? Ignoring girls. Yeah. Guys, would you believe me if I said I was supposed to talk to a girl last night, but I was too busy doing POB, so I put her on hold? You believe that? You believe it? Okay, nice. The POBs? I mean the POB is only because It's all 20 gems, which you technically won't have in your maps. But I mean, that's really it though. Everything else is pretty modest. Now, as a friendly, it's new player friendly is your Worb guide. I'd say pretty decent. I think Work's gonna be so strong when you unlock it in campaign. Anyway, I'm choosing this. Freeze Impulse is fucking terrible. You can play if you want. That shit's fucking ass though. Pretty good. Little tip. Yeah, World's gonna feel so good post patch.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Flask.
There she is, my work in progress. Let's see if Rayclast has been good to you.
Warvis Deadeye? I mean, technically you could. I don't think it'll be good though.
Enough of this.
I didn't talk to her. All right, can we stop the run for now? That's pretty much the whole run. I didn't talk to her. Guys, talking to girls is scary. Hey, chewers. I mean, that's the last boss you fight. I guess technically, no, Pity's the last boss you fight.
Make life complicated.
But yeah, I mean, it's really good. Yeah, I mean, because I'm not doing the Warp Swap, because Warp Swap is like going to be, I already did it last time, it's so free, it's so good. It's being bought by 40% by the time you swap to it. Just a kinetic bolt. Grav? I guess I kill Grav, sure. Harder than Pity. I guess I should just add clarity here because it's free anyway. Clarity level 10. Percentage, yeah. Wait. It's an HM, right? Watch 10, okay. PoE. It's the best game ever. I do want to change the filter real quick. On this one. A library section for the swap. Or I can add what gems to buy from. Yeah. I'm going to a video as well. Make everything tink. Electronaut? No, you have to complete library for focus challenge, hypothermia. I think it's just those. Is it one more? You get haste that switch, actually. Ice bite. Yeah, I can haste a switch. Man, you fucking witch gets nothing, man. No. Ice bite is the least important here. If you don't have a third chance orb. Current focus challenge campaign worth it? Yeah, because it's Giga for bosses. You always max out on bosses. Much chances? Not really. You have so many in campaign now. Yeah, I always have chances. It's not an issue anymore since the buff currency drops. You always have chances. Dude, I have 6 chances this run, dude. Like the average player will have more chances because they're gonna kill more stuff than me. Small equals bottom. Remember, guys. Small equals bottom. Big equals top. Doing great, Fub. Thanks, Somnia. Can I do no thoughts? Sushi wide, always at the bottom. What the essence? Greed ghosted us. Things gonna be so tanky. Oh, actually, it's pretty squishy still. Skeleton mob.
An emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
At this point, those are kind of whatever. Cast on confusion. What? Fubgun is teaching cosplay class at Streamer University. Yep. I only need like how much gold do I need? Like 200 gold, I think it was. Yeah, for 4 link maybe.
Hello.
Your dream's good, yeah. What's a tier 3 unique?
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
What did I go to town for? I don't know, to be honest. Went to town for a reason. What was it?
See you.
How to gamble. 4 link. Watch this.
General.
We need. I also need a belt. Gloves. See?
There is nothing else.
Use it yet?
You are well? Be kind, if you can.
What travel? Travel far.
You are well? Remember to live.
think he's a bit low. No belt run. I accidentally sold my belt. It's whatever. I'm nerfing myself to make sure it's good on League Start. How about that? I'll use that excuse. We got baited? Wait, why? What happened? How did we get baited? Rue has to play Merc now. The Rue just wants to play a minion build, like Lance. Both minion cooks.
When I'm ready and not before.
Chats William tipped $2. Yo, can I
Yo.
please get unbanned? I'm sorry for what I said.
Sure, give me a second. Okay, win. Give me XP. He said he's sorry. Guys, he's sorry. See, your name. He hates William. That better be your Twitch name. All right. You're unbanned. Thoughts on KB nerfs? KB tank blast? It's fine. It's not as strong as before, but it is nerfed, yeah. Pay to win, yep. Pay to win channel. You can donate to be unbanned. I'm banning you from Discord? Why are you banned from Discord? What'd you do? Yo, he's gonna aim on sub. You don't know what you did? Yo, Octo, can you unban Krim from Discord? Why is this guy banned? Out from mod? 1,000. That's a spot. In like 4 months. You're also banned from Discord. I banned Krim? I banned Krim. Krim, what'd you do in Discord for me to ban you? You posted it? Oh, that's why you're banned. Yeah, that ban's deserved. I don't want to unban you. Link. Did I make the 4 link stand out more? That's like not. That's like really. Need to stand out. See. What's this, Adam Joe? Adam Joe, this is like an hour kind of late, man. That's nice. My sister said you're hot. Oh.
What is that? The cockroach. I like
Oh, I should say get the Dex Amulet.
a dash of
Dialo. Ideally, also get the Dex Amulet on Dialo. You need a decent amount of dexterity in this build. Oh, double to attacks. What?
Need some help. Watch yourself.
Why is how much going for respec? It's like, I mean, it's what? It's 4, 5, 6. It's not that much. I think it's like 250, 270 gold or some shit. Gems.
What is it? Bye.
The cooldown and Fizzdock get cooked? Yeah, they're gone.
When I'm ready and not.
We have parties to set up. I think last night I had parties to set up. We need other levels anyway. How's Get Vicious, the hardest boss in the game. Oh, my training's not working. Hmm. My mana. Was that a mode? It's Legion. You do some Legion card? Hop in, Legion League. No choice? Hell yeah. That's still pretty nice. Dictator Karn. Buff slams or else you're banned. Don't say Jug. If you say Jug in Karn's chat, you get banned immediately. True. I saw it yesterday. Type Legion. Yo, Alp was typing Legion in my chat earlier. He likes the emote. Dude, faster attack on Witch is gonna be so nice. R2 and PP. What's on with it? No. I like the 4 links. Everything in this chat is Gooner. What's Gooner in this chat, guys? Nothing. That's not Gooner, it's art. Okay, this is the last boss I kill. That's this build. It's still fine. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know if Holy Flame Tone does anything. But whatever. Lamb's two-shot that boss, by the way. Updating course and current support, link it. Not here. Increase effect of chill. Increase effect of shock. Chilled enemies. Chill enemies when they are shocked by your hits. Reducing action speed by shock effect. Shock enemies when they are chilled by your hits. Increase the damage effect by chill. Oh. Shock enemies when they are chilled by your hits. Increase the damage taken by chill effect. In other words, you just link this on Frostblink. This is the keystone. I'm pretty sure it's the same as the keystone. It probably doesn't stack with the keystone, I assume. Got the negative, yeah. But that's a support gem. Yeah, you get shock as well. No, it's not just chill shock and shock equals chill. Because the chill magnitude, for example, reduce action speed by shock effect. So how strong it is based off your shock effect. So if you scale pure shock and you have like a 50% shock, then you use the support gem, you're also going to chill them by max 30%. We don't know Roll Magma's numbers on here yet. And you wouldn't use it on your main 6 link. On most builds at least. Warp time? Warp time be 31 right at the library here. As long as you swap before Dominus. And you can do Dominus as like KB, but it'd be way faster as Worb.
When I'm ready and not before.
What spec am I running? What does that mean? Class? Lubba Wubba. Yeah. Probably a good place to stop, to be honest. Magma, but the chance roll of magma is level 1. That matters. We don't know what it is. Heat shiver won't work if you use the keystone. I don't think it's worth using. I have mouse is good though, yeah. It's cheap. Respec cost? I already know respec cost. Let's write it down. It's 6 points. 6 times 58. 348 gold. Not much.
That would just
Yeah,
make
right now.
life complicated.
It's accurate.
Bye.
Listen, you quiet.
Theo.
Have fun elsewhere. Parties don't do anything I would.
The video, yeah. Oh yeah, you don't get a winter orb. This guy. $6 gold. Accurate. So it's 348 gold. You need exactly 340 gold to respec at level 31. Slightly higher if you do it at 32, 34. After you respec, I would use the rest of your gold on a 4 link. You don't have one, rewind if you don't. Sushi caught. You already have that. Different one. That one's so weird. I mean, if you just don't spend your gold to your respec, you'll have to go to respec. It's only 6 points. It's not that much. And don't you already have like yeah, okay, you have 4 free refund actually. It's not even that much gold. You use your 4 free ones. Let me actually raise this. You will need to respec 6 points at 6 points for the swap. You'll have 4 for free from quest rewards, and you'll have to respec 2 with gold. 116 gold at level 31. Reminder, you can gamble for a 4 link at level 24. Vendors also have a decent chance to sell 4 links in Act 4.
What's up?
Does that cost 400 gold? We literally just checked.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
I only use gold respec. You have 4 guaranteed respecs. You usually use 2 respecs of gold, which is like, bro, that's nothing. You respec these 2 points right here and these 4 points. The shit stain in the town looks awful. Clean it up, man. I can clean it. What is it called? What's the MTX to clean it up? Yeah, I think quality's really good in this build. The back attachment. I have too many. The breeder is this? Is it? No. That's gonna E. I don't know. Unavailable. The Faraday one twice? What's the Faraday one? This? Reminisce? I do have it, right? I brought it. Search. Go MTX and search? How? MTX. Did I not buy it? Did I buy two of the same one or something? Wait, what happened? Hey, hold up. Where's the supporter packs? Did I buy those? I swear I brought both of these. Did I not? This one called Leg. Oh, did I not buy? Oh, maybe I didn't buy any of them. Oh, maybe I forgot to buy. I didn't pay to win yet. Which one's cool? Oh, this hideout's cool. Buying this. Guys, this is for my job. It's technically a tax write-off because it's for my job. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment value. And so what does it look like? Back attachment? Alright, how do I use this? How do I clean the area up? Oh, look at that. There we go. I'll clean it up for you guys. Why does it like take a while? Why does it take like it has delay? What is this? Okay, I need to buy one more though. Hold up. Let me buy the other one as well. I need Plague. Power watching sim. All right, so what's the other one called? Fred's disease. Hell yeah. It's been in my filth. My filth on the town. Asmongold cosplay. Alright, whatever. GG's, I am done for today, guys. One more day to go, then we have the Poe League launch. I'll upload a level and stuff for tomorrow. And then, yeah. It's gonna be Poe time. Wait till people use it on League launch? Yeah. Sweet, you're starting bows right now. Nick playing. Get right on in Nicholas. I'm Nicholas. Alright, peace out, guys.